Yes, sir. And now it's gonna be a fun match to commentate right now because I feel that both of these player styles are very, very different. Zenpool is a very aggressive type of player, and UncleMatt is a very defensive type of player. And right now, as we said, aggressive starts the match with an overhead and goes for the reset Okaiba, catches the foot dive but did not believe in it, goes for that trip guard jab setup. And now Dr. Doom is dead in a matter of seconds, but as we start the stream, we start the commentator's curses as well. This is why I hadn't been showing up. Kevin banned me from manipulating the outcome. And right now, Dr. Doom dead. Dormammu comes in swinging. Those Tatsumakis are dangerous, but the fishing hook right there with the Dormammu, that jump is so strong, and gets hit by the reset Okaiba right there. You know this is going to be a dead Ryu. It's going to be flames into a setup right now, sets up the carpet, and Deadpool is gonna have to hold this unblockable, but you know what? UncleMatt just did not believe, and Zenpool is gonna have to make the most out of this X Factor. UncleMatt challenges very, very smartly, uses his own X Factor but drops, and it might be the nerves, it might be the first match of the tournament, but this is not a good look right now for UncleMatt. He had the W right there in that interchange, but now Doctor Strange slapping people, Kevin, like this is a Mexican novela. And Akuma coming in. Can he do it against these two characters? Nice projectile counter, but drops out. Nice cross up too. Akuma coming in, doing the loops, but it drops and he gets the hit anyway. I don't know what's happening. Is this still the button check, Kevin? I need information.
It's been a very sloppy match so far. I've noticed it too. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god. Both of these players are going crazy, going for the... I don't know if you've seen this video. It's a video called Marvel vs. Capcom 3 by a YouTuber named Cambo Combo. And it's just his homie complaining about Wolverine, Akuma, and Phoenix for like 9 hours. It's classic, dude. And in his own words, he went for the Tatsumatsu Hurricane kick, but it was not enough. And right now, UncleMatt taking an advantage at the moment. Kevin, what do you think Zenpool needs to do differently?
I think he needs to play a bit more reserved. He's going in a little bit too much, which, as evident from the previous match, got him a lot of stray hits, but he didn't convert any of them. So it just gave UncleMatt a chance to capitalize on his mistakes.
True, and I feel that that has been the name of the game for this match. Just a lot of scrambles. They're not confirming anything tonight. They're not believers. They're looking mad atheist with their combo right now. No belief in their confirmations. And right here, Dr. Doom once again gonna die quick. Zenpool cleaning it up a little bit. And now Dormammu blocks the gunshot mix-up right there. Very smart, but gets hit by the jabs right after. And these resets would make Sticklick have a heart attack in a heartbeat. The speed just kind of froze right there as they do a team super and a level 3. Froze once more. And it seems that both of these players are going for a weird exchange. Oh my god, it's kind of freezing a little bit. I'm having trouble commentating right now, guys, but don't worry. We will fix it. It looks like the match is slightly in Zenpool's favor right now. I'm gonna go to the stream and see if I can commentate from there with a little bit of delay. It seems that Zenpool's getting rid of the Dormammu. Gotta make the mix on Doctor Strange. And now gets the hit.
Oh, is it gonna be enough? Is your stream on Discord a little bit delayed?
Yeah, it's like PowerPointy.
Okay, let me try refreshing it real quick.
Okay. Making some amazing content for everybody out there in Wednesday Night Fights. You guys know how it is. Make sure to subscribe to Kevin_Ha as Zenpool ties it up. I'm on that Mexican 4G. Those 100 megabytes. Stolen from the neighbor, baby. You know how it is. And right now, Zenpool starting the match with a happy boo-boo. Okay, the feed looking strong right now. This is gonna be a dead Dr. Doom in the back. Doctor Strange gonna get blown up as well. And now he gets sent to the Shadow Realm real quick. It's all up to Dormammu. Can Zenpool mix him? Nice pressure, but UncleMatt answering back. And you know what? If there's a character that can do a comeback, it's Dormammu, but not dropping like this. And you know what? It still capitalizes. It pays off. He's going for the stalking flare right there. Very interesting, but gets clipped. I would have taken the kill personally, because now Zenpool is gonna chuck those guns, pressure, clip UncleMatt's toes, and this is looking like it might be curtains, but UncleMatt one more chance at life, which he doesn't take. Gets bodied by the overhead right there real quick, and it is a 2-1 situation right now for Zenpool. It was looking good at the beginning for Zenpool, then UncleMatt had a little bit of momentum, and wow, what a start of the match. Just walk up, grab. Guys, never forget Dr. Doom is the best grappler in this game. Please make sure of taking notes. And speaking of taking notes, this is gonna be so much raw on-scale damage. It's ridiculous. The raw foot dive right there. What mix does he go for? Dark Coast, Trip Guard, Zenpool right there, but it is not enough. Goes for the DP. You know what? You might as well do it, right? And there is not gonna be a punish as the DHC is coming in, keeping it safe. Nice awareness from UncleMatt though. UncleMatt looking good, clips him with the jump M. And this is looking like a crazy match. Once again, both of these players are scrambling, but Akuma gets the hit with the chancla, looking ridiculous at the moment. Zenpool goes for the same side. There was no mix there. Did UncleMatt press a button? We will never know, Kevin. But what we do know is that Dormammu's down, and it's all up to Doctor Strange to fight these two karate men. Can he do it? Chucks a book at him, hits him in the dome. And this is gonna be optimization station, setting up those glyphs. This is my favorite combo in the game, just slapping people and teleporting around, crazy stuff. Same side, blesses Zenpool, and UncleMatt brings it back with Mauricio Garces, aka Doctor Strange. This is ridiculous. Matt putting in the work. That was a very ambiguous mix right there. Right now, 2-2, nothing for either of these players. We're starting the match. Okay, those bolts assists could be really, really troublesome for Zenpool, Kevin, because if he doesn't approach quickly, that just gives a free in for Dr. Doom. And speaking of free in, what a side switch. This is ridiculous, dude. He just ran in, blocked with his face, and this is what happens when you chuck yourself at the good old Latverian Doctor. The Stalking Flare coming in. We're going to see an unblockable setup. You know there's a carpet. You know there's missiles too. Going for the zoning. Okay, want to zone out the Ryu. I agree with this, but goes for the mix. Okay, I don't know if I agree with this because Dormammu can just kind of keep Ryu in check with the frame trap that you can do by charging the meteors and missiles at the same time. You get to charge another meteor, then Stalking Flare, and you just keep looping it over and over. And he has to spend those resources. But you know what? UncleMatt was okay going in. He lost a character for it, but he's Doctor Doom and Doctor Strange have shown that they did go to medical school, Kevin. They are informed people, so anything could happen at the moment. Goes for the super right there. Nice. Does he have these confirms? Yes, he does. Nice confirmation from UncleMatt. And Zenpool is in trouble because Anchor Ryu gonna have to bring it back against two ex-medical students. Ooh, gets the cross-up right there, but is not enough. And right now, all UncleMatt needs to do is have patience because he has those counter super DHCs. You don't need to call the assist really against Ryu. What is he gonna do? Chuck fireball at you? Not much. Wake up snapback. Okay, no fear. Perhaps looking for a team super right there. Let's see what UncleMatt goes for. And see, this is why you don't call assist because that is how Ryu makes a comeback. That is #1 rule of Marvel in my book, Kevin. If there's only one character left on the screen, don't call assist. Just force him to take a risk. And right there, it doesn't matter though, because UncleMatt was playing with fire, but he actually managed to burn the opponent with that team super. And it's a 3-2 situation. Zenpool once again in trouble against UncleMatt. And it seems like this might be a plateau that Zenpool has reached. You know, maybe UncleMatt is Zenpool's demon, but can Zenpool get through this? Now, this is a tense situation at the moment. Finger lasers are being thrown left and right. Both of these players doing their best to get the hit, and now those jabs into the quick reset. I know Sikilik is foaming at the mouth right now after that interaction right there, but it pays off. Zenpool gets the hit with Deadpool, and now beautiful, beautiful cross-up right there from UncleMatt. Still does not go for the X Factor. I don't know if I agree with this. Maybe he wants to save it for the Doctor Strange, but you might as well get the momentum, right? Zenpool already spent it. chucks the Ariana Grande Hadouken right there. And now this is going to be a dead Dormammu all up to Doctor Strange. But this character can make a comeback. All he needs is one hit. But you know what? Zenpool knew that there might have been some swinging right there. So he was ready with the meaty Akuma Tatsu assist. And right now, looking very optimized. And if it, you know how it's optimized in this game is if it kills. And this does kill. This is a 3-3 situation. This is going to be a last match situation. Is going to be crazy, guys. Press 1 for Zenpool, 2 for UncleMatt in the chat. And right here, going for that point, Dr. Doom once again believes in it, gets the hit, but then doesn't confirm because the Hadouken boils a little bit that interaction. And right now, those bolts of Balthak, very dangerous. Dr. Doom scheming, just trying to pressure, but Zenpool fights it out, gets the hit once more. And this has been a story that's been repeated throughout this set. You know, Dr. Doom always gets waxed, but then somehow Dormammu and Strange bring it back time and time again. Zenpool has no resources at the moment, going for the meaty, trying to keep UncleMatt honest, and the legs have been clipped. This is gonna be a dead Dormammu if he optimizes correctly. Let's see what he goes for. Goes for the TAC. Sikilik is dying right now. His eyes are melting, but so is Dormammu and Doctor Strange tagging in. Let's see what happens. Ooh, goes for the slap. How can she slap? And now Akuma's gone. Can he out-footsie Ryu with a man with dishwashing gloves? Okay, goes for the teleport right there. Raw teleports are going to be happening. Gets the grab. There's going to be a book into another book for the chip out, maybe. Yes, it is. And now Ryu's dead. It's all up to the anchor character for now. Eye of Agamotto. People are getting slapped one way or another. And Zenpool scheming right there. All he needs to do is stay grounded and be mindful of the approach. Right here, the pressure is looking good. Those swords good, but that was a very weird trade. Both of these guys are scrapping. Gun teleport almost unblockable on Parsec apparently, because I have never ever seen anyone block it here. The reset, Okaiba goes for the triple side switch. Zenpool busting it out. Can he finish the combo? Is it enough? Yes, it is. And Zenpool defeats UncleMatt in a heartbreaker. Oh my god, that was absolutely ridiculous right there, Kevin. What do you think of this matchup? Maybe he found something that he likes in the matchup, but maybe Streamburger uses this to gain a little bit of momentum, you know, bring in the Team Cosmic right there, Thor, Morrigan, Dormammu, going for the hit right now.
I like how Streamburger plays Thor in this matchup. He's very good at just nullifying the projectiles and just getting in very quickly, especially with his assist. The Shuma I-Beam helps him get in really easily.
I feel that Streamburger is what happens. I don't know if you remember, Kevin, but back in 2012, when people were like, how do we beat Morgan? They would just fucking throw outlandish characters like, yeah, Thor beats Morgan, yeah, Shenko beats Morgan. And I feel that the Thor beats Morrigan gang just channeled itself into a human being, and that is how Streamburger was born. And right now he's playing it ridiculous. Look at that confirmation.
That was such a good confirm.
Morgan's bleeding, but he dropped the super right there, and this could be costly. Oh my god, not like this, Kevin, please.
Oh, that's not good.
It's gonna be bad. Okay, forces the X Factor right there. Not that bad, actually. Forced an X Factor. He still has a lot of meter. It was looking like a happy boo-boo, but you know what? He managed to go out. And right now, Streamburger charging those spells. No Astral available. And what a recognition. Dante gets roasted right now. And this is going to be a struggling MODOK, because when Dormammu gets going, you know he's hard to stop. I see the meteors raining down, and the pillars are right here looking like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 2. This is ridiculous. And tags in the squid, I don't know if I agree with this decision. Maybe he wants to get a little bit more meter for the Dormammu and curve the Dormammu, but I don't think the squid can do anything to MODOK. MODOK just kind of denies him, but you know what? If Streamburger is content with the counter poke right there, it's going to be pretty even. Manages to tag Shuma out, so it was probably a mistake. Snipes Morgan. What a Chad move. He's aware, dude. I don't know what Streamburger is on. He's in the next level, and shout out to Jacob Mania right there for the party of 7. Thanks for the raid. And right here, speaking of raid, this is looking like Raid Shadow Legends, because it's cash money for Streamburger right now. We're not even sponsored. But we're gonna be sponsored soon when Kevin Ha becomes a YouTuber. Make sure to check out his show.
Oh my goodness.
Right here, let's see what happens, everybody. Let's see what happens. Is Mothman gonna switch back to the Spencer? Not looking like it. Both of them checking the ping. Maybe complaining a little bit. Maybe one young reset. No, it was Streamburger that wanted the reset. So it's gonna be interesting, because why would you want to reset after such a convincing showing? If something was wrong, you better keep it that way. You know, it's happy little accidents, as Bob Ross would say. Sometimes they happen and they make your life better. I'll tell you guys a quick food story, since you guys liked the food conversation last time I was here. One of Guadalajara's prime dishes, the torta ahogada, happened because some guy just dropped a torta in the hot sauce container by accident, and he was like, fuck it, I'm gonna eat it, and it turned out it was good. So that's how the torta ahogada happened, you know. Sometimes happy little accidents work out, but you know what's not a happy little accident? It's more like a tragic K-drama right here. Is just Morgan throwing fireballs at Thor, but he has a lot of health. He gets to do whatever he wants. And right now, that was almost a ridiculous confirmation from Mothman. Streamburger still scheming, goes for the command grab. The goal is right here. Goes for the DHG right there. Lots of damage on Morgan. She's going to have to guess for the right side on this mix-up. Sets up the carpet to get that positioning. Nice, intelligent decision here from Streamburger. Gets the side switch as well. Goes into the TAC. If you want to see a Thor Infinite, I am very sorry because you won't, but this is a very cool TAC combo right now. Stalking Flare. Set up the charges. Teleport. Knock down. Meteors once again. Unblockable. Gonna have to tag a Modok out, but now Morgan is gonna get put in a bad situation because the meteors are raining, the chip out is real, fishing hook, and Streamburger is looking like a monster at the moment. Noah putting in the work, stalking flare, Modok gets melted, fuck that washing machine, and it's all up to Anchor Dante, but we have seen $100 mix-ups from Mothman. This is not the first time he's made a Dante comeback, but it's definitely gonna be rough against Streamburger, and you cannot miss those concerns right there. Streamburger is looking ready, he's looking active and dangerous, tags in Thor, because that's the human meat shield right there. You just tag him in when something's scary, run out the X Factor, no more X Factor, especially with Dante that he has to get like 9 billion different neutral wins in order to get 30% of your life. And right now, this is looking good for Streamburger, but Mothman is fighting away. Nice, trying to get the chip right there, but it was not enough. Nice bolt cancel from Mothman. Mothman gonna get rid of the Dormammu right now. If he optimizes correctly, is it gonna be enough damage? You can never tell with Dante, you know, it's really hard. He does not have enough meter. Gonna go for the extension, and it is not, but goes for the chip out. Streamburger was well aware that couldn't kill. Tags in, and no, the squid is in trouble. It seems that Mothman is fighting it out. What is Streamburger doing? He should just take a more passive approach. Reset Okaiba right there. Nice blocks from Streamburger. Throwing him el mal de ojo, as my grandmother would say. Stalking flare, and now Dante's not going to have a good time because he's going to let him charge the spells. There's going to be mix-ups, unmix-ups, and gets the fishing hook right there, but does not confirm. 11 seconds on the clock. Anything could happen, and that drop was absolutely crucial, but that tag was worse by Streamburger. The drop once again. Anything could still happen. I don't know what to even expect at the moment. Goes for the chip out right there. Dante trying to heal up with the devil trigger. Streamburger losing the neutron trashers, calling Dormammu. Why did he do that? And Mothman manages to take it. Ridiculous stuff, Kevin. My heart is too frail for this. You can't do it. You can't make me commentate this alone because this is
I'm sorry.
exciting. Oh my god. And right now this is 1-1. It was looking like Streamburger just had the master plan, you know, like he could not be stopped, but then Mothman just came back with Dante with no X Factor, and now things are looking scary right now, because if Mothman gets a little bit of momentum, this could be dangerous. Right now, Astral Vision activating. Thor just escapes. He just says, my people need me, and gets out, but gets intercepted by the Morgan right there. Good stuff from these players. Okay, Morgan activating once again. Let's see if Streamburger tags out. No, goes for the brute force approach right there with the Schumer Ray. You might as well try it out, right? You might as well. And right there, tags in Dormammu, but Mothman was very, very aware and activates the X Factor right now. Knows Dormammu's the threat on this team. Knows Dormammu's the one that kind of elevates that momentum on Streamburger's side. And right now, this is a dead Dormammu. X Factor running out, but gonna run that Modok pressure right there. Throwing the Dorito. sniping Thor, and I hate commentating this character, Kevin. I hate Mothman players. Well, not Mothman. I hate Fruitsy. Nah, just kidding. But I just hate this character, dude. He's a fucking washing machine that throws Doritos and flies. Like, what can you even do right there? Looking ridiculous.
Ooh. Apparently, Streamburger is saying that he's having slight connection issues right now. It's frame rate related, so he might have to restart after this. Ooh, okay, nice hit. Oh my goodness, that confirm was ridiculous.
Excuse me?
Oh, that
ran out of X Factor though.
Wow, that was pretty good.
That was pretty nice, but it was not enough. And you know what happens when something is not enough? Morgan comes in and starts throwing the fist that come from the soul, Kevin. And these are the most hurtful ones. These are not fists of love, like Garp. These are fists of destruction. And right here, 2-1 situation for Mothman. And we're going to get us a reset, you're saying?
Yeah, he's going to restart his Parsec instance real quick and reconnect. See if that helps. But yeah, he was saying that he was getting like 6 frames per second, which is 10 times less than how much you're supposed to get playing this game. His connection looks stable right now, but let's hope that it's good.
Let's see what happens. Hopefully it gets fixed for Streamburger, because he was definitely playing out of his mind right there, and it was just unfortunate to see that he's having these connection issues. But you know what never has a connection issue? Morgan with herself. She's always in sync, never dropping any frame, only dropping fireballs on the opponents. And the snipes on Modok are going hard. Streamburger managing to get in time after time. And right now, I can't believe that Chad is roasting K-Brad's Dante. Why are you guys going in so hard on the Dante? Right now, though, speaking of roasting, this is not K-Brad's Dante. This is going to be a Modok getting sniped right here. And Streamburger going to get the pickup with the Dormammu. Going to be a dead Morgan. Modok tagging in. He's probably going to tag it into some meteors. But a nice dash right there. Ooh. Gonna be a dead Dormammu, because the mistiming was there a little bit, and I wonder if it might be that connection thing, Kevin, because the Streamburger just gave up a very good chance of earning the momentum, and now he has to block Modok in the corner, looking complicado right now, because you can't block a grab. That is so cheap. What you gotta do is like delay tech, then mash, air dash or whatever. And speaking of mashing though, Modok has to get out of there ASAP, because he's gonna be in chip range. But if Shuma can actually get in on the Dante, it could still be an even game. You know, Anchor Shuma is very scary. If a squid was running out you in real life, everybody would panic. Everybody would panic. But right now, Mothman is just built different, because he's not minding these interactions, even though Streamburger got a hit right there. And right here, goes for the hammer, looking clean, looking smooth. Is it gonna be enough to kill? I don't think so, but he's just gonna run back into the neutral after this. Puts in the washing machine. I wonder if this is the correct decision, because he could get chipped out. Oh, gets the extension. Very nice. But is it gonna be enough to kill? Not enough. Does chip with the jam session as well. I wonder if Streamburger did the tentacle dive, the feet divin right there with Shuma. Could he have gotten Dante? That is a question that we will never know the answer to, but we definitely know that both of these players are playing their hearts out. And right now, Streamburger is getting the hits, but he is not being able to capitalize off them. And I feel like this could be huge. Right here, goes for the chase down. Nice setup right there for the meaty overhead. Looking good. And those mighty strikes, beautiful confirmation. And this should be a dead Morgan, because the stalking flare is right here. And you know that Streamburger has these optimizations on deck. Pillar, once again, gonna do the Modok sounding right there. No, Dormammu just goes in. Nice extension, goes for the reset right there. Throws a volcano, trying to catch something slipping. And right here, the Shuma assist is so good at bringing down Modok. Ridiculous stuff. Streamburger looking good, gets the fishing hook on the Modok, and once again, it's just Anchor Dante. Can he have a potent enough mix to get rid of the Anchor Dante? Throws the meteors right there, sets up the cross-up, beautiful stuff, but the confirmation is not there twice, and gives an opportunity to live there to Dante, but takes it away with that alpha counter. Everybody forgets Thor's alpha counter is invincible right there, so he's just gonna come in like a Chad and delete you. and right now it's 3-2. It's not over for Streamburger, putting one on the board with the Thor. Looking really, really good right now. Ooh, this is a crazy match. Crazy match. Can Streamburger tie it up? Let's see what happened. Streamburger going in right there, looking nice, looking clean, but Mothman just escaping. And it seems that it's come down to this. Can Streamburger get the hit on Morrigan before she gets another meter? Or does she just get melted by the Solstice? This is the question that must be answered in order to determine a winner right now. But it's looking good for Mothman as he gets scooped though. Oh my god, just armors through everything. Just gonna delete Dante, but nice chase down there from Mothman. Gonna do the tag right there real quick, putting in the Stalking Flare. Gonna set up the chip situation here on the Morrigan. Nice, called out the raw tag, but did not confirm. Those meteors do manage to keep the Dormammu safe though, and lock down the Modok. Get the hit right after. The Shuma assist is dangerous, and now this is gonna be almost dead Modok. Is he gonna get chipped out right there? It's not gonna be enough. Nice DHC out from Mothman. Beautiful defense, beautiful stuff. These players are fighting their hearts out. Oh, and Dormammu really needs to release those spells right now, because if he doesn't, it's gonna be trouble. We might see a tag to Thor. He does. Trying to conserve that meter, get in on the Morrigan. Oh, and gets the hit once again, but does not confirm. The happy boo-boo right after, though. This could not be a better situation. Dante's dead. Morrigan's dead. Dormammu's coming in. A flare is on the screens. Spells are there, charged. Let's see what mix it is. Oh, it was a beautiful mix. And Mothman loses this game. Streamburger ties it up 3-3. Playing it up masterfully. I wonder if we're going to see the switch to Spencer now. No, Mothman believing in the Morrigan. Okay, and now Streamburger going in, dude. Just raw, gets the hit on Morrigan, but does not confirm. And now the happy boo-boo goes the other way around. It is Shuma getting hit at the moment. Is he going to get sniped? It's going to be OTG into Modok. Okay. Cosmic Blade drops Shuma out, though. I don't know if I agree with this decision to tag in the Modok. The Purification assist could keep him honest. So will Shuma Ray, but Shuma is bleeding, though, so the snaps there on Shuma could be in trouble. Dante gets hit, but once Giant Doritos on the screen, you respect Giant Dorito, unless your name is Streamburger. In that case, you don't care. You go in and gonna throw out the Mongolian Shockwave to snatch Dante out of there. Gonna do the Mal de Ojo right now to hit the blaster. Now more being forced to X Factor right there. No punish though. I wonder if we'll see a tag to Thor or Dormammu at any moment. We're just waiting it out with Shuma. Interesting stuff actually from Streamburger. Trying to retain the momentum and goes for the tag once again, but it whiffs slightly on Modok's washing machine ass, and this could be bad for Streamburger at the moment. Thor is going down. No, he's not. He's living on a prayer just like John Bon Jovi, but gets hit by the baby legs right there. Oh my god, this is so tense. I really cannot call this one. Ooh. Gonna go for the extension. I don't know if it's enough to kill. Yeah, he has to go for the reset of Kaiba, but Shuma takes the hit, and Thor says if it doesn't work the first time, it will work the second time. You gotta respect that Thor assist, and right now the mixture is here, the people's elbow, meetings all over the place, tried to bless the ankle, but Morgan gets it, does not get the hit though. Jam session, keeping Thor honest. Will he X Factor here? No, just lets Thor die, and this is looking like a very tense situation. Kevin_Ha, please subscribe everybody. Right now, Kevin, I have no idea. This is just looking insane, man. Gonna go for the chip right there. Did he call Dante? No. But is wasting out that Astral Vision time, and I feel like he has to X Factor here. He has to X Factor right now. Throw out the missiles and just close your eyes. Let Jesus take
that was such a good teleport.
That was ridiculous. That was ridiculous. Doesn't mess it up. Goes straight for the X Factor. Wants to keep the charges. Gonna go for meteors in ass. Same side mix, but Dante can make these comebacks. We have seen him before. He has to be scared though, because you know Streamburger is fishing to get those grabs, and just gonna go into an easy TAC. Streamburger runs it all the way back against Mothman, and this is a 4-3. What a tense matchup. This looked like it was, everybody was playing for $1 million, but it was just round one, Kevin. This is how it is here in Wednesday Night Fight. Absolutely insane. And if you guys truly want to have the Wednesday night fights experience here with Kevin_Ha, make sure to subscribe, because you just don't see it the same way. It's kind of like when somebody tells you that Rolling Stones means rock and roll, and you're like, oh shit, I never realized that. That's how it feels subscribing to Kevin Ha, you know? It just be like that. And right there, Streamburger saying my frame rate was super low and still winning. What a chat. Ridiculous stuff right there. And Streamburger advances. And if you guys want to advance into the upper echelon of society, make sure to also contribute to the match arena as well. Support the players, put in the code. You guys know what it is, and make sure to show love. But there is no better way also of showing love than... Kevin, can you tell us a little bit more about your amazing show that you host with your roommate slash friend slash godlike Marvel player Sactap?
Yeah, if you put !show in the...
No other way of saying it. Jill Iron Man Sentinel, God, that's crazy. But he's fighting a top opponent. He's fighting MemesMayCry right now, playing that young Nova Doom Virgil. So, it should be an exciting match. What is your expectation for this, Kevin?
Oh, yeah, CorkyJay is ridiculous with this team, so it can go either... If it's gonna go like the previous matches have gone, it's just gonna be another 4-3. But I expect CorkyJay to take this one over Memes. Speaking of which...
knows the Jill matchup, and knowing the Jill matchup just means you press the buttons in her face and she explodes. And right now, Jill's dead. We know Iron Man's not doing anything, so can Sentinel make the comeback, Kevin? That is the true question right there. Is it enough? And right here, I'm just giving Corky a tough time, though. I love him, but he insists on the team being good. I just cannot let him have that, you know. I don't know what is even on the screen. What's losing health right now, Kevin? I do not comprehend this character.
I think it's the Nova dead body glitch, but instead of having two characters on the screen at once, it's 0. For some reason, there's just nothing on the screen right now. Oh, and there's Sentinel. Okay.
Sentinel. Everybody type robot, por favor, if you believe in the robot. Is this gonna be enough to kill? It is not looking like it. Goes for the TAC. Nice. Goes down. Straight into the super. And MemesMayCry looking good right here. Getting the first win against CorkyJay. And it seems that Kevin Ha's predictions have been flustered there by MemesMayCry. Can CorkyJay adapt to this? We know that he has to get going with Jill. But it's hard to get going against a character like Nova that can just kind of ignore the entire game plan where you do a super, but you know what? Gets him hit with the arrow kick right there. Is the name arrow kick? I'm pretty sure it's arrow kick.
Arrow right kick? There, yeah, it's the one that does the wall bounce, the one that goes forward.
Yeah, it's the arrow kick then, and then he gets the machine gun spread right there. Goes for the side switch and blesses the dome. That was ridiculous Jill pressure right there from CorkyJay. Looking good. Gonna go for the snap here on Virgil. And nice, same side. He broke his ankle so many times. Looking like a Harlem Globetrotter right now with those flexes. And this is gonna be a lot of damage. What is this character tagging in? I don't know, but Virgil is dead. And now it's Dr. Doom against Jill and Sentinel. But it seems that Dr. Doom is dying. This is a very weird glitch. I have never seen it before in my entire lifetime. But it seems that CorkyJay is going to put one on the board. 1-1 situation. And this is truly something I had never ever seen before in my lifetime. An Iron Man windscreen, Kevin. Can you believe that?
I've seen it a couple times. It's a rare glitch that happens in this game sometimes.
Oh, I see. I understand now. Speaking of rare glitches, though, defense on the DEADxPRIDE school for gifted young mashers, they should consider throwing that one into the calendar, into the school program, because everybody's getting opened up right now by this Jill. CorkyJay looking nice, tagging in with those drones, looking absolutely insane. But MemesMayCry fighting it out. And if you have Virgil in the back, there's nothing to be scared of ever, you know, especially because you have to get rid of Jill and you're in a good spot. Is he tagging in? No, Jill just did the Santa Claus right there through the lasers. That was actually crazy. Nice defense here from CorkyJay, finally doing gunshots into drones. Gonna get the mix right now. And oh, that was a very, very dirty, ridiculous cross-up right now. Snaps into Virgil, but you know what? This is how you play Virgil. You just press the button and you win. And right now, CorkyJay is going to have to guess for his life because it's a very hard to block mix-up. That was a cross-up right there, but dropped it, and this could mean a little bit of a chance of life for CorkyJay Sentinel right now as X Factor runs out on the Iron Man. But he decides to X Factor himself. Interesting stuff. Gets the hit with Iron Man. Proton Cannon. You gotta take what you can get with this character. And right now, are we gonna see an activation here? Swords, where are they? Where are they? They're not here as he gets chipped out by a Proton Cannon. Now it's all up to Dr. Doom. That was a nasty cross-up right there by empty slot character. And this is looking like a 2-1 situation. CorkyJay in a very, very good spot, Kevin. Let's see what adaptation MemesMayCry can do. I feel that you just run your offense. You know, you counter call the drones and you just kind of have to go in. It's part of the deal. Because if you give characters that you don't know the matchup well, what they do, chance to show you what they do, you're probably not coming out on top of that one, right? But if you can actually like zone them out and go in and just avoid their game plan, you got a better shot. Instead of figuring out, you just kill them, right? Like when there's a spider in your home, you don't know. Oh, that was insane. That was masterful timing right there. As I was saying though, when there's a spider in your house, you don't figure out if it's venomous or not. You just kind of chuck it out the window, and that's what you got to do with Jill. But Jill is chucking out Virgil out the window. This is looking absolutely ridiculous. CorkyJay, definitely a fan favorite in the chat. After that anti-air right there. Let's see what happens here. Both of these players in the neutral interaction, but Iron Man is just saying no you to that Dr. Doom. I would just tag in Nova, honestly. There's no answers for the Nova yet. There you go. Sniping the drones right now. He tries to get the hit once more. Is he gonna go for El Camarón right now? Just staying patient. Both of these players doing their best to survive, to weather out the storm. And right here, beautiful punish here from MemesMayCry. That's the hit on Iron Man, as per usual. And now Jill's coming in. What is the mix in Jill? She doesn't have many options on incoming, but she manages to escape here with the machine gun super. Does not get the confirm right now.
Oh my goodness.
Insane. These cancels are crazy. And right now, Dr. Doom getting hit right there. That was a beautiful assist snipe. 3-1. Ridiculous stuff from CorkyJay. Showing us that you don't need to pick a top tier. You just have to master your characters. You can go a long way. That was absolutely smart. Ridiculous. Let's see what happens right now. Buttons?
Yeah, Memes was checking to see if his buttons were right. Apparently they are, so maybe something just isn't coming out.
You know what? You can't blame a man like MemesMayCry, you know. If you're losing to Iron Man, yeah, I would be checking my buttons as well. But I would be checking my entire life if you're losing to this character.
Alright, looks like he's still going with it. Doesn't look like there was any bun mistakes.
Yeah, it seems like both of these players are ready. OS time. Damn, when even Professor DEADxPRIDE roasts you, that's crazy. Thank you for
XenoChrist66, thanks for the tier 1 for 2 months. Appreciate it.
What a name to have, dude. XenoChrist. Speaking of Xenoblade, how's everybody feeling after that Nintendo Direct from today? That definitely was a roller coaster of emotions for Nintendo fans right there, I imagine.
I think it actually makes sense since Shulk is already in the game and I forgot his name. Is it Sakurai? Sakurai, he's a very good he's a very big Xenoblade Chronicles fan, so you know, I think it makes sense at least.
But She-Hulk is already in this game as well, Kevin. They need to add another character from that franchise. And let's see what happens right now. It seems that MemesMayCry is opting for a more neutral-based approach right here. And by neutral, I mean doing the Camarón with Nova. That was a ridiculous confirm there from Corky. That reset was so nasty on so many levels. That looked like Marvel 2. Absolutely crazy. Nova down, Dr. Doom down as well. All up to Virgil. But it is Empty Slot who's tagging in, so the Virgil comeback is always a possibility right now. Let's see what happens. Both of these characters get sliced, and now MemesMayCry in prime position to take this set. Gonna get rid of both the Sentinel and Iron Man, but drops it. But Iron Man just doing what he does and dying. Can Jill bring this back? Can he block the mix right here? Goes for the level 3. I want to see a Mad Beast right now. Is CorkyJay Chad enough to bring out the Mad Beast? But it is not. He is not, and it is gonna be a dead Jill. Great MemesMayCry showing us why tier list matters. Let's see what happens right now. Virgil doing Virgil things. Both of these players playing out the neutral, and oh my god, that dodge did so much invincibility right there. Absolutely insane. Right here, CorkyJay waiting for his opportunity. What an anti-air. It just seems like he was ready, and sometimes you gotta do those. Ooh, that overhead. I didn't even know Jill had an overhead. That's how little you see this character. Looking absolutely crazy. Nova's dead. Dr. Doom gonna have to hold a mix right now. Gonna go for the cross-up drone. Jill gets the ankles blessed right there. Nice stuff from MemesMayCry. She's about to go down if he can finish this combo. Let's see. Cannot finish the combo, but gets a reset right after. Blesses the ankles. CorkyJay does not, but Iron Man gets a hit and snaps Virgil. Okay, but once again, Iron Man, his strong suit has never been anything. So you gotta do what you can do with this character. I would like to see Memes use swords a little bit more when he gets phased. There's really no reason not to. He activates the swords finally. You can just block the level 3 right there, yeah, and just force out an X Factor. And this is always a good situation there from the Virgil. Let's see if MemesMayCry can actually get a mix. Hits with the round trip, but drops. And these drops could hurt him, Let's see what he goes for. Goes for that pressure right there. Rapid once more. Nice defense from CorkyJay. You have to have beautiful defense if you want to play a low-tier team. And right now, you cannot block forever, though. Iron Man gets hit. Is it going to be enough to kill Iron Man? This is the true question. It's going to be a simple loop right now. Judgment cut, but drops it. And MemesMayCry has had many opportunities that he's just kept dropping time and time again. And I wonder if this could cause that Virgil to get clipped. Memes is looking like he's in trouble. It's all up to Dr. Doom at the moment. Let's see what happens here. Tags in El Robot wants nothing to do with Iron Man. And everyone in the chat, please type Robot, por favor, if you want to see Corky take it. Going for the Cha-Cha Desmond right there.
Oh my goodness.
Get the medium. That was a scoop opportunity. He did not go for it. And right now, Sentinel just edging it out against Dr. Doom. I don't know if it's going to be enough for Memes, but Doom just needs one hit. But he gets a hit in the face instead, and CorkyJay advances into the next match. 4-2, convincingly against MemesMayCry, putting on a show for all the Jill fans out there in the world. Absolutely crazy. Kevin, what do you think of that match?
Oh, I don't know how many Jill fans are out there. I think there's a lot, but yeah, CorkyJay really I really appreciated how much his defense was just on point that whole time, especially fighting somebody like Virgil, and he just clutched it out. Very, very convincing play from CorkyJay too, making that Iron Man and Jill work very well together.
Yeah, for sure. And you know what else works well together, Kevin?
What's that? Tell me.
Subscribe button and the chat. All they gotta do is press it, and they can support Kevin_Ha, get some amazing emotes, some nice rewards right there, some great content. It's a good way. Welcome to the club, Joker of the Underwater Marvel Club. I wish you luck as a fellow 100+ frames man. And right now, we're gonna see what happens here against Mr. Gonzalez. It's gonna be a wild one, you know it is. Chris is okay, picking Morgan right there. Morgan, Dr. Doom, Virgil ready. And it looks like it is time for both of these players to match up. Let's see what happens right now.
Oh, he is not EG anymore. I forgot about that. There we go.
It's the old habit, you know. It do be like that sometimes, but he is now ex-genius, so I guess he's EG in a way. And right now, ChrisG, though, showing the strength of his Morgan, showing why he's the favorite to win the tournament when Drill doesn't show up, and shows us the strength of the Virgil summoning. Joker is a player known for his mobility, but can you move it smoothly with that much delay? That is truly the question right now. Joker definitely scheming, though. Mr. Gonzalez doing the at the moment. Gonna get that snipe right there, tag in, going for the proton cannon, but it is not enough. Nice, that was set up a little chip exchange, and both of these players are getting the hits on each other. Let's see what happens. ChrisG breaking Iron Man's ankles, and you know he's gonna take it down. This is gonna be once again an extension. Goes for the TAC, tags into Virgil though, due to the mid-house, and right now he's gonna switch sides and just activate sports to put on the pressure here on Iron Man. And that is a ChrisG classic. Many Virgil players just dash at you, ChrisG jumps at you, and that's way scarier. Speaking of scary though, you gotta get rid of Magneto, because you know that is Joker's strongest character, but El Robot can't put in the work. Let's see if Joker has an answer for ChrisG at the moment. The missiles are looking good. Robot tagging in. And we saw that Joker invented a very new Sentinel strat against Virgil, right? It's called the Frankie Slayer. And it seems that it works out time and time again, gets the hit here against the Virgil. Does Joker have enough mix with El Robot to make it count against ChrisG's Dr. Doom Morgan? I feel that Morgan is going to tag in at any moment, but you know what? Joker, absolutely ridiculous confirmation, and anything is possible at the moment. What is the mix? ChrisG presses a button coming in. No fear. He said, nah. He said, I don't respect your meaty son. And right here, that is a dead robot. Everybody type robot, por favor, and robot adios, because ChrisG just disrespected the robot. Incredible. And right now, Joker trying his best. It seems that ChrisG gonna activate. He has a lot of matchup experience here against Magneto, but Joker seems to understand the matchup really well. You know, he's trying to snipe out the Morgan, snipe out the assist post, and ChrisG is having to go for a more aggressive approach here. Let's see what happens right now. No Astro on ChrisG's side, so you know Joker's trying to get in. But it seems that ChrisG is just so aware and so ready. Gets the trade though, but the missiles covered Mr. Gonzalez right there. Forced Joker into a defensive position. Does not get the confirm on Morgan right there. Let's see what happens. This is looking very, very tense at the moment. Anything is possible. It is looking bad for Magneto. You want to tag him out right there, and he does. Gonna put in the proton cannon, gets hit instantly after, but you know what? This is Iron Man's job. Take hits and chip up Morgan. Apparently the bombs over Baghdad right there, looking like Outcast, and this is a dead Dr. Doom if he so chooses, and he optimizes this. Nice combo. Straight up, just gonna go into the magnetic shockwave right there, but Dr. Doom lives on a pixel, and you never want to leave ChrisG alive, because you know what he can do with any inch you can give him, especially now that Virgil's tagging in. It seems that ChrisG gets the hit there, but missiles help out. Subscriptions everywhere. Dr. Doom gets sniped, and the Iron Man assist helps out Joker. This is looking good for Joker. What mix does he have? Nice, blesses the dome and goes straight into the shockwave. I don't know if I agree with this. ChrisG could still do it. Goes for the meaty. Gonna get the hit on Iron Man. Gonna activate double trigger, get a little bit more health. Robot tags in, but the raw tag doesn't kill. And right now, double trigger activated. He's gonna have to catch Sentinel. And why did Joker just not finish the combo? Sometimes you gotta know your damage. And ChrisG going for the reset Okaiba right there. Rapid slash again. And the Pyramid of Giza, the Luxor tries to go for the chip out. Is it gonna be enough? It is, and Joker does not regret this one, but ChrisG definitely made it scary right there. Absolutely crazy match, 1-1. And Kevin, you were right. This is definitely something that is going to have to make us hold our hearts in our hands because I am feeling a very, very close matchup at the moment. Joker does put one on the board, though, enforcing the Tetas de Serpiente rule set right there. The first to 4 Pasadena special looking good. Let's see what happens here. Nice. Joker gets the hit once more. Gets the hit on Morgan. Does he go for the kill? No. Goes into Iron Man. Does he have the infinites online? It seems that he does not, and you may regret it, but gets the hit right after Morgan, and he tried to go into the super quickly because the missiles were right after. You know ChrisG's always calling missiles in case you drop a combo. So that is something to note. Maybe it could be used for nefarious purposes, that information. And right now, ChrisG just doing what he does best, deleting Iron Man, and it's going to be all up to Magneto and Sentinel. But without the Iron Man assist, they're going to be in a little bit of trouble. You know Morgan is going to tag in at any moment. No, go straight for the mix. And I wonder if ChrisG wanted that super jump. It did not look like it was the right one. Right there, the right option. As Magneto gets the scoop, let's see what Joker goes for. Goes straight into the drones right there. Gonna go for the snap. What mix does he have? Gravimetric pulls. And nice. Tries to get a little sneaky grab in case ChrisG jumped right there, but ChrisG stayed solid. And now, speaking of solid, there's nothing more solid than this confirmation. This is gonna be a dead Sentinel and a dead Magneto because this dimensional slash is gonna get rid of both. And this is a 2-1 for Mr. Gonzalez. That was absolutely ridiculous. What a confirm, showing us why he is an Evo champion. Mr. Gonzalez putting in the work. 2-1 situation, but Joker, he didn't play it badly. I feel that he just overcommitted a little bit, and sometimes that doesn't really pay off. And I'm loving these disruptors right there. Shows great matchup knowledge that you can actually disrupt the flow of the zoning. And he's trying his best to stall out the Astro. Does it? ChrisG has no meter now, so Joker, this is his opportunity to go in, and he knows it, but ChrisG knows it as well, so he becomes more aggressive every time that there is no Astro. ChrisG is more willing to go in because he knows people are chasing him. They forget about the Morgan. And right now, Magneto gonna have to tag out at any moment. He's definitely bleeding, but Joker fighting it out, looking for an opportunity. ChrisG just tags him Virtual. Activate Swords right there, no reason not to. And gonna try to get that hit on the Magneto. Ooh, gets the cross up on Magneto. It's looking rough for Joker because Iron Man is gonna have to hold this mix up and hold the ball in his chest like he usually does. Poor character. And right now, dead Iron Man. Looking rough for this character. ChrisG content with just keeping Virgil in, puts in the sword. Everybody, please type robot, por favor. But this could be something. Forces ChrisG to activate Devil Trigger right there. And next, the Frankie G zoning protocol. Gonna get the hit on Dr. Doom. Dr. Doom gets sniped, but not dead enough. And right here, he said, give me 5. It was not enough. Nice cancel there. And Joker is just doing his best to chip out the Virgil. Let's see what happens. Robot going in. I am definitely not Volcanic Akuma 55's that, but I am asking nicely to Robot, por favor. Let's see what happens.
He's doing the Frankie G Infinite tech right now. Didn't work against ChrisG though.
The Frankie G Infinite is hard to land. You need a very specific opponent for it to be effective, Kevin. And right here though, Joker fighting it out, but if you let Morgan get that meter, it is looking rough. Right now, things are looking tense. ChrisG gets the air-to-air 3-1. And people making some outlandish comments in the chat. My boy Pistola saying Shady K best Virgil. I mean, Y2J best Wolverine? Is this 2012? What are we talking about? ChrisG looking like he's about to take it. Joker has to adapt at the moment. Let's see what he goes for. I feel that this is a new ChrisG. This is very aware from ChrisG's side, you know? He just knows exactly when Joker's trying to go in, and he's always ready with the counter poke. What? As soon as he runs out of meter, ChrisG goes aggressive. He's just waiting for the opportunity, pushing forward. He's trying to force Joker to commit a mistake. See, once again, those counter pokes are ready. Wolf, best Hagar. I cannot be best Hagar as long as my adoptive father, Jan Del Rio, is alive. I'm sorry. Right now, though, Sentinel's dead. Magneto's dead. Iron Man's coming in. Nice block on the mix. Let's see what happens. Ugh. Iron Man gets the hit. Snaps. I don't know if I agree with this, but he does get the hit on Virgil. He's gonna have to X Factor right now. Gonna be a lot of damage. Virgil gonna pass onto the better life right here. Dr. Doom gonna have to guess on el robot, and everybody, robot, por favor. ChrisG blocks correctly. Joker there with the pressure, looking clean. Caging ChrisG right there. No attempt at a grab whatsoever. Very respectful pressure. And right now it's looking like ChrisG has all the resources to make Morrigan magic happen. Activates the X Factor, flies over, tries to get the punish on Sentinel, but El Robot gets the hit, activates the Luxor protocols right there, turns into a pyramid, and this is gonna be a lot of damage, but it is not gonna be enough unless we get a sick extension. Dr. Doom gets blessed. Anything could happen at the moment. Robot, por favor. This is looking complicado right now. If he can wait it out, though, this could be a good situation for Joker. Spitting. This MF spitting right now, but he falls straight to the Astrophysical trap, and it is all down to Iron Man. Ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you, if I had to bet everything on one character, it would not be this character. So it's looking rough for Joker. The chip out is just too real at the moment. ChrisG looking extremely dominant. Can Joker make something happen, though? He has one shot, gets in, but the trade from the missiles is not enough, and ChrisG advances 4-1. And just like Avengers Endgame, Tony Stark passes away, making everything he does canon. Absolutely crazy stuff. Mr. Gonzalez advancing into the next round.
Oh, nice gameplay from Mr. Gonzalez.
Yeah, Mr. Gonzalez is kind of crazy, you know. ChrisG knows what to do in those clutch situations, and he just advances. But he's not gonna have an easy bracket. He's gonna have to fight Streamburger next. I really want to see that one. It's gonna be crazy. Why are people roasting CorkyJay? They're saying Joker would have won. There is no would or could have or could have if you didn't finish elementary in Marvel. There is just the present. Random wrench somebody threw at you while driving. Can you drive the same if somebody threw a wrench at you? I don't know. That's the thing. That's the thing. You cannot have a plan against Quackbot. You have to adapt on the fly. You have to.
What is this Quackbot team? What the hell is he playing?
I'm pretty sure this is Team Button Check.
No, this is definitely just they're going straight in.
I guess Quackbot just doesn't want to win, because this is definitely the team that you pick when you are in training mode. You just press AAA, and this is what happens. I cannot believe my eyes right now, Kevin_Ha. It seems that Shogun having a big advantage right now. This is not Team AAA. Yes, it is. It's Team AAA. You guys know how it is.
It might as well be.
Right now, though, getting the hit, and I'm telling you, even if you think you're prepared for this man, you're never prepared for this man, Kevin. As he's going to Walmart and rip to one of the greatest Facebook pages of all time, people at Walmart, it definitely entertained me a lot. And I feel that if there was a Marvel player that is people at Walmart, it's definitely Quackbot. You know, he's bringing the craziness, he's bringing the unpredictability, and he's making the Frank West comeback. Oh, he tried to hit him with the shimmy neutron right there. Gets the hit on Wesker, and Shogun is in trouble. Quackbot adapting right now. He's going shopping.
Oh, he's dead.
He's dead. He's absolutely dead. And now the comeback was denied right there. On Shogun taking this first win right now. Quackbot in shambles. Let's see if he picks a different team. He's going for the same team. I have no words, Kevin. I don't understand what's going on.
Oh, that was a good counter from Shogun.
Shogun is the Ami master, in my opinion. There are only 3 Ami players I respect in the world. Shogun, Kevin Ha, and Shogun. Nobody else. So when this happens, it's a treat to watch because you know the chip out is real. He's gonna put in the pressure right there. The carpet gonna make Frank West struggle a little bit. Everybody's saying Marlin Pie. Marlin Pie is a Doom player, dummies. He's not an Ami player. Let's see what happens here. Raccoon gets roasted. This is looking bad for Quack, but I have no idea what's going to happen right here. How do you block this? That's nearly unblockable, but he blocked it. But you know what? In a street fight, I do like dogs over raccoons, Kevin.
Cookie Monster, this is one of my closest friends, TA Wolf. He is a very good commentator.
I appreciate that you guys like my commentary as much as I dislike Quackbot's strategy right now. This is definitely a blessing to be here.
Oh, is this Mapache Adios?
Adios Mapache. Hard Adios Mapache. Dude, this character cannot do it. Quackbot needs to switch teams right now because he's on the verge of getting sent to the loser's bracket, but he sticks with it. He's not only playing Ryu, he's playing ugly Ryu. Oh, the dome though. He just Michael Vick the dog out of there. And this is going to be a TAC. This could be the game Quackbot needs. Mapache is there in the back supporting Frank. You know he's going to power up right now. Tag Frank back in. Is Team AAA enough? Ooh, goes for the chip right there. This is ridiculous stuff. Tags in Wesker. Let's see what happens. This is so crazy. Okay, optimization, nice. Goes for the reset Okaiba. Gets him with the snake and Smash Bros. Brawl attack right there, the roll. Let's see what happens. The photograph. Hit him with that. Look at this photograph right there. And oh my god, Kevin, this is absolutely insane. Is Quackbot gonna be able to put on the board that confirmation? That was a third strike Chun-Li poke into super type of thing right there.
What the hell is happening? Can he raw tag back in? Okay.
This is the September super. It's Earth, Wind, and Fire right there. And the shopping cart. Dormammu has no Karate Man in his dimension. He's not ready for this man and his fucking wax sandals, dude. Why is Ryu wearing shoes? This should never happen. Ryu has dirty feet. That's what makes him strong. And right now, it seems like Quack is in a good position, but let's not forget, there are only 3 Amaterasu players I respect, Kevin, and 2 of them are Shogun right now. Shogun looking good. Let's see what happens. San Diego that was absolutely nasty. Arf, 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 arf. Gonna get rid of the Ryu. Really optimized damage. Does Quackbot have the blocks right now? Does. But that was some flames mix-ups. Oh, the pressure.
Oh, that's gonna hit. Oh no, it's not.
He's just stalling out. Mapache, por favor. Oh no, slow down. This is scary. Going underground. What a ridiculous confirm right there from Quackbot, but it was not enough. And the raw launch. You rarely ever see that from Ami players because they're too busy pressing the H button. And right now, Quackbot puts one on the board. This is now a first to 4. Mapache is actually doing work. Everybody like, gracias, Mapache, no bosses. And right now it seems like there's a new Quackbot. He has figured something out. But as soon as I say that, the ankles get blessed. We're going into the optimized Ami combo right here. Shogun has these. He's a professional at Amaterasu playing. And right now, snapping in El Mapache. He knows Mapache is the problem. He knows it's the battery that levels up this team. But we have seen what Shogun can do, going straight into the TAC. Nice here with the Dormammu, trying to go for the chip out. Force a raw tag right there. Mapache is still alive though. The missiles keeping him honest, and the pressure is too real. Throwing the people at Walmart, but it is not enough. Are we gonna see super right there? Yes, baiting Shogun into an X Factor, and now he's aiming for a Hail Mary. Quackbot is trying to pressure Shogun in the corner, but Shogun is managing to edge it out. This is absolutely insane. Throwing out everything he can in zombies, but it is not enough. It is though. Somehow he drops out. Frank West, weird body. He counts as a small boy. Shogun might have forgotten, and the confirmation right here. Imagine going into an interspatial portal just to get hit with a plunger, Kevin. That's absolutely ridiculous. And this is Frank West that's in trouble. It's gonna be super into a reset right there. Goes for the chip session, but Quackbot was aware, and both of these characters are getting blessed. Dormammu in trouble, throws out the Hadouken. I can't believe what's going on. I can't believe what's going on. Stalking Flare, slow down, tags in the Wesker. Wesker gets the scoop right now. Can he get the confirm? Gonna go for the Siempre Pega at some point. I can feel it. I can feel it. But gets the snipe right there. Quackbot doing his best to survive and gets the hit on Wesker. Oh my god. Shogun is in trouble as Mapache tags in. And adios Mapache instantly after. This is looking rougher by the second here for Quackbot. He gets hit by the Shogun special meaty right there. But ooh, tries to snipe a gunshot. Gets the hit with the crossup, but doesn't believe once more. What is Quackbot doing? I am flabbergasted, Kevin. That is the word. He fell up to Anchor Ryu, but he gets his ankles blessed, sorry, and this is a 3-1 right now. Really, really strong showing from Shogun. Quackbot sticking to the same team though. It seems like he's a believer in the Ryu point, trying to develop the meta game, daring things nobody has ever dared to do. Maybe he's playing Ken, but those mod characters have gotten into his brain right now. I love this extension here from Shogun. It's so fancy. Because you rarely ever see a point Amaterasu, you know, but it does work out. If you put in the work, it does happen. Right now, El Mapache holding out, but he gets thrown. Shogun knows this character's the problem, and he does not fall for the same trick twice. Gonna set up right here with El Mapache, throwing out those Spitfires. Blah, blah. Looking good. Quackbot looking in a prime position to take this match, and as soon as I say that, he gets hit by the dog. You never want to get hit by the dog right now because you know this is a sliced and diced Mapache right now. Dead. And it is looking absolutely tough for Quackbot. He gets hit right there, but the zombie takes the hit for him. Arf doesn't want to deal with Frank West, but let's see. We've seen Anchor Ryu do insane things before, so anything is still on the desk at the moment. Anything could happen. Kevin, I have no idea what's going to happen right now. X Factor, okay.
Oh my goodness, that's such a good hit confirm. It's a grab too.
Shogun is a monster with this character. It's so scary to deal with the Ami. And it might be enough depending on the extension right now. Goes for the reset Okaiba. There's still a little bit of X Factor. Hope is not left. Oh, those hits could have been a dead Ami if he believed hard enough. Tipping out the dog, not gonna be enough. Tatsu, this is enough X Factor to make it count. Let's see what Mickey has. Goes for the overhead, tries to chase the tech roll, but Shogun stays in the back. And that's gonna be it. Siempre Pega to finish it off at 4-1. Shogun defeating Quackbot right now. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely insane stuff right now. And if you guys want to see even more insane things, make sure to subscribe to Kevin_Ha, because this man puts in so much work week after week, and he definitely allows us to enjoy the game we love the most, to enjoy Marvel, to keep supporting. So if you guys want to show some love back, make sure to subscribe, and also make sure to do ! Show. Rock mode, left side, Romora. We called it directly right there. Rock mode, an Ami player, but he's not Shogun, so he better impress me to be put on the list, because right now Shogun's there twice in the Ami players that impress me list. Let's see what happens here. Nice pressure from both. What I like about Rock mode's team is that he can get a more offensive Morrigan with the Ami assist with the Polestar, and he gets those Soul Drain loops that are so sick. When he is in the zone, it can actually put in a lot of work. And right now, Romora trying his best to keep Zero alive, chasing down after the Morrigan, sniping. But Morrigan himself is right there, and this is what he wants. Gets the snap on Ami, does not get the confirm though, and the guard break. How did that happen? That was a very cursed interaction right there, but it happens from time to time. And right now, Romora gonna get rid of Amaterasu. It seems that Rock Mode was running away with it, but Romora lets him live. Ami slow down right there, tags in Ami. Are we gonna see a tag on Romora's side too? No, just fighting it out. Everybody knows Pixel Zero, one of the strongest characters in the game, as he dashes straight into a Soul Fist. Let's see what happens. Nice confirmation here from Rok. And Shogun says he has first-hand knowledge that Romora hates Ami players now. I wonder what happened. Speaking of hating, though, you hate to be blocking Virgil with missiles. It's not even fair. He can just do whatever he wants, but Rockmount knows this, so why block if you can hit him? Why are these buttons on my stick if not to press them? These are the philosophical questions that Marvel players should always ask themselves, or you do have to finish the job, because Virgil with even a pixel is still a threat. Right now, Romora there tries to go for the lasers, and get Santa Claus right there, but the pressure was good, and Rock Mode looking clean. Looks like Rock Mode is bringing his A game today, Kevin. This is a 1-0 situation right now. The chat throwing out extremely cursed emotes. I don't know why. Why is everybody doing those? Feed us, please.
Yeah, that Coach Steve emote is super cursed.
That's a Coach Steve emote?
Yes, both of those emotes are from Coach Steve.
I need to have a talk with Coach Steve right now. From Spencer Doom player to another, that is not correct. You cannot bring this onto the world. Speaking of not bringing things into the world, though, you would hate to be brought into a world where Morgan has Astral Vision, because this is what happens. This is absolutely insane. But Romora does get the feet divin right there, and Morgan is gonna have a rough time right here in the corner, but Romora goes for the reset Okaiver right there, and Rockmo just DPs out. He said nah, and now Rock is in a very good spot. It seems that Romora is very forgiving today. I wonder if he was playing that new Blaze Green beta they have in the background right now with rollback and everything. It might be affecting his reactions right here. Activates X Factor with Virgil, gets hit instantly after. Looks good. And Rock Mode is gonna get rid of the Virgil, and now it's anchored Dr. Doom against Morgan. The chat keeps throwing the cursed emotes at everybody. Why is everybody doing that? And right here, it is solo Dr. Doom against 3 characters, but he can do it. He has enough meter to do it. It's looking like a rough time though, because Rock is playing really defensively. I'm pretty sure he's biding time in order to tag in another character, but Morgan gets sniped, and now it's suddenly not impossible. Tags in Dr. Doom, Chad move, but whiffs the combo right there after the raw tag, and Romora slowly bringing it back. Seems that Rock Mode is taking too much of a passive approach. Sometimes you gotta use your assist to lock down the opponent and get in, you know? Let's see what happens. Calls the Ami right there, hits them both, but does not pick up Ami with the OTG. Nice gunshots right there. And Romora fighting it out with Dr. Doom. It seems that Rock is trying to use his mobility to catch Romora sleeping. But time is running low. 20 seconds on the clock. Something has to happen now in order for Romora to have a chance. He needs to intercept where Dr. Doom is going. And right here, Romora going for the mix. Finally decides to go in. I don't know if it's going to be enough, though. It is, because I don't know if there's enough time on the clock at the moment. Team Super Romora going straight into character select. 2-0 lead for Rock Mode. And this is it. This is time for Romora to show us what he's got. Can he put one on the table? Let's see. Kevin, what does Romora need to do differently?
He needs to hit his opponent and kill all his characters. I think that's the best course of action right now, because he's definitely not doing that.
Yeah, that's definitely what you want as a coach on your side. Kevin_hi, everybody. Make sure to subscribe to the man. And right now, let's see what both of these players bring to the table. I feel that Romora has to be a little bit more patient, you know, like he's letting go of the Buster a little bit too quickly, and since he has the missiles, there's no reason not to just sit there and countercall Morgan, you know? You might as well. You got Sogenmo as well. Gets the hit, though, with the dive right after. Morgan might die. I'm not saying she will, but it's looking like it, and she's dead. Let's see what happens. Nice mix right now, but Romora doesn't capitalize, and you never want to give a player like Rok Mode any space, because this is what happens. He's gonna throw out that team super right there. Trades, very interesting with the Ami, but it works out because it puts in a little bit more damage. Goes for the snap on Virgil. Okay, layered offense. Virgil's legs get blessed. Activates X Factor. I agree with this decision because you get the 2 meters for the Dr. Doom. Let's see what the mixture is. Ooh, that was nasty. And somehow Romora blocked it. Romora's blocks are actually insane at the moment. Tags in 0. Let's see what he gets. No, nice defense going for the unblockable here with the Sogenmu. Chucking out those missiles. And Rok gets the 7, but cannot confirm due to the missiles on Romora's side. Let's see what happens. Both of these players are steaming at the moment. It's looking kind of crazy. Romora gets the hit on the dog, but it is not enough, and the dog gets the little paws blessed. But Romora's just being far too forgiving. He's dropping a lot of combos. Can Rok fight his way out of the corner? Can he survive the Sogenmu? Going for the slowdown right there. Are we going to see a tag? Yes, we are. Nice tag right there from Rok trying to position himself. But gets hit with just the tip of the electricity right there on Zero side. Dr. Doom in trouble. Zoop, zoop. Zoop, zoop. Everybody with the Romora copy pasta. Damn, why are you guys roasting Romora like that? Rok Mode is still alive though. Let's see what happens. It's looking rough for the dog. 24 seconds on the clock, and against Zero, there's not much you can do. Very not much. 2-1. This is now first to 4, and Rok Mode needs to get his momentum back ASAP, because if you let a player like Romora rock, they will take all that momentum and turn it into a W. Best believe. Best believe. See what's happening right now. They're like, wow, Romora, how the fuck you losing to Mori Doom with 4 MS? That's crazy. How? And right now, speaking of how, those soul drain loops, how do you deal with those? Rok Mode looking clean, Zero suffering, but you know what I've noticed from ChrisG's Morrigan that's different to every other Morrigan? Is that Morrigan that run out of Astro, they default to defense. And Mr. Gonzalez knows when to go on offense. So I feel like that's the extra step that some players like Rok Mode, for example, could take in order to elevate their game even more, because they're already so technically proficient. And right now, it's looking very, very bad for Romora as Dr. Doom falls straight into the surface. This is ridiculous pressure. What a setup. Once again, going for that cross mix. Oh, that was so nasty. But Virgil's still a threat. Goes for the dimensional slash, siempre pega. And then the overhead. That was absolutely nasty. He was saving that one for this moment. And now Romora in a good spot. Gonna go for the mix. Same-sided tricks Rok Mode, but it is not enough. Going straight there into the lasers. Okay. Ice, baby. Looking like vanilla. That is still a dangerous Virgil, though, because he does have some X Factor left, running out by the second. Let's see what happens. This is a tense situation for sure. Nothing is for either player, but Rok is just getting these hits with Ami, and it's looking like he might have been a little bit too optimal for his own good, because he's letting Virgil live. So tense. Why would you just not do ABC Super there? That is my question. This could cost Rok Mode. Dogs getting sliced. RL swords on the table. If he gets the hit on Dr. Doom or the chip out, it could mean danger, but it does not happen. And right here, it is a 3-1 situation. Everybody's like, rage quit already? I mean, why? Why? People roasting Romora hard. I can't believe people are going this hard on Romora. Romora, I feel like he needs a more patient approach. He needs a more calculated approach because he's going in a little bit too much, and Rok is just throwing all the projectiles at him. He's just running into them. You gotta be patient when you're fighting against Morgan. He's playing on a dance pad. Damn, people busting out the DDR. They're saying Romora needs more dabs. Oh, thank you guys for liking the commentary. But make sure to like Kevin Haas' stream as well. That way you can always enjoy the commentary week after week. See what happens now. Tense situation. Players going in. See, this is what I wanted to see from Romora. Patient stuff. Patient stuff. There's no reason to commit if you have Buster. Zero's a street light and red means no. You guys know this. We've been over this before. You see, he hasn't done anything, and Rok Mode put himself in the corner and spent the X Factor. You gotta be patient with this type of team. You gotta be patient against the Morgan player. And right now, Rok is in trouble as he gets hit. The side switch, though, might hurt. Nice TAC break. The raw launches, though. Crazy dodge on the missiles. Ridiculous from Romora, and this is gonna be a dead Morgan right now. No, but the tag was not sniped either. Romora's just being far too forgiving. He did a cosmic brain play and then forgave his opponent. You can't be getting away with that. Let's see what happens right now. Tensions are high. The neutral still there. Romora still has access to Buster though, so I would just be staying on the ground. Like, hey, you wanna call Morgan? Okay, I'll snipe her. Because if he jumps, he's committing to attacking. So I feel like controlling the neutral is a little bit better. Gets the side switch right there to dodge. Force Morgan into an uncomfortable position. Gets the lightning right there. Just wasting it out. Gets the Buster once more. And this is how you play this matchup. You have to be very patient. Now tags in the dog, Rok Mode. Now the dog is a tricky matchup for Zero, I feel like, because if he's full screen, of course you can't just Ogenmu stuff, but if you can force the dog to block the Virgil assist or the Ami assist with Sogenmu, that's a free ticket into breaking your opponent's defense. Morgan gets sniped. What awareness from Romora. Ridiculous stuff. Nice. Tags in Dr. Doom. The missile not enough to confirm. Neither is that crouch jab right there from Rok Mode. Both of these players very tense. 19 seconds on the clock. And I feel that if there was any point you would want X Factors, definitely right now. You want to ice out the opponent. You want to be... you just want to be ice cold. Like Starbucks brew. And right here, gets the hit. I don't know why he didn't go for it. I guess he realized that the time was there. Tried to get the PM. I don't know if it's enough. Rok Mode tried to go for a reset right there. Gets chipped out by Dr. Doom. And this is going to be a 3-2 situation right now. Romora putting another one on the board here against Rok Mode Chicken Soup. I believe that's his full government name. Let's see what happens now. Patient Romora is scary to fight. Shogun saying Anchor Ami has to go. He's not a believer in the Anchor Ami. And you know what? I am not either. If you're playing Anchor Ami, you might as well be playing Virgil. Because all you're going to do is swing H on incoming. Kevin Ha can confirm. Ami players are just Virgil players that like dog. And right here, it seems that Romora forgot about the game plan from the last match and just went in hard at the beginning, and it is not paying off. This is what happens when you're not patient. He's patient right now, but it might be too late because Morgan has gotten that chip in on Zero. and Zero needs the advantage in order to keep driving. So unless Rock Mode makes a big mistake, he's chilling right now. He's chilling right now, forcing Romora to commit just by calling missile. But he does make the mistake right there. Air dashes in an uncomfortable spot. Let's see this. What mix does he have? Just respect. Sometimes you gotta be respectful. Well, what about Point Ami players? Point Ami players are Chads, guaranteed. Speaking of Chad, though, there's nothing more Chad than having to block an Ami Doom mix-up for the game. The leads will be followed, especially now. Gonna do the slowdown, tag in Dr. Doom, Team Super, and may God bless your soul. If Romora blocks this, he's in a good spot because he still has Virgil. Goes for the throw. Oh my God, gets the pickup as well. And Rock Mode should have done something trickier. You can't just do a simple cross-up in order to open up a man like Romora, and now this is the problem with Anchor Ami. If you do not have X Factor, it becomes so much more harder, and that confirm was almost ridiculous. Okay, throwing out the September, Earth, Wind, and Fire. Romora content with chipping Ami on the fall down right there. Both of them saving every resource they have. Nice defense from Romora. Tries to slice right there. I would not press a button there in the slowdown, but you know what? Rock Mode gets the hit. Does he have these optimizations? Is it gonna be enough damage? It is gonna be enough damage. That's absolutely crazy. What a comeback by Rock Mode, and Rock Mode takes it 4-2. Ridiculous stuff. What a madman right there. Incredible. Incredible. Almost as incredible as subscribing to Kevin _Ha to get some Professor Pride.
All right, so we got DXP on the player one side.
But he's not fighting just anybody. He's fighting Tubazo from Arizona. And let me tell you, Tubazo's team is a big no-you to a lot of things DEADxPRIDE like to do.
You know, very weird combination. It's rare that you don't see Hulk on point, and even more rare that you see him get paired with Firebrand. But nice, good start for Tubazo right now.
Yeah, Tubazo has definitely mastered a lot of the synergy with this team in a way that lets him optimize and get those quick kills and allows Firebrand, not the unblockable game that many Firebrands are used to, but just a high damaging game, you know? If you get touched, you get waxed, and that's how it happens sometimes. And Tubazo putting in the work here, showing the Arizona strength right now. And I feel that Tubazo's style is really good against players that like to press buttons with impunity, because he has that armor assist right there. He has the Arthur daggers, so it is not quite as easy to swing on a man like Tubazo. What do you think?
Yeah, the anti-air gamma charge assist doing a lot of work for him so far, keeping Dr. Doom out. Gets a straight hit with Vajra, but isn't able to follow up.
Yeah, and here is that it also keeps Strider from being annoying to Firebrand, you know? Every time you see Strider, you call Hulk, because why not? And right now, this is forcing DEADxPRIDE to commit a little bit. And you don't really want to commit because X Factor Strider is not as potent of an anchor against a team, for example, like Tubazo's, where they have so much health, right? And invincible options. So even if Firebrand dies, he still has to get through a whole Hulk and waste a lot of resources right there.
Yeah, he's going to burn a lot of his X Factor just trying to kill Hulk, especially off a throw. And Arthur is a very, very strong anchor. You don't see a lot of anchor Arthur these days, but Arthur's still very strong. But we're not even going to see Arthur this game as Tubazo gets the jump H, the stagger confirm into S, and we're going to see a Gamma Crush. He's going to take game one.
And as the resident Hulk expert, what do you think DEADxPRIDE can do to fight around the Hulk assist? Because it was, he had no answer for that game plan.
Yeah, so it's very rare that you see the anti-air gamma charge assist. Again, a very powerful assist because it does have armored frames. Very good at just knocking people back. Now that Hulk's on point, I think DEADxPRIDE has a much better chance because he can rush Hulk down with Rok's assist, because Hulk does not have Lariat to back him up, so he doesn't have a way to keep another character off of him. But he gets the tag back into Firebrand. And DEADxPRIDE's just looking for stray hits. He's throwing the round trips, he's calling the Rok's assist, calling Strider, putting on his swords. And that's DXP's game plan in a nutshell. Just look for the stray hits, get your confirms, really just play a scramble game and try to win the scrambles when you can.
Absolutely, and that is definitely what happened. He got the hit on Firebrand, now he's trying to snap in the Arthur because he knows the strength of Arthur Anchor. He's from SoCal, he's seen it before, but sometimes you just get your own blessed by this little man as he tags out with the daggers. Tries to get the punish though, not gonna be enough, but manages to land safely. And the defense here from Tubaso could be very strong.
Oh, nice anti-air command throw.
He did that on reaction, did you see?
Yeah, that was incredibly smart there by Tubaso. Great reactions, but wasn't able to get it confirmed, so Virgil fell out. Now he's got him in the corner though. Rok Super gonna throw him. Ooh, Doom taking a lot of damage there.
Yeah, but sees that Tubaso's not afraid of swinging, but he knows the Arthur assist backs him up.
Oh yeah, and he's got the empowered daggers now, so lots more durability on that Arthur assist.
It literally just goes through the opponent, even if they block them, so they can't really even protect the assist with their body like they normally would, right? And right now, it seems that the defense is good here, and Tubaso tagging out the Hulk. I don't know if I agree with this decision, but he kind of has to do it with Anchor.
Yeah, I mean, to be perfectly honest, I mean, Arthur obviously a much better anchor than Hulk, but oh, gets the happy birthday. Oh, drops the combo though, that's huge.
He is huge. Right now, trying his best to get the hit. He wants to quick. The armor runs out. Very smart fire right there.
The armor's gonna pop.
He's gonna cover it.
Yeah, DXP could not get the confirm there. He was too far away coming in. Gonna burn some meter to kill the rest of the X Factor time. Now Arthur needs to get his armor back on, otherwise he's gonna be taking additional damage from any hit.
Oh, and that was enough to save him. He's just looking for that one snipe. Gets the daggers right there. Gonna try to intercept, and the raw tag, you knew it was coming, but here's the thing with Arthur, since he can't dash, he can't do much about those raw tags unless he's already throwing out something, you know?
Yeah, he's going to super just to try to get chip damage. He's running out of time. There's not really a good way for him to kill Strider unless he gets a hit here. Does kill Dr. Doom, but not enough time left here in the round, and DXP can just run away, run out the clock. He's going to tie it up 1-1, gets the KO.
He does that, and very close match, but DXP manages to edge it out right there with the higher mobility, and this is such an important concept in Marvel, you know, and I just love that Tubaso is not afraid of doing anything right now against DEADxPRIDE's team because of that assist right there. And Strider just gets roasted, Firebrand can just chill out, and now the neutral is completely dictated by Tubaso, forcing DEADxPRIDE to take a lot of risk at the moment.
Yeah, DXP now has no way to keep Firebrand out of the air. He's going to activate the X Factor to try to get some additional damage on Arthur. Hulk assist though, blowing back Virgil. But DXP finding those stray hits, and Firebrand is dead.
Yep, and DXP, he's channeling everything he teaches at his school. Dropped it though because of the Devil Trigger and the X Factor, that raw tag. You can't just do it like that. The hitbox will change. Right now though, Hulk trying his best to get in. He's gonna get the clap, but did not believe hard enough in it. And if he had believed, it would have been an entirely different game. All up to Anchor Arthur right now. But this character, he really struggles against a shell like Doomberg.
Yeah, especially without X Factor, his damage output does go down significantly. He's going to get a hit here on Doom. Going to see maybe he can loop the supers, I guess, to try to get as much damage as he can. Might have to level 3. Alright, there's one super.
Nice.
Here comes another. Alright, that's going to be a dead Dr. Doom, and he still has a level 3 on deck for if he can hit Virgil.
What's the mix? Is there even a mix with Arthur? Goes for the level 3. That
level 3 is gonna hit.
DEADxPRIDE forgot, and right now it's so tense. If he goes full screen, he could get it. The arrows are there, and the teleport.
Oh, what a teleport into the throw. So smart by DXP, knowing that Arthur really has to play a zoning game right now, just gonna teleport in and look for a grab. Very good.
Yep, nice snipe right there, and I feel that Tubaso might have been a little bit more comfortable playing a grounded game after that first arrow landed to try and chase down the teleports, you know, but it didn't work out, and now DEADxPRIDE is at a 2-1 lead, but Tubaso's made it close every single time, and it seems that Hulk assist is the key to denying the entire pressure sequence right now from DEADxPRIDE.
Yeah, that Hulk assist acting almost like a Captain Corridor from Marvel 2, just blowing the opponent back, getting them off you, as we see it right there. But this is the first game, I think, where DEADxPRIDE has really had a life bleed in the point war. Tubazo's Firebrand is bleeding really bad right now. Going to try to snap, not going to work because Virgil's a privileged character.
Yes, he is, and he gets the scoop right there. Scoopy-doo. That's
Oh, misses the confirm, though.
Those drops are crucial, but then gets a happy birthday right after.
Feliz cumpleaños. Let's see the damage. Oh, and he's going to get the Gamma Quake super, too. That's going to do a lot. Gets a confirm off of that, too.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Up
There's going to be a lot of damage here. I think he's dead.
Yeah. Oh, so close. He did do up TAC, so the combo would do more damage, and Gamma Tsunami does do a lot even after scaling, but Lee's Dr. Doom alive with a pixel. Let's hope that doesn't come back to haunt him.
Yeah, let's see what happens right now. Nice challenge right there from DEADxPRIDE, getting the hit right there on the Hulk. And this is what you want to do. I'm going to ask you, because you're a Hulk player. Do you hate it when people press buttons on you? They don't respect you?
I hate it when people press buttons on me for sure, but the best time to press buttons against Hulk is when he's in the air. None of his air buttons have armor. He can't gamma charge in the air. So when he's in the air, that's the time you want to try to approach him and swing. If he's on the ground, you want to try to hold back as best you can from swinging. And speaking of swinging, Tubazo going to get the hit here. This should kill Virgil if he doesn't drop the combo as I curse him.
Oh, it was just a bait to not have to worry about X Factor, apparently.
It was an American reset.
Yeah. Oh, what a cross-up! That was nasty from Tubazo, and Tubazo ties it up 2-2. Absolutely crazy right now. This, I just don't see how DEADxPRIDE can edge this out unless he starts finding a way to control the neutral a little bit better, because it just feels that Tubazo is dictating the pace of the match, and DEADxPRIDE is the one that is usually used to doing that with the rhythm of that his team goes. But Tubazo has really nice answers for Strider and Virgil at the same time.
Yeah, and one of the things I'd like to see more of from DXP is we see that Tubazo gets a happy birthday here again. I would love to see DXP try to bait out the Hulk assist a bit more, because that assist is incredibly punishable on the way down. Has no armor frames coming to the ground, so you can punish that assist real hard if you bait it out properly.
Yep, and right now though, not over for DXP, because he does get a happy birthday right here, hitting Hulk. Hulk's dead, and that's the problem about Strider against a team like DXP's that has, like Tubazo's that has so much health. But if you get the boo-boo, just as you said, baited out the assist right there. I think that was a bad assist call. Tried to get a surprise hit right there, and DEADxPRIDE managed to edge it out with the Strider. 3-2 now against Tubazo, but he's definitely sweating bullets at the moment.
Yeah, again, that Hulk assist only has one hit of armor, so the orbs are active on Strider, so that's going to cause multi-hits no matter what Strider does to you. So yeah, again, very questionable assist call by Tubazo. And now DXP's looking a little comfortable. He's got his game going, he's got the raw tag combo into Doom, gets the reset off the Vajra assist. This is going to be a dead Firebrand for no meter.
Yep,
DEADxPRIDE looking good so far.
That mix was nasty, but he didn't believe. And right now, as long as DEADxPRIDE just maintains the neutral and doesn't try to go for anything risky, he has not much to fear right now, because he can really keep out Hulk, especially because Hulk really relies on having like slow assists like drones and stuff. Oh my god, he tried to get the pickup there on both characters, but it wasn't enough. He's
unfortunately.
Oh yeah, what's up?
I was going to say, unfortunately, he inputted the Gamma Crush super rather than just X-Factoring after the Gamma Charge, because you have to X-Factor and then dash jump into light after your Gamma Charge to get the confirm on that happy birthday. He kind of did it in the wrong order.
I mean, the nerves happen, but you know what? Arthur is a scary anchor, and I won't put it past Tubazo to make this comeback, but it's definitely looking rough as DEADxPRIDE turning into a cucaracha, swinging everywhere right now, trying to get those hits with both Strider and Virgil, and Tubazo gets hit right here. I don't know if it's going to be enough, but it's going to be a bad situation. Right now, DEADxPRIDE just going for the sword chip, doing his best to snap. Oh, and that snap could mean trouble right now, but the Basra said, no you. And it is 4-2 from DEADxPRIDE. Even though it was looking like a very even matchup, DEADxPRIDE just managed to make the right decisions and edge it out time and time again.
Yeah, and I feel like it's tough there for Tubizo's team. He burned the X Factor early, didn't get a kill on any of those characters, and so when you have no X Factor on Arthur, it makes it, again, incredibly hard to come back, especially when you're limited on your meter as well. So there wasn't a lot he could do there, unfortunately, in the closing moments of that game. But great set. Tubizo really, like you said, had DXP sweating.
Yep, and you know what has me sweating? When people don't subscribe to Kevin _ha, definitely always a threat, and you can never count him out.
Yeah, you can never count out a former Evo champion, and I do agree with you that Streamburger does have a team to give ChrisG some problems. Thor on point, that Mighty Spark dash that he has, or Mighty Strike, whatever that move is called, can go through projectiles, has a lot of durability, so it can provide pressure on Morgan. But Chris, interestingly enough, starting Virgil.
I mean, I agree with the decision because Virgil is a way better match than Morgan against Thor, and I guess ChrisG doesn't want to leave it to luck, you know. He just wants to outplay his opponent in the neutral because that is his strong suit, his decisions, and he felt like Virgil is the best way to do so against a team like Streamburgers.
Right, and with that Morgan assist, he has a meter battery. That Dark Harmonizer assist gives you about a third of a bar every time you call it. He pops the X Factor early, and Streamburger gets the hit, gets the command grab super. That's one frame. You're not getting out.
That was definitely a setup too. He knew that Chris would want to swing right there. Streamburger making a statement right now that Dormammu pressure is real. But I don't know if you guys have seen it. If you guys haven't, Google it right now. ChrisG against Champ at Seasons Beatings definitely avoided like 9 hours of Dormammu zoning to get one Doom grab. So even if Dormammu is a potential tough matchup, ChrisG knows how to maneuver around it. And he's just biding his time, forcing Streamburger to commit and make a mistake.
And as we say that, though, Streamburger gets the cross-up with the Shuma assist and going to get a snipe here on Dr. Doom. That's a lot of damage. Might even be a dead Dr. Doom. Nope, not enough.
Nope, that Mongolian shockwave right there is not good enough to snap and, sorry, to get rid of the character. And right now, Thor is looking like he's in trouble at the moment. Gonna be a dead Thor if ChrisG optimizes this correctly, but he lets Thor live and perhaps facing a raw tag. Let's see what happens. Streamburger is in a really good spot actually because ChrisG is running out of resources and Streamburger is just looking for the opportunity to snipe that Dr. Doom call.
Yeah, Streamburger ChrisG only has about a bar and a half here, now less than a bar because he just burned his last Astral Vision. And more importantly, Streamburger still has his X Factor. He's going to lose Dormammu, but let's see if he's comfortable fighting it out with level 3 X Factor Shuma.
I mean, level 3 X Factor Shuma is effective when you don't have to traverse through a sea of Soulfist, but when you do, you just kind of have to close your eyes and pray, you know, because sometimes you're not gonna get in. I feel like Shuma is a very limited character in his approaches, and ChrisG knows the counterplay to this character as well. So it's gonna be rough for Streamburger, but he needs to make the most out of his X Factor. Right now, this is the one opportunity he gets. No Astral Vision, so he has to get in and make it count ASAP, but just falls straight into the Soulfist. And Mr. Gonzalez, ChrisG puts one on the board, 1-0.
Yeah, one of the roughest things there for Shuma is he is a charge character. So those Mystic Stairs, those Mystic Rays, those are charge moves. So he's got to be buffering a charge while trying to avoid all those fireballs.
Yep, that's the disadvantage of Shuma. And once again, I feel that this is such a smart pick from ChrisG, but it might be counterintuitive now that Streamburger is going to start getting that momentum with the Dormammu, with the Thor. This is a different story from the other game because now Thor is at full health and he can outmaneuver Morgan if needed. Nice snipe right there with the Dormammu trying to set up, but ChrisG with the counter poke right there. Dr. Doom looking absolutely crazy. But Streamburger, he's showing that he can hang against a player like ChrisG.
Yeah, and this is very big for Streamburger because although Morgan is going to come in with a lot of bar and a level 3 X Factor, he's got Dormammu and there's no missiles assist now to back up Morgan. He's going to get out of the corner with the level 3 and it's going to hit Dormammu. Very fortuitous hit there by ChrisG. It looked like Dormammu teleported into that.
Kid spears. Sometimes you kid with the back and you gotta respect it. And right now, let's see what happens. It seems that ChrisG is getting some ridiculous Morgan confirms. I don't know if this is even going to be a dead Thor, but you know Morgan's going to activate right now. And Streamburger is going to have to navigate through a Sea of Soulfist if ChrisG chooses, but he just goes for the pressure, giving a little bit of free space to Streamburger. He's just throwing out, forcing out ChrisG to spend meter right there, because Astral Vision only gets you meter if you block the Soulfist, right? If you make them whiff, it's like nothing ever happened. So that is something that Streamburger is very aware of, and he's trying to put himself in a position where he can just DHC to Dormammu and run the Dormammu set play.
Yeah, and he is playing this very smart. When Astral's on, he is going to DHC into Dormammu here, but when ChrisG had Astral on, he would just fly at the top of the screen and then use that Shuma assist to blow up some of the fireballs from Morgan. They're going to drop the Meteor Shower. Nice block on the cross-up, but gets hit by Falling Fish Hook, but Streamburger drops it. All right, Morgan here in level 3 X Factor. Alpha counter into the Mighty Smash. That's a dead Morgan.
Yep, it is, and it's a 1-1 situation. Streamburger, I'm telling you, he knows this matchup like the back of his palm. He's absolutely amazing at navigating through the Soulfist, and he's just outplaying ChrisG as of the last match. But Chris has shown us that his Virgil is definitely a threat, and I feel that the point war actually just decides everything in this matchup. Once again, though, Streamburger gets the hit, gonna set up the Stalking Flare, and a nice setup here on the Dr. Doom. What do you think general reaction ChrisG needs to do to adapt to this?
Well, so obviously he is fortuitous that he comes in with a lot of meter so that he can DHC Doom into Morgan. But what's going on, what I like there in neutral from Streamburger when Virgil was still alive, whenever Chris would call missiles, Streamburger would counter call with Shuma, and the Mystic Ray assist would blow up all the hidden missiles, giving Thor a lot more room to work with. Gets the grab on Dormammu, should be able to get a kill here. Might have to burn the level 3. No, he might be able to just get this with 2 meters. But now this is looking much, much more, comfortable for ChrisG, because Dormammu's gone. Thor's still pretty good against Morgan with the Shuma assist, but he doesn't have that zoning capability that he would normally have with Dormammu alive.
Yep, and that is such an interesting setup right there, forcing the pressure, the high-low straight into the Thor. And that is one thing ChrisG excels at. He has mastered the Morgan offense in a way that nobody else has. And once again, we have to see this Shuma Morgan matchup where Shuma just kind of has to wait there until Morgan runs out, but she doesn't run out as easily of meter because every single Soulfist is landing on Shuma. So it's definitely a rough situation, and Streamburger is gonna have to be very patient to make something happen.
Yes, Streamburger pretty much spent the entirety of his level 3 X Factor on one side of the screen, not able to get to Morgan, but gets the clip off the Chaos Dimension. Not going to be able to kill her? Let's see.
Goes for the air Chaos Dimension too, which is interesting because it does less damage in the air. So I don't know
did not know that. Today I learned.
Yeah, that is a little known Shuma fact, because there's only like 3 Shuma players in the world, but it does in fact do less damage in the air. That is because you can unblockable with it, right? So that's how they kind of nerf it, so that bips of the world don't get away with it, but it doesn't really matter because the lack of damage is just now a dead Shuma and a 2-1 lead for ChrisG.
All right, so my prediction looking pretty good here. ChrisG's inputs get crossed up. He accidentally gets the maximum Virgil, but it works out for him. Gets some damage on Thor and then finds a stray hit.
Yep, and now it's looking rough for Streamburger, man. I feel that with the TAC, he really needed this drop for him to have a chance to be in the game, because Thor is just such an instrumental part of the game plan here in order to navigate through the Morgan armor, through the Virgil, but ChrisG's Doom is nothing to joke at. A lot of people ask who the best Dr. Doom is, but I always say ChrisG because the way he goes in and the way that he threatens with the big moves in order to get in is absolutely masterful. Right now, though, Streamburger fighting it out, gets the hit on the Virgil, and if he optimizes correctly, this could be a dead Virgil, but drops it. My heart.
So unfortunate dropping the combo there, and gives ChrisG some room to X Factor. Tried to dash back into the missiles to get a pickup. Doesn't really matter though, gets the air throw reset, and this is going to be a dead Dormammu. And Thor's going to come in with very little health. Oh, it doesn't kill him.
We have too much power in our mouths right now, general reaction. We're just cursing them left and right, and this just feels ugly. Tries to go for the command grab punish right there, but it wasn't enough. Command grab to whiff out in case ChrisG did any button. But Chris knows all he needs to do is walk back and chuck those buttons right there. And I don't know if I agree with that decision, because now Streamburger is gonna get the Shuma play, and he only really needs 2 mix-ups. Goes for the cross-up, absolutely nasty right there, but does not confirm. And now ChrisG gets the feet divin, and this is looking extremely rough for Streamburger. He had it in the palm of his hand. He just couldn't get the confirmation. And now ChrisG up 3-1. Perhaps your prediction is gonna come true. You called a 4-1 in this set.
Yeah, my prediction's looking really good right now, and it was unfortunate for Streamburger. Wasn't able to really adjust his hit confirms to account for the speed up that Shuma gets in X Factor. Probably led to the drop there, but yeah, ChrisG in a commanding lead, up 3-run right now, looking to close out Streamburger and move on.
Ooh, gets the happy boo-boo as well. One of the most uncomfortable happy boo-boos I've seen. Shuma dies, Thor gets back in, so this means that Thor is gonna die as well. And this is looking rough for Streamburger. Let's see what happens. Can Dormammu bring it back? Yes, but it's going to be a rough one. He has a lot of damage, but if you get the feet divin like that on Mr. Gonzalez's side, it's going to be really, really rough. And this is looking like it's a wrap. I'm going to go straight into the level 1, into the sword loops. And this could be a dead Streamburger, but ChrisG just goes for the bad matters. And right there, just jumps, baits Streamburger out, and gets
Wait a minute,
in a
it's
very
not over
scary
yet.
situation.
Oh, nothing he could do about that. Yeah, it was smart by Streamburger to try to X Factor in level 3, because that would have killed Virgil if it hit, but ChrisG was smart enough to know that was probably coming, so he jumped out. And ChrisG gonna take it 4-1. Wins 3 straight games to close out the set.
Yep, really nice showing there from ChrisG, who advances into the next round, looking extremely good. And if you want to look good, general reaction, can you tell us what the chat can do in order to become even more good looking?
If you want to become extremely good looking to the point where Gay Fetus is going to lick you every chance he gets, you're going to want to subscribe to twitch.tv/Kevin_Ha right now. Show some support for our man Kevin Ha. Help him improve these streams even further. They're already fantastic as they are, but give this man your love and support by throwing...
Goes out the table, but Zero Chris is definitely still a very scary matchup.
Yeah, and I like that Living Legend is looking like he's going to elect to start Chris, because I think Wesker has a lot of time catching Zero, especially through Doctor Strange and Dante assists. Chris, with those projectiles, has much better ability to maybe snipe Zero out of the sky with a Magnum shot, so we're going to see how this goes.
Yeah, we're definitely going to have to see what happens now. And both of our players are starting the match right now. Gonna get those Eagles landing at the moment. Eagle land with the Chris Glock right there, the Magnum. But Snaketits does get the hit right now, and it doesn't matter how much you sniped people, because if you get hit by Zero, you're not gonna have a good time. Especially now that Akuma gets snapped. That was a very intelligent decision from Snaketits, even though he dropped, because I feel that Akuma, Anchor, and Chris Point means that if you snap, this team kind of crumbles. Like, the order just goes down the drain, and that is the weakness of Living Legends team, in my opinion.
Yeah, the order does fall apart a bit, and also you lose that Tatsu assist to help you blow up projectiles. So he's got Wesker back on point now. He does still have the Akuma assist around, but he's got no meter, and Wesker without bar doesn't do a lot of damage. Zero, though, running out of health. Let's see if he decides to DHC him out. No, he just moves again. And he loses Zero.
He does get the hit there on Doctor Strange. And now Snaketit's forced to X Factor right now. This is a great situation, because he's going to go for that Siempre Pega right there with the Wesker. And he doesn't really have to interact with Living Legend. All he has to do is shoot gun and teleport. Also, shout outs to my boy Petronio there in the chat. Yes, you can sign up from anywhere, because Wednesday Night Fights is open. But you know what else is open? Wesker's defense right now, general reaction.
Yeah, got hit with the Mystic Sword, a very deceptively fast special move from Doctor Strange. Even trades there with the Akuma super, very unfortunate for Living Legend. Was trying to kill Doctor Strange. Now both players out of meter. Living Legend still has his X Factor, though.
But Snaketits' Doctor Strange is looking good. Right now, the Chris trying to maneuver around. Let's see what happens. Gets the hit right there, but the Eagle launches the Dante. Dante's dead. ridiculous stuff at the moment, and this is looking very, very good for Living Legend. I wonder if Snaketits is gonna go for the Beautiful Joe team. I feel that he just has such a huge advantage that there's no reason not to go for it.
He's going back to character select, and like you said, he's going to switch to Beautiful Joe Morgan Phoenix. It felt like Snaketits was winning that game there, and it almost kind of just got snatched away from him. And so he's going to try to prevent that from happening. This team is very frustrating to fight against. Beautiful Joe is a tiny character with a lot of life. I believe he has 950,000 health. So above average for a character his size. And you got the Harmonizer assist giving you bar, helping you build up towards that Phoenix goal.
Yep. And the other thing is that the one angle that Chris Redfield cannot cover is the opposing upper angle of the screen. And that is where Beautiful Joe loves hanging out, because he has a triple jump, he has 2 air dashes, he can just do whatever he wants, really. Looking good, but you know what? He gets locked down, but at this point, I don't know if it's even enough. I don't know if he has some secret Chris Redfield technology, Living Legend, because 4 meters on deck, it's looking like Phoenix is almost a guarantee.
Yeah, outside of the Japanese tech with the X Factor on the TAC exchange, he doesn't really have any tech with the characters he's got on his team. Gonna get a hit on Morgan here. Morgan's got 5 meters to work with. I wouldn't be surprised if Snaketits spends like 1 bar for Astral Vision and then just tries to zone out Chris.
Yep, and I feel like that's what he should be doing, because Chris is just getting a lot of chip out. And if you want to have Phoenix just clean up, you know, you don't want to let Phoenix be the win condition. You kind of want to put yourself in a spot where Phoenix is the backup plan, and the backup plan always wins. So getting as much chip damage as possible is so important. People are asking, have you seen the THC tech? I mean, it's not guaranteed. That is why I don't know if it's a good situation any moment, because if Phoenix has a possibility of leaving, there's always a way for Phoenix to come back.
Yeah, it is not guaranteed. It's basically you try to get your opponent to guess wrong the first time, X Factor to cancel your first TAC input, and then go side, assuming your opponent guessed wrong the first time, meaning they can't break the second TAC attempt. That's not really mattering right now, as Wesker's getting opened up by Morgan, and Living Legend's team is actually bleeding pretty bad in terms of Chris and Wesker. Morgan looking, you know, she's got low health, but Living Legend hasn't been able to land any clean hits on her. She's just zoning out and gets the shell kick confirmed, and that's going to be a dead Wesker.
Yep, and you can't really go for the timeout on Phoenix unless you're like a far superior player, which is something very hard to do against Dr. Snaketits, because he's content with just, okay, you're gonna walk back, I will just do what I gotta do, I'll just go forward, and any damage I get, I'm gonna do it. Right now, Living Legend going for the TAC, the super tech, okay, Akuma Demon, I don't know if this was the right decision. And right now, Akuma gets melted. Chris gonna tag in, 11 seconds on the clock, and he just gets blown up. And this is why I was saying Snaketits' team has such a strong matchup on paper right now against Living Legends, because by the moment that you catch Beautiful Joe, there's already 4 meters on Snaketits' side.
Yeah, it's a very similar strategy from what we've seen in the past from a player like Ryan LV. It's basically have a character with really good mobility and evasiveness, the Morgan assist to help you build bar, and basically you just play a runaway game where you call the Dark Harmonizer assist as much as you possibly can, have a character that can get to the top of the screen and run away, and just build up your meter. But Joe gets hit and snaps in Phoenix here. Living Legend with an opportunity, but Phoenix gets out and now is comboing on the Chris.
Yep, and I feel that we might see a tag, at the perfect moment. He kind of had to do it right now, but Living Legend was very aware. And that's something a lot of Marvel players don't do. They don't take themselves out of the game and just analyze what the positioning and the situation is. And sometimes they let those tags pass. But if you're able to do that, like Living Legend just did, you just have so much of a greater edge offensively and defensively. Right now, though, the tag, once again, as soon as I was talking good about him, general reaction, he let the tag slip. But that is the thing. When you fight a player like Snaketits, the surprise element is always on deck.
Yeah, and it's really rough because even when Living Legend has been getting these, Phoenix can kind of just fly out of anything that Chris wants to try to do there on incoming. So it's very difficult for Living Legend to pin Phoenix down, even when he does snap her in.
Yep. And now Beautiful Joe tags in, and any damage that is done right now is extra damage. This is extra credit at the moment. The school year already finished, but you want to get those points up. You want to make that B into an A, and this is what Snaketits is doing right now. Chris is dead, tags in the Morgan, wants the Anchor Phoenix to guarantee, and gets the hit on the Wesker. This is definitely a very rough matchup for Living Legend.
Yeah, and it's like you said, at this point, any damage that Snaketits takes, either to Beautiful Joe or Morgan, he does not care about. He has his 5 meters in the bank. He's got his endgame set up. And neither of these characters that Living Legend has left does very well either against Morgan or against Dark Phoenix. So it's going to be very tough for Living Legend to try to close out and win this match.
Oh, but that was a beautiful anti-air right there. Crouch medium from Wesker beats Shell Kick. It's one of his only tools in the matchup, in case you guys don't know. And right here he gets the hit, but he's gonna have to deal with the Phoenix. And this is the thing, you never want to deal with Phoenix, because if you try to bet the farm, this is what happens. If you don't guess on the incoming mix-up, the game is just over. Snaketits doesn't overcomplicate things, and he just gets the W with the Phoenix. And this matchup is just so rough. I feel that what I would like to see is Living Legend playing Point Wesker or something and try to snap out the Phoenix as early as possible, because trying to chase down Joe with Chris is not something that usually happens, but it did happen at the beginning of this match, surprisingly enough. General reaction.
Yeah, it's been happening a couple of times, but again, it's Chris can't really pressure Phoenix once she comes in. Wesker, like you said, would probably do a better job at that. It's interesting because I think Chris does a better job at kind of sniping Beautiful Joe and getting confirms, but Wesker would do a better job at mixing up Phoenix.
Absolutely. And right now, Joe is dying, but there's already 3 meters and a bit more on the Snaketits side. So if he does get the hit with Morgan, Phoenix is almost there, and this is why this is a struggle. Even if you win the neutral interactions as Living Legend, Snaketits is always threatening, especially with these two characters that are so potent. And we're seeing the mastery of them from Snaketits' side. Gets the hit though, has to snap, and if he doesn't get it correctly, this could mean a lot of trouble right now for Living Legend.
Yeah, it's almost at this point, Phoenix is pretty much guaranteed. She is guaranteed, as a matter of fact. So again, it's going to be, yeah, you can kill Morgan, but I have Dark Phoenix in the back. And it's like you said, you're betting the farm on being able to deal with Dark Phoenix. And Living Legend does not have the best characters for doing that.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how many Eagle Lands or Lincoln Tablets you chuck at Morgan, she's just going to fly over them. And this is why it's such a rough matchup. Morgan and Joe get through the angles that Chris Redfield cannot cover. And this is why I feel that Chris is best supported by assists like Hidden Missiles or like Tumor Ray or even Strider, where they just force your opponent to come down and eat the chip in the ground. And since Living Legend doesn't have that, he's just going to have to deal with the Phoenix once more, and he better have something like Super Nasty right now, because it's looking rough. Gets the hit there on Chris, gets the hit on Akuma, and this is just all extra, because this is regular Gene. Gonna be a setup right here on the Wesker. Let's see what he goes for. Just goes back to neutral, and what a nice confirm from Snaketits, actually. That was absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, and I like Snaketits. Some Phoenix players in that situation would spend the X Factor early. Snaketits did not. He's saving it for when Dark Phoenix comes out. He's not going to waste it. And it's not even going to matter. Gene's not even going to pop. Snaketits is going to go up 3-1 here in this set, and Living Legend's got to do some adaptation really quickly if he wants to try to come back. I just don't see what he can do against this team.
Yep, it is just a horrible matchup on paper, but it seems that he's sticking to the Chris Redfield point. And I don't know if I agree with this decision, but you know what? If you let it rock, it might work out eventually. You might figure it out, but this is the risk. If you get opened up by Beautiful Joe, who has that air lariat as we baptized it at a final round fighting against Guero, this is looking rough right now. Because even if you snipe the Morgan, there's a new adaptation that Living Legend's doing. There's still 3 meters on deck. And Morgan's just healing. Eagle Land does not get confirmed. And Living Legend is just in trouble. It just seems that Phoenix is inevitable, so he's gonna have to do the most damage possible at this moment. General reaction.
Yeah, Dark Harmonizer is probably one of the hardest assists in the entire game to punish because Morgan has an active hitbox on the screen for such a little amount of time that even if you do try to snipe it, it's incredibly hard to hit unless you predict it coming out. He's gotten rid of Joe, he's gotten rid of Morgan, but again, we're in the same problem spot where here comes Phoenix.
Yep, and it seems that now she is guaranteed, and now Living Legend trying to play a more defensive game, but Snaketits is content with this. He's just gonna fight it out, try to open up the Chris, and even activates by himself. Let's see, can he guess? No, that's one. Now the traps are set up here. Let's see what the mix is. Does not get it once more. Gonna get the kill, set up the trap right here on Akuma. Let's see what happens. Gets opened up once again, and Snaketits, in a convincing and dominating fashion, wins the set 4-1. He just had the perfect matchup in this set, and this is why tiers matter, everybody.
Yeah, unfortunately it's a game plan where Living Legend does not really have the team composition to combat the game plan that Snaketits is running. And we saw that there on full display. Snaketits was able to snap in Jean a couple of times, but wasn't able to mix her up when she was on screen. And then once Dark Phoenix came out, it was over.
Yep, it was definitely over at that point. And that's the thing. I would have liked to see an adaptation from Living Legend. I feel that the Point Wesker was not a bad option. It's a faster character that can chase after the Joe a little bit quicker. So it's a clash of styles, definitely.
Yeah, DEADxPRIDE is really, really good at sort of forcing his style onto whoever he's playing. He does very, very well at forcing his opponent to play his game. And Noel, like you mentioned, a very cool, collected customer, very relaxed when he plays, very fundamentally sound, and a very different style of Phoenix team from what we just saw with Dr. Snaketits. Noel typically plays Wolverine, Doom, Phoenix. We're going to see if he goes with that here. Looking like he is starting with Wolverine, but let's see who else he adds to the team. Yep, there's Dr. Doom, and yep, there's Phoenix. So unlike Dr. Snaketits, who's going to really focus more on like the runaway build the meter with Dark Harmonizer, Noel is going to look for a hit with Wolverine, look to go into a TAC Infinite with Dr. Doom, build the 5 bars that way, and then just sort of whittle you down.
Yep, and I feel that, as you were saying, it is such a different style of Phoenix team because this is not a self-sufficient Phoenix team. This Phoenix team relies on Noel winning the point matchup, and to do that, you need amazing fundamentals, especially against a player like DEADxPRIDE that is just gonna throw hard hitboxes in front of Wolverine and do his best to like fight it out and force a mistake from Noel's side.
Yeah, and you know, the Virgil Wolverine matchup I think is pretty steadily in Virgil's favor. I would say it's about, 6-4, maybe 7-3 depending on your assists. But that's not all mattering right now because Noel was able to find his hit and get rid of Virgil.
Yep, and he spends the meter just to get rid of Virgil, but then doesn't spend that second one. Nice mix right here on the Dr. Doom, and I feel that we might even see a snap here from Noel's side if he does get the hit. But that was a dirty cross-up by DEADxPRIDE. Nice stuff. Let's see what he goes for. Same side mix. Noel's defense looking strong. Sets up the trap right there in order to get those tags. Calls the molecular shift in order to stay solid, and he's just looking for a safe opportunity to tag. That is the mark of an experienced Phoenix player.
Yeah, Noel, very known for his defense, and you got to play good defense when you're playing a Phoenix team. Oh, she got chipped out. That's so unfortunate before she could get her 5 bars.
I feel that he was perhaps too defensive right there. A raw tag wouldn't have hurt after the Strider assist was called. And right now, Noel is going to have to X-Factor and go crazy. Ooh, gets the hit on Strider. Strider's dead. DEADxPRIDE with the worst punish of all time, really. And now, this is even matchup. All of a sudden, let's see what happens. Springfield, as my friends in Mexicali would say, the Spear Flame. And DEADxPRIDE clutches it out, but made that an extremely close matchup for no reason.
Yeah, he made it a little bit harder on himself than he had to there. I don't know why he was still calling Strider assist in the neutral when Noel just had Dr. Doom left. Noel had to be looking to snipe the Strider assist. He did perfectly. And then, like you said, DXP, I think, thought Noel was a bit closer and tried to punish with the Doom level 3. Didn't work out, but in the end, DEADxPRIDE was able to clutch it out. takes game 1, and now we're back to the neutral here in game number 2.
Yep. And right there, it seems that DEADxPRIDE, he's been round-trip glitching and using this pressure to just put hitboxes in Wolverine's face that he really doesn't enjoy. And this Mabu Shin mix right now gonna be effective against Phoenix, especially because he gets the hit right after. No need to even X Factor. So DEADxPRIDE is just looking like a monster at the moment, getting every single hit on Noel. Dr. Doom probably gonna go down here unless there's a miracle. But DEADxPRIDE, very, very optimized player, gonna call the Doom Beam right here, nice extension. And now, all that's left is Wolverine, but Anchor Wolverine could make the comeback. All he needs is one hit.
And now that he's in Berserker Charge, he's going to be so incredibly fast. But again, it's finding that hit. It's getting close to Virgil. He's got the Strider assist and the Doom Beam, but gets the happy birthday on both. This is big for Noel. Gonna kill them both, and he's gonna have enough X Factor time left if he gets a hit on Doom here.
Yep, and as we said, all he needs is one hit, but now he ran out of X Factor, and now it's looking rough because I feel that Dr. Doom has enough resources to just keep Wolverine away. Even if Wolverine does get the hit, it is not enough. He has to go for a reset, so he had to win neutral a little bit too many times. DEADxPRIDE got the space, and now this is a 2-0 lead for DEADxPRIDE, and it is looking rough for Noel Brown at the moment. I don't see how he's gonna overcome this unless he finds those early hits. No reaction.
Yeah, he's having a lot of problems establishing his neutral as he gets a great throw there, countering the Rapid Slash, but he's been having trouble getting the Rok's assist out and applying pressure with that. We're gonna see a TAC. Oh, drops the combo, goes into a reset though. Gonna get the pickup with Gene, all right. So he's likely going to try to TAC, or he's going to snap. All right, snap and Strider. I like this plan. Ooh. Nice mix up there with the Drill Claw. And I would spend the bar here to get rid of Strider.
Have to.
And he is going to do that. Only going to need one bar because Strider has such little life. And now he's sitting pretty. He's looking good. But the great thing about DXP's team is even though you got rid of Anchor Strider, now he has Anchor Virgil in the back. So Anchor Virgil fights Phoenix incredibly well.
That's true. Everybody fights Phoenix well on this team, and that is why it is difficult to triumph with this team against DEADxPRIDE. But Noel's defense is looking solid, and if he manages to keep making these good decisions, forcing DEADxPRIDE to spend the resources, he could be in a great spot. You know, DEADxPRIDE running that offense, but Noel is just waiting it out. He knows he almost has his 5 meters, and if DEADxPRIDE keeps spending the bar, he's not going to have enough for when Phoenix comes out. So Noel is just content with sitting out here and chilling out. There's not much he needs to do. He doesn't have to commit at all.
Yeah, and I definitely agree that DEADxPRIDE has been being a little bit too liberal with his meter usage. He has no bar with Virgil right now. Has the he needs. He has a healthy Dr. Doom. Gonna just kind of give up Wolverine here, and honestly, that does because he still has Jean Grey coming out. Lets DEADxPRIDE get a down TAC, so he does get some more bar out of that. Gets the mix up on Jean, but she gets out, and she still has her 5 bars, so she does not care if she dies right now.
Yep, it is looking complicated right now because both players could blow each other up at any second, but DEADxPRIDE does have to survive and tag in the Virgil ASAP. Nice positioning here from Noel though. I wonder if he's gonna tag Phoenix out or just activate X Factor, and I don't like the way he landed there because he landed straight into the round trip. You know Virgil's gonna try and swing, so you might try and block instead of doing a more committal option like that dive right there. And now it's Noel's Dr. Doom, which is a very strong Dr. Doom, but can he make it out against the Virgil Doom Shell that DEADxPRIDE is so known for? This is a start, clipping the ankles. The Virgil is dead and only 8 seconds on the clock. Anything can happen, General.
Yeah, if Noel gets the hit, he can win here, but he's got to get a hit, get some chip. Actually, now he just has to run away because I believe he has the life lead. I would just super jump up and, yep, he's going to bait out the Sphere Flame, land on the ground, and yep, manages to keep his composure and take that game from DXP on a timeout. Very smart and solid play by Noel. He did not panic when he lost Phoenix. He just fished for hits, got rid of Virgil, and then won with the life lead at the end of the game there.
Yep, and this is what you have to do. You kind of have to ice out DEADxPRIDE's momentum if you're going to try and beat him. Because when he gets going, he's a hard-to-stop player. And even with the Phoenix factor right there being removed, Noel managed to clutch it out because DEADxPRIDE got a little bit impatient at the end. So sometimes patience is a virtue that pays off, but right now there's nothing patient about this DEADxPRIDE. Making those that Virgil pressure so intelligently. Gonna get the hit on Doom. The round trip covers everything. This is actually insane. I feel the X Factor was probably worth it there, but he does get the hit right after though, so Dr. Doom's gonna get chipped out. And if he gets this next mix-up on Phoenix, it could mean the end for Noel, who actually is gonna start throwing out those supers, gets the happy boo-boo, only gonna get the hit on Virgil, and right now, this is a guessing game for DEADxPRIDE, general reaction.
Yeah, level 3 X Factor Jean still does a lot of damage in her own right, and now that Noel is committed to spending meter, he can spend bar here against both Doom and Strider. He's not afraid to do that. DXP is going to blow the X Factor to just try to get around the mix-ups and burn out Noel's time, and that's the DXP special. Level 2 X Factor raw tag into Strider is able to confirm off that raw tag and takes out Jean Grey, and he's going to go up 3-1 here in this set.
Showing us why he gives classes at the DEADxPRIDE school for gifted young mashers right there with that raw tag. Legendary, using it in an offensive way. What a god. And right now, Noel Brown's his back is against the wall. And it seems that this is because DEADxPRIDE has just not let the Wolverine rock at any moment. That Virgil matchup is just so hard to deal with, and getting in has never been harder.
Yeah, Noel just having a really hard time establishing a foothold here in the point war. And as we've seen, like, he's going to lose Wolverine here again. A little over 2.5 meters. So he's got a lot of work to do if he wants to try to even think about getting Dark Phoenix. And DXP's just not letting him breathe. He's applying so much pressure. He's rushing down constantly, calling both his assists, really forcing Noel to kind of just keep playing defense. Noel finds a hit here, but I would imagine he's going to TAC twice. I'm just wondering what direction he's going to go. Tried to do the trick there where you sort of back off but then still get the TAC hit with Dr. Doom. Didn't work out. He's got over 4 bars, but Jean's going to be coming in. Oh, that's a big happy birthday. Doom's going to die, but he's got the meter he needs.
Yep, and I wonder if it was worth it to spend bar there. Now Phoenix is active though, and Strider is going to have to deal with the Phoenix. So I don't know if this was like the best of ideas for DEADxPRIDE, because he's gonna have to hold a mix unless he gets like a setup here with Strider that I am not aware of. And the overhead is so nice. Noel Brown is content with just doing damage at the moment. DEADxPRIDE is not the type of player to try and time you out, so you might as well try. And what a shimmy neutron right there. Ridiculous stuff from Noel, and he's bringing it back slowly but surely. And Phoenix, Dark Phoenix is still on deck. Those overheads are ridiculous. General reaction is looking doable for Noel Brown.
It's looking doable, but I will say I did like the fact that DXP tagged into Strider and let him go because he kept Virgil alive. And now that Dark Phoenix is transformed, she's got to eat this Virgil mix-up. Oh, but gets the happy birthday there in X Factor and just takes out DEADxPRIDE. I don't know why he was calling assists so close like that. Jean Grey gets the speed boost in level 3 X Factor and has some fast lows. Just, I don't know, maybe a brain fart there by DXP and Noel stays alive.
Yep, Noel looking good. And now DEADxPRIDE once again showing us the strength of the Virgil Strider shell, doing those round trips, being very annoying in trying to open up Noel Brown. But it is definitely looking possible for Noel because his defense has been on point time and time again with the Phoenix. Beautiful blocks right now. What a raw tag as well. And this is a bad situation for DEADxPRIDE because Wolverine had him in the corner, but he manages to fight it out, press those buttons right there. And sometimes the best defense is offense.
Yeah, you know, some people I've talked to have sort of called, you know, Virgil, Doom, Strider, you know, once upon a time called Team Clockwork. Now, very respectively, you could call it Team DXP. Some people think this is the Team Scrub of Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 because you're just able to force your will in neutral so much with both those assists and with Virgil. You can really dictate the pace really well. But as we say that, Noel is close to 5 meters again. He's still very much alive in this. Gonna get hit.
Unless?
Oh, he should have popped the factor earlier, and now Jean gets to play again, and this is bad for DXP because he's burned his X Factor as well. and Dark Phoenix is going to get a hit on Virgil. He's going to go down, and now Noel is 2 mix-ups away from tying this set. Now he's 1 mix-up away from tying this set, and he has plenty of bar on deck, and only a tiny Strider to deal with left at the end. Goes for the Hail Mary Vajra. That's not going to work. Phoenix Inferno is just going to blow that up. And Noel Brown is going to tie it 3-3 here.
Yep, Noel looking really solid, clutching this one out, and DEADxPRIDE starting to get a little bit more desperate, and this is where Noel, he shines, you know, in these clutch situations. It shows why being a patient player really pays off. And right now, DEADxPRIDE very quick to use those resources against the Wolverine. He's gonna go for the snap right now. I wonder what mix he has here against the Phoenix. He does get the hit though, and this could be
drops the combo.
The drop is absolutely insane right there. It can happen. Anything can happen at the moment. General reaction. I am so scared for both of these players because I can feel the nerve.
Yeah, I don't know if DXP was maybe flow charting there a bit too much. He found the hit on Phoenix, but just went a little too ham, let her go. And now it's looking like Noel's sitting pretty. He's going to have to try to mix up Phoenix again, and if he can't, Noel's going to have the meter he needs.
Yep, and Noel is happy with tagging out the Wolverine, you know?
Yeah, and now DXP does not have any meter to snap, so once Wolverine dies, like, he's going to have to deal with Dr. Doom. Noel finds the hit with the crouching low profiles, gets the hit on Virgil. This should be a dead Virgil. Yeah, he's going to spend the bar. I like that choice because you're going to build the bar back anyway. Blocks the incoming mix-up and just mashes crouch light there to get rid of Wolverine. I'm fine with that choice.
I can't believe he actually dared to press the button right there. That was a very Chad button press from DEADxPRIDE, but he's not scared. Let's see what happens here. That was absolutely insane. Phoenix is not a thing now. And that grab could mean trouble for Noel Brown. He has to block. Why is he giving the meter back? He should have just snapped instantly. Phoenix,
yeah, this is a really questionable choice. He's going to get as much bar as he can and just try to rely on Ouroboros from Strider, but that is a very, very gutsy call to be willing to give Noel all that meter.
Yeah, I don't know if I agree with the decision. I'm feeling that he might not even get the chance to Ouroboros unless
here comes Dark Phoenix, but here comes Orbs, and she's already popped. She is already transformed. Nice tag into Doom. All right, now he has X Factor to try to see a mix-up, and Ouroboros is done, but it's not going to matter. He gets the teleport mix on Dark Phoenix, and that is going to be it. DEADxPRIDE manages to hold his ground and take the set 4-3. What a match.
What a match indeed. That's a 4-3 situation right there, but Noel Brown made it really, really close against DEADxPRIDE, the principal of the DEADxPRIDE School for Gifted Young Masters right there, showing us why it is always good to press a button. We're seeing Morgan on the screen.
So going to be a very sort of interesting matchup here. We're going to have the Morgan Doom mirror, but the difference is going to be in the anchors. I mean, Rok plays anchor Amy, ChrisG of course plays the more traditional anchor Virgil. So we're going to see how this goes. It's going to be very interesting to see, obviously Rok playing with that 4MS, so he's essentially living inside the server right now. Going to be very interesting to see how both these players open each other up and how they try to play the neutral here in this mirror.
Yep, and I don't know if you guys have seen The Office, but the corporate needs you to find the difference between these two pictures, and they're the same picture. That's Amy players and Virgil players. They're just bottom pressing anchors right there. Shout out to everybody in the chat. This is going to be a great match. Shout out to Memoria, MemesMayCry, Milky, everybody, Amarren las vacas. It seems like this is a button check, or is ChrisG just intimidating Rok? I don't know what's going on, actually.
Ending perfectly still to show dominance, show intimidation. I don't know if this is maybe a button check. I don't know what's going on here.
Here's the big one.
He's going for that. Oh, shout out to the sub right there.
Fruity Phoenix donating a sub to, looks like, what is that? Pump Boy?
They've gifted 171 gift subs. That's more than all of the original Pokemon. That's insane.
Fruity Fetus willing to generously open his wallet any chance he gets to try to help support Kevin Haas' stream. And you guys can do the same by subscribing to twitch.tv/Kevin_Haas. All right, so it looks like our second button check is done. I don't know what the holdup there was, but it looks like now we're officially going into the match.
Yep, it looks like we're starting right now. Gonna be crazy, and I loving this new copy pasta in the chat. It says, I can't wait to fuck up DXP offline in a friendly set, then give him a nice close hug and whisper, fuck you in his ear. Damn, people are savage.
I'm going to take a guess that Milky started this trend of this copy pasta.
I'm picking either Milky or K-Bread for this one. We'll have to see. If I know my people, this might be a K-Bread quote. Right now, though, speaking of quotes, this is looking like a matchup that ChrisG is very, very familiar with. He's fought every single Mori Doom in the world, so...
He's fought every single Morgan player in the world, whether it's Ryan LV, RX, whether it's Terry Bogard, whether it is, I'm blanking on the name, the player from New York that plays Morgan Doom Strider. Yeah, Cosmos. So he is very comfortable in the Morgan matchup.
Yep, and RF, we got the confusion right there. RX is the third strike player. RF,
oh yeah, RF, I'm sorry, let me fix my face. It's midnight here on the East Coast, I'm a little sleepy.
It does happen, guys. You guys don't know, we're on the Central and Eastern Standard Times. But right now it seems that Rok mode is actually very comfortable in this matchup, but this is the key difference. Virgil with missiles is an amazing threat, and I feel that that is something that can really ice out Rok once he loses Morgan.
Yeah, and Rok had to burn his X Factor. He's lost his Morgan, he's burned his X Factor. Virgil's just going to super, and he's going to get the hit on Amy. That's mainly to kill the slowdown time. And Chris still has his X Factor, still has a healthy team. He's going to pop X Factor now because he knows he's in the driver's seat. He knows that he can press the initiative now. Going to get the confirm off the missiles here, and he's going to take out Amy.
Yep, and now Amy's gone, and Dr. Doom is going to have to fight through an entire team. And ChrisG, he's just very, very content with just chilling out with Virgil, calling missiles, and just playing his game because he knows that he can counterpoke anything Rok is trying to throw at him.
And you know, ChrisG, a lot of people like to talk about, you know, who's the best Doom player, who's the best Virgil player, and they look at who's the most stylish player when it comes to those characters, or who's the most, you know, effective when it comes to optimizing combos. But to your point, like you mentioned earlier, Chris plays such a fundamentally sound game with his entire team that he's right up there with the best Doom players, the best Virgil players, and he's obviously the best Morgan player.
I feel he's in the running for best with all of the characters, you know, because sometimes being flashy does not equate to winning, you know, and as my main man Toretto said in Fast and Furious, winning is winning. So that is what ChrisG is the strongest at. I need everybody in the chat to type ganar es ganar. Start copy pasting that, please. That means winning is winning in Spanish. And speaking of winning, there is nothing more strong than Morgan Doom just running the train right here against Rok mode team. It seems that Rok doesn't know how to outpace ChrisG in the zoning game.
Yeah, he's been getting the advantage. I mean, Chris has been getting the advantage early on, not only when it comes to when he's been able to activate Astral Vision, but he's been able to make Rok's Morgan bleed very effectively in these first two games. Chris is going to lose his Morgan here, and that's what happened to Rok in game one. So we're going to see how Chris handles this once he's lost his Morgan.
Yep, and Rok is looking good here, but you know what? Chris is just not scared to press the buttons. He knows how to get in on his own character right now, and he's gonna bless the ankles right there. X Factor the Doom, not scared at the Yami at all, but Chris tried to be a little bit too optimal for his own good right there. Still gonna force the X Factor out of Rok mode, and this is why ChrisG's team is such a threat, because he just gets to control the neutral with the Virgil forwards, and even in the slowdown, he's just gonna slice and dice. There's really no reason for this not to work, even during slowdown in X Factor.
Yeah, even with the magical miss super there from Andy, ChrisG's Virgil still had enough speed from his X Factor level 2 to confirm that combo and get the kill. And Rok's Doom is going to come in. He's out of X Factor. ChrisG's team's looking healthy. He's going to get that side TAC so that even if he drops this, he's taking Rok's last bar away.
Yep, and Rok does have a chance here though, but he has to really, really optimize. And not forget that Virgil has a double jump now that he's activated the double trigger. Went for the reset Okaiba right there, and I wonder, was it the right idea? Perhaps just snapping could have let him maintain the momentum, but it is looking rougher by the second here for Rok, because ChrisG is just chilling right now. He's really not doing anything, forcing Rok to come to him, throwing the projectiles. This is not going to be the Santa Claus. And the block from ChrisG as well, but Rok has one shot, one
He has
opportunity.
one chance. He cannot let Virgil land. He got a hit, but Virgil was able to get out, and that's huge. He just has to throw a round trip here pretty much. Or just swing that amazing air button that Virgil has. I mean, all of Virgil's buttons are amazing, let's be real. And ChrisG is going to go up 2-0, and Rok, he's got to try to find his footing here because ChrisG has just been outpacing him in every way in this match.
Yeah, ChrisG, you can just see the experience, right, behind his Morgan. He knows how to fight this, and this is the thing nowadays is that there's not many Morgan players that have the matchup knowledge in the mirror. You know, they're usually like the only Morgan player in their area. So when you fight someone like Chris that is so knowledgeable, it's really, really hard to deal with.
Yeah, it's exactly as you said. You know, Chris got to play during the days when obviously playing this game, and a lot more people were playing Morgan. You know, guys like Jay Rosa, guys like Cosmos, who were living in New York along with ChrisG playing this character. So he got that mirror match experience very early on.
Yep, and right now the stall drain loops gets a little bit too cute there. Throwing missiles though. I like this sequence, pretty nice from Rok mode. And if he gets rid of the Virgil, he's in actually a great spot. But ChrisG raw tags into Dr. Doom, shade of himself at Evo 2012. And right now, this is looking very good for Rok, but he needs to stay patient. He needs to stay solid, because if you try to rush down ChrisG a little bit more, he is very, very good at taking that one opportunity you give him and taking it to the max extent. You know, right now, tagging in the Virgil, wants to force a scramble here with the Morgan, but Rok is staying solid. This grab here, frustrated by the missiles. And now anything can really happen. Dr. Doom died. ChrisG scrapping.
Yeah, ChrisG has lost his Dr. Doom, which is a big deal here. He's about to lose his Virgil. Nice X Factor. Good X Factor back by Rok, but still gets hit. And Chris, honestly, this is not a bad look for Chris because he has a meter building assist in the Dark Harmonizer. As long as he can get some clean hits here, he's still in the driver's seat. He can still very much win this game. Nice grab, though, by Rok. He's going to take out Virgil. And, you know, Morgan can still do this, but she's got to block this mix-up. And honestly, Rok didn't make it that complicated. Stayed in front the entire time. And Morgan has meter. She can play the Astral Vision game here and try to chip out Dr. Doom.
Yep, and I'm liking the patterns ChrisG does, because it's forcing Rok to fall into them, you know? A lot of Morgans, more amateur Morgans, force you to chase after them, right? So they'll either do pattern on the ground or in the air, but Chris is throwing the fireballs at where Rok is gonna land eventually. So that is a really nice running pattern, but Rok saying, you know what, I'm here, my dog is really, really strong, and I don't mind fighting it out, putting one on the board, and now this is a first to four.
Yeah, ChrisG's gonna have to win 2 more games to close out this set. And Rok, again, he's starting to look a little bit more comfortable. He's starting to, you know, get rid of the Chris jitters. You know, it's like, all right, yeah, I'm playing one of the best players in the history of this game, but I can win this game. I can win this match. He's starting to get his confidence back, I think.
Yep, and you need confidence when you're fighting a player like ChrisG. You cannot let the, oh, it's ChrisG thing affect you. You just gotta bring your A game. That's all there is to it, because everybody's human and everybody bleeds in a game like Marvel vs. Capcom. And right now, Rok is playing it in a way that he is outpacing the Morgan. It's twice now that Rok's Morgan has actually come out on top against ChrisG's.
Yeah, and that's a big deal because now you have Dr. Doom coming in. He doesn't have 2 bars yet to get in Virgil. He's obviously going to eventually try to build, but Dr. Doom does not do great against Morgan.
I agree, but you know what? Chris is just stalling out, and he gets the simple confirm right there. And even if he doesn't do great, all you ever need is that jump in and a dream. This is gonna be a dead Morgan. Let's see what setup Chris goes for. Goes for the Springfield, as my friend would call it, the Spear Flame. And what a guard
what
setup.
a grab.
That was ridiculous.
That was sick. Air dash grab, knowing that he was in Devil Trigger, gets that option. He's gonna take out Dr. Doom, and now Amy has to block this mix-up. Chris is going to be out of Devil Trigger soon, so he's going to still have X Factor. Alright, Amy was able to get out, got loose, and now gets the slowdown. Chris can't confirm off of that. His X Factor ran out and Virgil is slowed down now. Chris has got to be careful with... Wow, what a counter. That's so big.
A very chat counter, and this might be putting Rok in the game, you know, because even though he ran out of X Factor, he's gonna get a mix. He has 4 meters, and if he gets the hit here on Dr. Doom, he can make it count. He can also slow it down, ship out, and ChrisG is gonna have to like commit and take some risk in this matchup.
Yeah, Rok does have to be a bit careful with those Okami shuffles close to the ground, because if you're good enough and clean enough with your dashes, you can actually dash between the elements of the Okami shuffle and get a grab on Ami. So he's got to be aware of that. We're about even in meter now, and I don't like Rok spending all this bar, to be perfectly honest. The Okami shuffle doesn't do a ton of chip damage, and now ChrisG has the meter lead. Yeah, Rok has the health lead, but ChrisG is actually more capable of chipping out in this situation, but that doesn't matter. He's patient, he gets the air throw, and this is going to be a dead Amaterasu.
Yep, and right now there's a 3-1 lead for ChrisG, and I feel that Rok got a little bit too antsy right there with the Earth, Wind, and Fire right there, and it just allowed ChrisG for an opening. Sometimes holding on to your resources is better than actually spending them, because the threat of the resource is sometimes bigger than actually spending the bar. And speaking of threats though, ChrisG looking like a menace right now with this Morgan pressure, not letting Rok do anything at the moment.
Yeah, gets another stray hit here on Rok. Morgan opts to raw tag into Ami. It's going to work out for him, but I don't like this for Amaterasu. You can use the reflect, tags his Morgan and loses her. I don't agree with that tag at all. You knew that the Astral Vision was going on, so that the fireballs were going to come from the back. Rok is in a big deficit right now.
Yeah, looking rough for Rok, as he was almost going to trade right there, forced to spend the Dr. Doom super, but ChrisG just content with this, running away. The foot dive gets frustrated by the Ami assist, and right now ChrisG just raw tagging into Virgil. He knows that he can't swing on Dr. Doom if Dr. Doom tries to approach. So he's just gonna go forward and force a mistake, and that he did. Just walk up jab, X Factor the Dr. Doom, and forced Ami to get through many layers of missiles. This is looking a lot in ChrisG's favor at the moment.
Yeah, he's still got another meter here. I imagine he's gonna tag back in Virgil. Yep, he's got the battery with Morgan assist to give Virgil as much meter as he needs. He's still got a healthy Dr. Doom, although Dr. Doom took a lot of damage from that super. Rok has been forced to burn his X Factor. So now ChrisG just has to avoid Rok, time out this X Factor, and he's in good shape, but Rok gets the happy birthday and drops it. That's so unfortunate.
But picks it back up right there. Dr. Doom in trouble, gets chipped, but not enough. And ChrisG fighting it out. Rok chases down, and now it's all up to Morgan, but what a cross-up, ridiculous here from Rok. I think he might actually put one on the board, but doesn't go for the ground bounce right here. Goes for the hard knockdown slow. If Morgan manages to escape, it could be bad for Rok, and the Ami pressure is looking sick, but ChrisG not scared to swing on a dog and get the win 4-1. Rok fought valiantly there at the end, but it was not enough to defeat Mr. Gonzalez, who qualifies into the winner's semis of this tournament to face up against Baba Ganoush.
Ooh, and that's going to be a really good matchup, because Baba, of course, now plays a Zero team. I know he had previously played a Firebrand team, and Zero is one of those characters that can give Morgan fits. Level 3 Buster, the Lightning, the ability to sort of navigate all the angles of the screen that Morgan typically likes to be in, and of course that almost one-touch kill potential once you have on Sogenmu. That's going to be a great match.
For sure. And you know what else is great? General reaction. Subscribing to Kevin_Ha is one of the greatest benefits you can get to your lifetime. And there's really no reason not to do it, as well as supporting the Match Arena. Only like 12 or 13 codes left, if I'm not incorrect. And if I'm incorrect, I will have Kevin tell us how many, but please just chuck the free money at everyone. There's no reason not to do it. True, but there's one thing. Baba Ganoush is a really experienced player, so I am pretty sure that if anyone can put a dent in ChrisG's immaculate defense, is actually Baba Ganoush. He knows this shell in and out. He has the matchup experience against Morgan due to his cousin Snaketits. So this is going to be a very interesting set to watch. General reaction.
Yeah, for sure, and it's what we talked about here. It's the classic matchup of Zero team versus Morgan team. Who can do a better job at establishing control in the neutral and finding that first hit?
We'll have to wait and see right now as ChrisG starts with the pressure. And here's the thing. I feel that this matchup comes down to who cracks first. Because if Zero players don't let the Morgan activate, it's really, really tough for Morgan. But if Morgan finds the opportunity to activate, there's not much Zero can do in this sea of pressure, you know? So it really comes down to who gives the other a chance first. And right now, ChrisG looking dominant, but Baba Ganoush does manage to save the Zero right there. And ChrisG is looking like a monster at the moment.
Yeah, Baba Ganoush able to save the Zero, but at the cost of more than 50% of Dr. Doom's health. So Doom comes in with less than 50%. Zero is also bleeding in the back. ChrisG gonna get another Astral Vision activation here in just a moment, and he's in complete control right now.
Yep, and as you said, the Astral Vision has been activated. Now Dr. Doom is forced to take a risk, and even then, he gets hit by the Soul Fist. You cannot take those missiles forever because they will bring you down. Tags in the Zero. I don't agree with this decision. That was literally a here, have my character moment. And right now, Dr. Doom gonna die as well. It's all up to Anchor Virgil, but Baba Ganoush's Anchor Virgil is strong. ChrisG knows this, so he's not even gonna scramble. He's just gonna go for the meaty and just seal it up. But this drop could be crucial. Both of them activate swords, and I believe whoever crouches first wins. It was a weird exchange right there. Baba Ganoush still alive, does get the X Factor, gets the Helmbreaker, does not confirm though. The hitboxes are flying. ChrisG covers it up, and right now I can't even call a general reaction. This is too close of a match.
Yeah, it's getting close. Baba Ganoush has definitely closed the gap, but he is pretty much out of X Factor here. He should be able to get the kill on Dr. Doom, but he's very light on meter once he gets this kill. And Virgil without meter is not nearly as effective as Virgil with bar, and he doesn't even kill Doom. ChrisG is able to get in Morgan and activate the Astral Vision, and this is looking like a wrap for game one unless Baba Ganoush can make something happen.
Yep, let's see what he goes for here. He's going for the swords. ChrisG just timing it out, and Baba Ganoush is trying to swing because he knows there's 21 seconds on the clock. But this is a start. Let's see what he goes for. Round trip setup. Tries to meaty the Morgan. Gets the hit on Dr. Doom. Not going to be enough, though. And this teleport gets blown up because Morgan managed to recover in time. And ChrisG gets an early lead, 1-0.
Yeah, great set there by ChrisG. Again, keeping his composure in the face of level 3 X Factor Dark Virgil. Didn't get flustered by it. And now he's starting off game one just the same. All up in Zero's face here. Baba Ganoush likely going to lose Zero. But as I say that, commentators curse, ChrisG drops and gives Zero a second chance at life.
Yep, and right now, though, it doesn't really matter if Zero has a second chance because he does have to navigate the Astral Vision tunnel right here. And it is looking rough. We might see a tag from Baba Ganoush's side, but he gets the hit. He manages to do it, but drops it. And you cannot forgive a player like Mr. Gonzalez because he won't forgive any of your mistakes during a match. Baba Ganoush has to clean up the execution. Even though that was a weird confirm, there's ways of adjusting it, and you really can't be dropping against ChrisG like that.
Yeah, you cannot give a player the caliber of ChrisG a second chance at life. He's going to find the hit here on Morgan. Killer for no bar, and he should be able to tag back in Zero and set up his game plan. All right, Baba Ganoush switching the momentum a bit. Trying to set up the unblockable. Chris not letting it happen. Gets the hit anyway on the hard to blockable. And Chris is going to lose Dr. Doom. It's going to be all up for Dark Virgil for Chris. Let's see what Baba Ganoush's mix-up is here.
Goes for the unblockable again, and there's not much Chris can do here except hope that Baba Ganoush drops. Let's see what he goes for. X Factor, just keeping it clean, keeping it real right there. Gonna go for the lightning loop. Soup. Straight into the level 1, and Baba Ganoush putting one on the board. This is what Baba Ganoush wants. Just that one mistake to capitalize and run this Zero game. ChrisG is a human too. He cannot block Zero because it's literally unblockable.
Yeah, it's one of those situations where, much like Game 1 was a Morgan game for ChrisG, Game 2 ended up being a Zero game for Baba Ganoush. And that's really what this match is going to come down to, is who's able to win and dictate the point war and really set up the momentum for the rest of the match. And Baba Ganoush once again finds another hit in neutral.
Yep. And right now Morgan is gonna die unless a miracle happens. I just reversed commentators, uncursed it, and right there the combo is finished. Dr. Doom is gonna have to guess. Nice meaty here, but it was not meaty enough with the Buster right after. The second layer a little bit weaker. When ChrisG gets the scoop on Zero, you know that he's gonna spend the resources here to get rid of the robot with a human face. Gonna tag in the Virgil right now to run his Virgil set play here against the Dr. Doom. Let's see what ChrisG opts for. Gonna go for the meaty round trip right there. The missiles chasing out, and nice defense from Baba Ganoush. This is a very high level match right now, general reaction.
Oh, but Baba Ganoush there got caught backdashing. ChrisG's just gonna reset, try to get another hit on Baba. But Baba Ganoush is gonna get the chance to bring in his own Virgil, and Chris had to burn his X Factor earlier than he probably wanted.
Yep, and gets hit right after, but Baba Ganoush does an X Factor there, did not believe. Still gets the hit though, and manages to save up the X Factor right there. Save the combo, sorry, with the X Factor. And right now it is looking good, but ChrisG just foot dives. Weird confirmed though, did not let the first 2 hits of the jump M happen. And right now Baba Ganoush swinging at ChrisG. Nothing for either of these players, but Chris is going to have to block this Virgil missiles pressure at the moment.
Yeah, this is very much Baba Ganoush's game to lose right here. He's got the life lead, he's got the character lead, he doesn't have the meter lead, but that doesn't matter when you get opened up by empty teleport swords. Baba Ganoush, ChrisG living on a pixel here. Baba Ganoush literally could sneeze on him and take this game. Gets it with the Helmbreaker, and Baba Ganoush going to go up 2-1 here on ChrisG.
Yep, and Baba Ganoush with that early lead, and as we were saying at the beginning of the match, if there's someone that knows how to fight this matchup, is definitely Baba Ganoush. You know, there's no joke, and there's a reason he has reached this part of the tournament. And right now, it is looking good for Baba, but Chris does get the open up, and Chris really needs the momentum because he's been forgiving way too much. At the beginning, it was Baba Ganoush that was forgiving Chris, and now it's the opposite, and Chris cannot let Baba Ganoush keep running away with this momentum. Beautiful confirm right there, but drops it at the very end. And as we all know, Pixel Zero is the best character in this game, general reaction.
Yeah, Pixel Zero, incredibly dangerous. Morgan just not confirms on Baba Ganoush. She's going to get out here. Baba, I think, might have wanted to super himself, but it doesn't matter. He wasn't able to get it out. ChrisG able to save Morgan, bring in Virgil, and kill Zero all in the same process.
Yep, and this cannot be better for ChrisG. He's tagging in with the Virgil, and Chris, the way he plays Virgil, he just wait. He's not a rush down Virgil. I feel like he's a very passive Virgil, but it does work out because he plays around your style, you know? Speaking of playing around something though, you cannot play around an opposing Virgil right here. The drop could be crucial, and there is a punish from ChrisG's side. Let's see what he goes for. Devil Trigger, gonna be enough. And Virgil might be dead unless ChrisG magically drops once again, but he goes for the safe combo. And now it's Dr. Doom against Virgil Morgan. Let's see what happens. He has enough meter to just keep running the Spiral Swords. So, yeah, Baba Ganoush had to commit right there. Had to force something, but it was not enough. Up TAC. Does ChrisG have these?
I have never seen ChrisG do the Morgan Infinite. I'm not saying he doesn't have it. I've just never seen it happen, and he's just going to try to bleed out Dr. Doom here. He's got the meter advantage. He's got enough to bring in Morgan. And he's just going to try to Astral and run away here. There's no reason he should get hit at this point. And he ties up the score 2-2.
Yep, 2-2, Mr. Gonzalez on the board. And this is what happens when you don't get rid of the Morgan early. This character can actually steamroll you at any point of the game if you give her an opening. So there was this meme going around where he said, where it's like a zero MayCry that I'll kill you if I touch you, and then it's more Doom version and it says you won't touch me.
Yeah, pretty much. That's really what this match comes down to. Is a Zero team, if it gets its first hit, can snowball and take out your point character and then really defense from there. But a Morgan Doom Virgil team is so good at being evasive and staying away from the opposing character and playing a zoning game that it's the irresistible force right now meeting the uncatchable object, in this case of ChrisG and his Morgan Doom Virgil team.
That's right. And right there in the chat, Sikilik saying the indomitable force versus the immovable object. I have a more paradigmatic situation than that one. Who would actually win? Terry Bogart's Facebook post or MBCI players reading comprehension? Like,
Oh man,
that's the toughest matchup I can think of. Shout out to Terry though.
there was all kinds of levels of memery in that comment. As we talk about all that, ChrisG forced to burn his X Factor here to save his Dr. Doom. Zero still on the board for Baba Ganoush, and ChrisG does not have the meter right now to get in Virgil. So Baba can just kind of weave around, stave off Dr. Doom. As I say that, Zero gets hit, he loses the robot, but Baba's still got the advantage because he still has his X Factor.
Yep, and ChrisG with the classic DP right there for the pressure as he's going for the meaty. There's no reason why ChrisG's not gonna meaty you, but he drops there, and you know that must have been a mistake. Now
Yeah.
Baba Ganoush gonna roll with the Virgil confirms, and this is gonna be a dead Virgil.
We might have to chalk that one up to potentially parsec lag because ChrisG, he had the confirm, he hit the stinger, just didn't cancel it into anything, and it costs him the game. And now Baba Ganoush is sitting on match point up 3-2.
Yep, and Baba Ganoush looking good. ChrisG looking like he's against the ropes right now against Baba Ganoush. Can he adapt to this strategy? As the chat is discussing, can Marvel players read or not?
That's a real tough question. I think Marvel players that play other games, like maybe a Street Fighter, possibly a Guilty Gear, I think they can read. But if you're just a flat-out Marvel player, I don't know if... And ChrisG looking like he wants a button check here. You know, he had an extra button check to start. There might be something going on with his stick. There might be something going on with his computer. Again, this is still online Marvel play. There can be some hiccups here and there that causes some issues with gameplay. So ChrisG is going to take another button check, try to figure out what's going on.
Yep.
All right, apparently he's fine without even checking a single button. Or is he going to check a button again? I don't know what Chris is doing right now. I am as confused as everyone else watching this stream because I know that Rocket Raccoon, Amy, Hawkeye is not a real team. Or maybe it is.
Are we gonna have to get the banhammer out here?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what's going on. It's maybe he's checking his buttons. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Is he switching to Wesker? Is this the classic local battle? It is. He is bringing out the local battles ChrisG team. He is going deep into the back pocket and pulling out Wesker, Ryu, Hawkeye, which is the team he originally played when he started playing Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3.
This is actually not the first team he's ever played, though, because the first team was Wesker, Ryu, Amy. That's the Fire Mage right there. But
you're so right.
This is the second team that ChrisG brought to the table with the Hawkeye right there. And it's looking like Fire Mage is actually gonna make something happen here. Okay, trying to pressure the Zero, but gets hit. Wesker gets bodied, and this is looking tough right now for ChrisG. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, I don't honestly know why he went for the switch here. I mean, obviously he's down 3-2, but things were working just fine with his normal Morgan Doom Vert team. It might just be that he's having some connectivity issues where he does not feel comfortable playing a character like Morgan.
Yep, and you know what? I guess it happens, but Baba Ganoush is looking confident. He's trying to take this one home like the country roads. And this is gonna be a dead Ryu. It's all up to Anchor Hawkeye. I don't know if Fire Mage can get out of this one alive.
Yeah, shoutouts to John Denver there with that country road reference. But yeah, this has been a much easier game for Ganoush because rather than having to deal with Morgan, he's just had to deal with what is essentially a fair Marvel team. And Hawkeye is going to go down here. Pops the X Factor, and that looks like it's going to do it. ChrisG is going to get sent to losers.
Yep, ChrisG. It seems that his counter pick did not work out somehow, and ChrisG manages to take it away in a ChrisG manages to take away a ticket to the losers bracket in a 4-2 set against Baba Ganoush. Baba Ganoush coming out on top right there. Impressive stuff, but I don't know if the team switch actually was the best of ideas, you know, and it seems that Baba Ganoush advances into the next round. Dude,
oh my God.
Barney is the spawn from hell sent to torture children from the 1980s and 1990s. So
All right,
I hope,
so it looks like Snaketits is going to start with 0 again here. Sorry to interrupt.
Oh yeah, I was just saying that I hope we see a great match, and I hope nobody has to ever see Barney the dinosaur again. And right now, I agree with the 0 pick from Snaketits side, because 0 is one of the few characters that forces DEADxPRIDE to play an honest game where he can't really swing that much because the Shogun threat is right there. So I agree with this decision from Snaketits. But if it doesn't work out, I would like to see the switch to Bijo just for the comfort, you know?
Yeah, and DEADxPRIDE really not looking deterred by the pick here from Snaketits, eventually finding the hit, and he should be able to kill 0 here. Gonna drop the combo as I say that, Commentator's Curse. It lands perfectly into the corner off the jam session assist. Snaketits gonna go into the combo here, but drops, man, crucial drops early on from both these players.
Yep, and right now, once again, we're saying the Sogenmu is such a potent threat, and there's no reason. Oh, that was such a godlike raw tag from DEADxPRIDE. Forgive everything that I was about to say. DEADxPRIDE is a god, and that was the most smart round trip I've ever seen in my life. Zero's gone, Doctor Strange is gone, and this is absolutely insane. DEADxPRIDE in a prime position to get a 1-0 if he can get rid of the Dante.
Yeah, and that was a great Doom confirm there to get the Doctor Strange out, and he's going to hit Dante here, and I don't even know if he has to pop X Factor. I mean, he should, but looks like he's just going to be able to level 3. Yep, gets one more extension. No, he's going to get fancy. He's going to spend the level 1 here, going to Virgil with the level 4, sending a message to Dr. Snaketits saying, bring out the real stuff. I want to see Beautiful Joe.
What a statement right there, and you know what? It was worth a try for Snaketits, but if it didn't go that well, you might as well go for the go. But DEADxPRIDE doesn't seem to care. He's confident here. And you know DEADxPRIDE is doing good when Milky is raging in the chat. You know, he's lifelong rival. They both hate each other. They have the biggest rivalry I've ever seen. So when Milky's amarrando las vacas, as he likes to say, even though it's amarra navajas, that's how you know DEADxPRIDE is thriving in the bracket.
Yeah, I know for a fact, having been in Milky's stream when he's played against DEADxPRIDE before, he has a very, I don't know if you'd call it friendly rivalry, a very real with DXP. Snaketits here choosing to stick with 0, and you know what? I don't mind that, because in game 1, he had his opportunities to get his offense going. He just dropped combos. So he wants to run back with this 0 team. He takes out Virgil, and now this is a much different matchup, because 0 now can control space better, gets the Buster hit on Doom, not able to finish the confirm though. Gotta be careful, does not want to lose 0 here in my opinion, because Dante Strange against Doom Strider, I don't think is a great matchup.
I feel like it's actually alright as long as you don't die in the corner, because that is where they have their most potent mix. But if Doctor Strange manages to tag in, you can actually kind of threaten Dr. Doom and Strider, but not if you get a feet divot to the face. And right now, DEADxPRIDE, you know he's going to make the best out of this exchange. Going to go for the reset Okaver right now. But nice defense here from Snaketits. And this is what I was saying. I am liking the Doctor Strange because he kind of limits what Dr. Doom can do. Just forcing him to spend those resources right there. And with the jam session assist, I don't see Dr. Doom getting in anytime soon. There's also the threat of the reading a book super, and you know that DEADxPRIDE has never read a book in his life, so he wants to get rid of the librarian right there. Dr. Strange.
Oh my god. As you say that, Dr. Doom wins out in the Battle of the Doctors. He says, I don't care if you're the Sorcerer Supreme, I can only practice magic on weekends and I'd still be better than you. And Snaketits forced to burn the X Factor here.
Yep, that is actually canonically correct too. Dr. Doom doesn't care, he's just the GOAT. And right now, nice confirmed here from Snaketits, but it is not enough. The jam session does help out right after, and if Strider dies, I am liking the situation for Snaketits.
But never discount the power of being willing to press your buttons. As long as DXP is alive and his fingers work, he has a chance here.
Yep. 16 seconds on the clock, so Genmu activated, goes to the other side, tries to chip out with the Buster Lightning, a classic right there. Dr. Doom throwing out the finger lasers, so Genmu, very real right there. Nice call of the jam session, but also risky. 8 seconds on the clock. I don't think it's possible now, unless... No, unless...
Shoots him with the green laser. And correct me if I'm wrong here, but when you have a super like a Sogenmu or an Astral Vision, does your clone get super scaling rather than just normal special move scaling?
I have no idea because I once again am a Marvel player and I also don't know how to read, but I think it just doubles the hits, so the scaling comes in faster with the Sogenmu.
Because I always wondered about that.
The Marvel nerds can correct me in the chat, but I think that's how it works. And right now, it's looking like Zero is gonna get sent to the Shadow Realm right now, but he manages to escape with the Sogenmu.
But he can't escape the long reach of Virgil. Oh, trying to force DEADxPRIDE to read a book there. DXP said, no, I'm gonna block. Oh, but gets the happy birthday! And that's still gonna pick up Strider, I think? Yes, it does. That is so big. The smell of Viscant kills 2 characters right there.
The smell of Ashanti looking good right there. Shoutouts to Viscant, your long lost twin. And right now, this is looking like a bad situation for DEADxPRIDE. Even here, he's not gonna get a punish because this super is incredibly active all the time and incredibly invincible. Does throw out those finger laces right there. But the jam session assist so good for Doctor Strange, and I don't know if DEADxPRIDE knew that was gonna happen, or he just had a feeling, but it was a godlike read. He didn't confirm off of it though, and now Snake is being a little bit too forgiving, throwing out the spell Vishanti once more, trying to ice out the Doctor Doom, throwing some purple rain right there, and let's see what happens.
All right, Vortex is across the screen. DXP almost got the hit he needed to kill Dante, but drops the combo. This is still very winnable for DXP because if he gets an optimal hit here on Dante, he's only going to have to spend 1 bar to kill him. And then, you know, oh, almost got the snipe on Doctor Strange. I was going to say, Strange without meter is not a scary character at all. Very beatable for Doctor Doom.
Dante here bleeding too. Let's see what Snaketits goes for. I would like to see a bit more of the ice right there when DEADxPRIDE tries to approach. I don't agree with calling the Strange assist just like that it's getting chipped out, but you know what? It might end up getting the W. We see the ice once more, the airplay, trying to chip out DXP, force a mistake. And this is a battle of attrition. Who's going to be able to take it right there? The assist calls are a little bit risky. Snaketits probably trying to get that Devil Trigger as soon as possible. And once again, that assist call, the Bolts of Balthek, being good enough. And Snaketits taking the lead 2-1 against DEADxPRIDE.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. The assist calls were risky, but everything is hindsight's 20/20 when you actually end up winning. So the assist calls are only risky if it ends up costing you the game.
Yep, that is true. Winning is winning after all. And right now, DEADxPRIDE gets the hit instantly on Zero. Does not want anything to do with this character. He's gonna try and do as much damage as he can. Gonna go for the loops right here with Virgil. And this should be a dead Zero unless we see another drop right now. But DEADxPRIDE has been one of the most consistent players. And as I say that, the drop happens, but it still gets rid of Zero. This is looking rough at the moment for Snaketits. I don't know how he can walk away with this one.
Yeah, and Doctor Strange does not deal well with this kind of pressure. He's going to get the book reading super off, but Virgil says Spiral Swords are better than any book you can try to get me to read. Gonna try to get in Dante here, Devil Trigger, alright. Try to get Strange healed in the back. Teleport plus Beam Assist is good no matter what game you play it in.
Yes, sir. And right now, you know what else is good? Stand H.
Yeah, Virgil buttons are pretty good, I hear. Snaketits gonna go back to character select. He's gonna stick with Zero. I respect it because it's been working, but in moments like that, usually when you see a player, pause the game, go back to character select in somewhat frustration, you usually see him switch teams, but he's sticking with Zero here. He's sticking to his guns.
I think he just wanted to ice out the momentum a little bit on DEADxPRIDE's side. Snaketits definitely a very wise player in the way that he handles himself. And this Sogenmu Happy Boo Boo could not have come at a better moment right now for Snaketits as he gets his own momentum. But it seems that he's still a little bit uncomfortable with the Zero loops in the corner right there. Once he cleans those up, he's definitely going to be a menace with the team variety that he can bring to the table.
Yeah, you know what I just realized? This is the team that Cross played, the player from Japan. He used to play this team.
Yes, it is.
I remember seeing Zero Bolt somewhere before this, and that was that. So, all right, well, Zero ends up getting hit here. He's going to go down. Dr. Doom going to spend 1 bar to get rid of him. And DXP, once again, has snatched the momentum away from Dr. Snaketits.
Yep, and right now I am liking the defense from Snaketits. And the one thing he does have in his favor is that Virgil or Strider are not on the screen, so he could potentially kill them on incoming, but he got scooped right there by DEADxPRIDE's Dr. Doom, and this is gonna be an optimized extension. He's getting so much damage off of it, tagging in Virgil once more, and it's all up to Anchor Dante, but I don't know if Anchor Dante actually has it in him.
If this was K-Brad's Anchor Dante, I'd believe a little more, but unfortunately it's not. But we'll see here. He's still got X Factor, he's got nearly 4 bars worth of super, so anything can happen. But he's got to find a hit. $1 Million gonna help? Yep. All right, this is how it starts.
Okay.
All right, X Factor, good start. Should be able to kill Doom without burning another bar. Chooses to Devil Trigger though, so he's not gonna build any meter for a little while. Virgil's gonna block the mix-up. Interesting that he canceled out of the maximum Virgil super, because I feel like it still would have hit. But none of that matters as he gets the cross-up hit, and Dante's going to go down, and DXP's going to go up 3-2.
Absolutely, and DEADxPRIDE looked dominant this last game. I wonder if Snaketits switches, or if he just stays with the same team.
Yeah, he's snicking with Team Cross. I mean, it's you know, it's one of those things where I feel like for a majority of the game it works out for him, and then, you know, DEADxPRIDE does what he does best and finds a stray hit and is able to snatch that momentum away, and Snaketits is never able to get it back. But let's see if he can change up that game plan here. He wants to take out the Strider early. I agree with this choice, because Strider is a very big detriment to Zero in the neutral game.
Yep, and one thing that is worth noting is that Snaketits has been winning the first neutral interaction time and time again during the set, but he just hasn't cleaned it up at the end many times, you know. So let's see what happens here. He's activating Stogenmu. DEADxPRIDE cannot block this. Let's see if he has it in him to finish the combos, because that's all he really needs to do. He's getting the first hit every single time.
Yeah, he's really just has to finish this lightning loop, make sure he kills Vert. I don't know if he's going to kill him off it, honestly. Didn't have a Buster charge. He's going to pop the X Factor on the Virgil to save him. This is very much still Snaketits' game to win, though. He's got his X Factor intact, a full team intact. As I say that, shoutouts to Tasty Steve, but dun it, and just like that, DEADxPRIDE, snatching victory from the jaws of potential defeat, is going to move on to winners finals 4-2.
Yep, that was very anticlimactic end of the set, but if you don't want your sets to end in real life.
So far, my pick to win looking strong. He's going to be going up against Baba Ganoush, who just sent ChrisG to losers, so 2 very capable players. This should be a great set, and DEADxPRIDE just finished off a Zero team. He's going to face another one here, but I gotta feel he's feeling comfortable in the matchup.
Yep, let's see what happens right now. I feel that Baba Ganoush, coming off that fresh ChrisG win, he's probably feeling confident at the moment. But DEADxPRIDE, as you said, he has the momentum, and it is definitely very hard to stop him.
You know, I'm going to be a One Piece fan here and say that DEADxPRIDE plays this game a lot like Monkey D. Luffy fights his opponent. He's just like, I don't really need a plan. I'm going to swing at you, and it's probably going to end up working because I have Shonen hero powers.
Yep, but Baba Ganoush right now looking like the Admirals, unfazed by anything Luffy can do. Looking mad at Kainu right now, very destructive. One punch means dead character. Shoutouts Ace, I hope I didn't spoil anyone, but if I did, I'm sorry. And right now, Dr. Doom is in trouble because Baba Ganoush is sneaking in right there through the chimney. Let's see what happens. It's gonna be a nice exchange because DEADxPRIDE actually walks out alive with this one and protects the Strider, so this couldn't be better. And Baba Ganoush hasn't been able to clean up right there, and we see what happens when you let DEADxPRIDE live. So this next mix-up decides the game.
Yeah, it really does. I mean, DXP has the benefit of playing a team with essentially 3 anchors. He's going to escape the mix-up there, and now he's got a chance. He doesn't have a lot of bar, but he's not going to need meter to kill Zero here. He's going to be able to build bar for the incoming Dr. Doom, that if he lands a hit, he should be able to get level 3, but none of that is going to happen when you get hit by a foot dive. That button has diplomatic immunity, much like Dr. Doom himself.
Yep. Latveria looking strong right now, and Strider Kiryu is down. Baba Ganoush in a great spot here in the winners finals.
Yeah, goes up 1-0, and really very dominant in that performance. DXP was not really able to get his game going like he would normally like to, but Zero's going to dive right into those swords. Doesn't get the happy birthday, and Zero himself falls out. Big drop, but gets another hit. He's got another opportunity, going to raw tag here into Doom.
Yep, and there we saw an exchange that I don't think a lot of people noticed. You saw how Baba Ganoush dashed forward and got clipped right after. If you dash back with Zero and Virgil teleports at you, you can always punish him, even with Spiral Sword. So that is actually an intelligent way of playing the neutral in a way that forces DEADxPRIDE to commit. That's something to note there. But as we say that, gets the hit on Strider Kiryu, and now Baba Ganoush, he is in a great spot at the moment because he is about to get rid of Strider, and if he gets this next mix on Virgil, things cannot look better for him. General reaction.
Yeah, but as long as DXP is alive, we've seen he's very dangerous. Still has Anchor Dr. Doom if the Virgil goes down here, and he's got a full stock of meter. So a comeback is very possible, especially if that super hits. It gets blocked. Very good defense there by Baba Ganoush. So he's going to burn the X Factor now. Oh, Dr. Doom getting happy birthdayed here. He's going to get away. Nice blocks. And DXP is going to lose his Virgil. He's going to lose the rest of his X Factor here in a second, and it's looking like Baba Ganoush is going to go up 2-0 here.
Yep, and Baba Ganoush looking dominant right now against DEADxPRIDE. I wonder, can DEADxPRIDE put one on the board here at the match point, or are we going to have our first bus ass of the day?
It'd be insane if our first bus ass did not come till winners finals, but it's highly possible right the way Baba Ganoush is playing.
Yep, Baba Ganoush
Great blocks there on all the mix-up attempts, and gets an air throw.
That was ridiculous general reaction, and right now Baba Ganoush is in prime position to take the set. Gonna get rid of Virgil if he so chooses, if he can complete the combo. Let's see what happens here. The pressure strings are so real right now. Virgil is against the ropes. DEADxPRIDE is gonna have to guess. It's looking like Baba Ganoush is in a good spot. Let's see what he goes for. Lightning gets the hit on Dr. Doom. Does he have these confirmed? He does. And right now, general reaction, it is looking bad for DEADxPRIDE.
And the craziest part about that whole exchange there, Wolf, is that Zero managed to get under the Vajra assist, so he completely avoided strike and was able to keep the combo going on Dr. Gets the snap here, gets the hit on Strider. This should be a dead ninja barring a drop. And DEADxPRIDE looking like he might be a victim of bus ass here.
Yep, Strider living on a prayer right now. Now he's dead. It's all up to DEADxPRIDE's Dr. Doom. What is going to happen, everybody? Can DEADxPRIDE put one on the board? It's looking almost impossible right now. The Umbroka Bruise right here looking absolutely insane. There is a drop, though. There is a way. If there's
a drop, there's a chance, but he is running out of X Factor. He's got to catch Zero. And that is not an easy task for Dr. Doom, even with X Factor. Gets clipped. I think he was looking for a back throw there. And Baba Ganoush, another drop, though. That's so crucial. You can't be dropping like this, even when you have such a big lead.
Yep, and still possible for DEADxPRIDE, but so Genmu is the no U button in the neutral. Once you activate it, they have to fold it. DEADxPRIDE fighting out right now, but nice buster here from Baba Ganoush. Gets the hit once more, but these scrambles get so scary against DEADxPRIDE. Did you see the bait right there? The movement from Baba Ganoush looking absolutely ridiculous. And Dr. Doom looking like he's in a prime position to lose this match. 23 seconds on the clock. Baba Ganoush looking solid. Gets the scoop.
Gonna be it. That's going to be a bus ass. Baba Ganoush is going to advance on to grand finals on the winner's side. DXP going to go into losers finals here, so he's going to be waiting to play his next match. But Baba Ganoush looking incredibly impressive there.
That was a very convincing showing right there by Baba Ganoush. Quick 3-0 right now, and I am being informed that Mr. Gonzalez defeated himself in the losers bracket. So Quackbot advances into the loser semis. And the next match, does the Maturino codes. And getting through Snaketits, as you said, is a hard fought battle, especially when Snaketits is bringing this team. I was expecting more of the Phoenix team, but let's see what happens. This is the faded Point Wesker we were talking about with Living Legend. Let's see what happens. I feel that Shogun is actually confident in this matchup. There's a reason Snaketits is picking this team over others, you know?
So I have never actually seen Snaketits play this particular team, but it looks like it's an incredibly annoying show. TA's infinite here, Dr. Doom potentially has the hit on Wesker. Barring a drop, he should be able to potentially get a kill here if he can finish this infinite. Alright, he's gonna molecular shield. That's not gonna kill, but he gets Joe back on point, and again, it's just Wesker trying to navigate this obstacle course of charged up boomerangs and missiles, but he gets through and finds his hit.
Yep, and Shogun is one of the more optimized Wesker players, and right here that mix-up was absolutely insane. I'm gonna spend the X Factor right there. Gonna be an extension right now. Only 1 meter needed. This is absolutely crazy right now because Shogun is gonna run his patented Wesker offense, and right now it's gonna be hard for Snaketits to catch him. Snaketits is used to being the one chased down, but when he does have to do the chasing, his team is not as potent.
Yeah, and a big thing too is that Snaketits has lost his anchor. Virgil is not going to be a factor in this matchup. And as you said, you know, Shogun's just doing the runaway game with the gun and the Ami assist, but gets clipped, and he's going to lose Amaterasu here. Nice command grab though, but drops the combo. That's huge.
Yep, and now that he gets the life lead, he forces Shogun to commit, and this is the position that Snaketits is more comfortable. But Shogun gets the scoop right there. Nice read. The extension as well. This is character knowledge. This is a Dormammu specialist. Nice combo right here. Meter optimized. And Dormammu is actually the anchor that Shogun likes the most. This is a rough matchup, but it is not an impossible matchup for Dr. Doom. All you gotta do is kind of block the fucking flares, force Dormammu to commit, but you cannot do that because you're gonna get sniped. You gotta be very, very patient in this match if you want to edge it out as Dr. Doom. And Shogun takes the first game 1-0. It seems that Snaketits is gonna switch teams. Is it gonna be the Morgan Phoenix? I agree.
Yep, Phoenix is coming out, and like you said there, Dormammu just putting the Fuego del Sols on the screen, making it very hard for Dr. Doom to get in. And of course, if you try to go for finger lasers, you're just gonna get sniped with Chaotic Flame. But yeah, I like Snaketits going to this team. It's very hard for Wesker to catch Beautiful Joe, and right off the bat, Snaketits almost has 2 bars.
Yep, it's very, very hard. And Shogun has to make some nice reads like he did last time, so let's see if he can get away with them. And I like the camouflage here from Snaketits, looking really clean at the moment. Let's see what happens.
The Ray Ray Beautiful Joe color, as it were, gets the hit, and he's already got... Gonna have 5 here in a moment. Hits the Mexican lariat, as you like to call it. And he's got his 5 bars. He's got his game plan on lock.
That's right. And he does get hit right after, though. And I'm pretty sure Shogun's confident against Phoenix. He's not a stranger. He's fought players like Rusty Shackleford there in San Diego, so he knows the matchup. Let's see if he can do something about it, but it seems that Phoenix escapes unscathed. And right now, Beautiful Joe just running the Beautiful Joe game. Very hard to approach this character. Beautiful Joe has to commit and take a huge risk, you know?
Yeah, and I like I like Shogun's attempt there to still snap in Phoenix, even though Snaketits had 5 bars, because if you turn Jean dark, you know, she's vulnerable to incoming mix-ups once she gets tagged back out, and that takes away all of Snaketits' meter, so he essentially has to start from scratch. And now Morgan getting opened up here, so Shogun's got an opportunity. Gonna snap in Jean again. Jean gets out, and finds the hit on Wesker. That's big, because that takes away a lot of mobility from Shogun's team.
Yep, and right now, Shogun looking like he's in a little bit of trouble. Snaketit's gonna actually spend a meter here. I don't know if I agree with the decision, but he's gonna try to reorder the team right there. Fighting it out. Gonna tag in Morgan. Now, Happy Boo Boo, he called the Morgan assist, and this is dangerous because right now, Dormammu, you know he got the chip ability, and Phoenix almost died there with no meter. That was so scary right there to make this living on a prayer. But right now, Shogun threatening with a super as soon as Phoenix moved. He has to be careful, but the cross-up is set up nicely by Snaketits. And can the dog block? That is the question.
The dog is still slowed down too, so that's even more important. Uses the X Factor to see the mix-up, and he's going to slow down Phoenix right back. Really, Next Touch wins here. Phoenix is going to run out of X Factor, but she's got plenty of bar. Going to slow her down again. I respect this strategy, but even slowed, Dark Phoenix and X Factor level 3 is able to complete that combo, and Snaketits is able to tie up the set.
Yep, and I guess the Shi'ar Empire eats dogs right there because the Phoenix Force just put in the work against Amaterasu. And I feel that Shogun, he's being a little bit too passive at the moment. Getting that space for Snaketits is absolutely crucial, so you kind of want to force scrambles, just like that. And if you force a scramble, you can actually get a hit. Gets the hit against Bijo right there, but does not confirm it. The bomb made it weird. And let's see what happens right now.
Yeah, Shogun is doing a pretty good job of trying to get through the obstacle course. But as we talk about that, Snaketits has his 5 bars. He's got his end game in mind. So, you know, everything is gravy for him at this point. He's probably willing to spend 1 or 2 meters if he has to. But right now, he's in the driver's seat.
Yep, he's looking good. And right here, these Dormammu extensions are actually really cool. Look at this, the ice, the fire, the stalking flare, gonna throw him back, but the body's little, and the pillar whiffs. This cannot be a better situation for Snaketits right now. Dormammu gets pressured, and the explosion right there, surprise attack. Everybody forgets jump medium nullifies fireball, so that was a nice way of fighting it out, and I'm liking the patience from Shogun. Let's see what he brings to the table. Hits him with the meteors and gets the pickup as well with Amy. This is gonna be a dead Morrigan, actually. Absolutely cool.
Oh my, she fell out?
Too much hit stun, I guess, from the ice.
I have honestly never seen anyone fall from that hit confirm. So that's crazy to me. Morgan, one of those privileged characters, but I agree with you. It had to be too much hit stun from the Amy super, or from the Cold Star super, I should say. Or Cold Star assist. And yeah, now everything's just gone downhill for Shogun.
Absolutely, and I will use that situation to give life advice to everybody in the chat. If you don't know the answer to something, just make it up and people will probably believe it. Shout outs to what America has taught me this past 4 years. And right now, this is looking good right now for Snaketits because there's 29 seconds on the clock and he still has Phoenix left in the back.
Yeah, really all he has to do is just kind of run away. It's on Shogun to take the initiative to try to find the hits. Amy is going to kill Beautiful Joe, and I mean, if he gets a hit on Phoenix, maybe he can get something set. He's probably going to have to... Oh, that's a nice counter. He's not going to be able to run away, I don't think, so he's going to have to pop her. Gonna slow her down so that when she transforms, she's a little slower.
Oh, he tried to get
my word.
10 seconds. Oh, but the trap is enough. And right now, Snaketits with an important lead at the moment. This is looking good, and Shogun needs to get a little bit more aggressive because if he lets time pass, Snaketits is going to guarantee the Phoenix. And what you want in this match is the scramble situation.
I also have to just quickly laugh at the fact that I forgot that the Amy Super also slows down the voices for the characters. And shoutouts to Dark Phoenix sounding like a very deep-chested butch woman there for half a second before she transforms.
I mean, Phoenix is scary, and the guard break setup is even scarier. Shoutouts to the raid of 2 right there, the 2 raiders. Welcome. There is nothing better than tagging into a stream and watching Phoenix die, and Shogun knows this. He did get disrespected though, and this happy boo-boo, if Snaketits capitalizes, could be trouble, but Shogun manages to walk out of there with a hit 2 in the neutral. Nice X Factor against the Morrigan. Gonna do the cool Wesker combos right now. Nice extension right here with the Dark Hole. Let's see what happens now. Anchor Beautiful Joe is not something you see every day, and it's something you're not gonna see today. She's just gonna get whacked right here and right now. And this is a 2-2 situation. Shogun tying it up.
Yeah, and that's always got to be disheartening as a Marvel player when you die not only with your X Factor, but with 5 meters. So really impressive win there by Shogun. Let's see if he can continue the momentum now the set's tied up 2-2.
Yep, let's see what happens right now. Both of these players fighting it out in the neutral. Snaketits does get the first hit though, and I feel that Wesker is what can probably swing the tide of the battle in Shogun's favor, so you want to get rid of him. Right now the slowdown, forcing a chase, the teleport kind of crossed up right there for Shogun, and right now Snaketits making back the lost meter in a matter of seconds. So this is a team that can just spend meter and also have Phoenix. That is a luxury that not many other teams have. General reaction.
Yeah, this is something, you know, we've seen this, obviously we've seen this with Ryan LV. I think we've seen this with Peasyboy, who plays Zero Morgan Phoenix, where you get that kind of, yeah, you can spend the bar, but thanks to having that Dark Harmonizer assist, you can build back the meter very quickly.
Yep, and right here, it is just looking very, very strong right now for Snaketits. He's just been getting the edges in this match, and the beautiful Joe is proving to be a huge problem, so eliminating him is a great step for Shogun in order to try and bring it back. You know, let's see what mix he has here on the Phoenix. Gonna set up the Tri-Dash right there, the Volcano, no escape. Nice with the OTG right there, pretty clean, pretty cool. Sets up the unblockable, nice setup. And Snaketits has been getting hit by these, but he doesn't really mind because he knows Phoenix is there in the back. And we have to see if Shogun has something prepared. Maybe the Stalking Flares are gonna set up something nasty to deal with the threat of Jean Grey.
I've got to imagine that Shogun has some sort of game plan. I think he has fully charged spells, so if he can get those off, that would be big, but he's not going to get the chance as Jean takes out Dormammu. Ami's going to get hit now too. This is not looking good. Shogun does still have his X Factor to try to see the mix-up. Doesn't matter. And Snaketits is going to go up 3-2 here in this set.
Yep, Snaketits looking absolutely dominant at the moment. And one more, and it could be the end of the San Diego Heroes run. But as we say, the point matchup determines everything. And if he can get the first hits right here with the Wesker, he can bless Snaketits. Gonna be trouble. But now that he's gotten this space, it is looking complicated. General reaction. This needs to be a snap ASAP.
Yep, get.
Ooh, gets the hit right there on the beautiful Joe. Looking rough.
Yep, gonna find another snap here. Try to make Jean block. Gets the air throw this time. Gets the guard break. This should be a dead Jean. Oh my god, what a crucial drop. That's so huge. Twice. He had 2 hits on Jean. Dropped them both, and that is so unfortunate for Shogun. You hate to see that because he really had a chance to swing momentum in his favor.
Yep, and right now Snaketits gonna run the Morgan train right here. Nice with the air-to-air H's. Looking really, really clean, and I guess that Snaketits is comfortable with this position because any damage he gets with Morgan is extra credit. He's gonna force Shogun to spend some meter, but I don't know if I agree with this decision of spending the meter because now he's giving a real chance to Shogun for bringing it back, and right now the Astral Vision is not building that much. Morgan could get tipped out. This could be a mistake. Let's see what happens. Ooh.
Yeah, this is a dangerous gamut here by Snaketits. However, he does have a little over 4.5 meters. He should be able to build the 5th one in time. Morgan's going to get hit. Goes down. She gets killed by the meteor shower. All right, let's see what the setup is on Jean. Jean is able to escape, and now she's got her meter guaranteed. She's there.
Ooh. Wait, she could get chipped out. Oh, not anymore. She built the meter. He's in the corner though, so no cross-ups. Tried to go for an anti-Phoenix setup right there. Not gonna be enough X Factor through the explosion. Jean was ready right there, and now it is looking rough, but not impossible. Waiting it out. If you want to activate Phoenix, it's actually with you being in the corner, so she can't cross you up. So he's gonna try to time it out. Shogun fighting out 28 seconds, and I don't agree with escaping right now, but I guess he doesn't want to deal with the X Factor. The traps are too strong, and Phoenix is still a powerful character, even without the X Factor.
And he's got the healing field on now, so even if Wesker hits her, she's going to be gaining life back. But those gunshots are adding up.
Yes, they are. Snaketits has to go in now.
Oh, what a counter! What a choice! Oh, that sucks so bad. He had the counter, he had the read, but he didn't have the confirm. Snaketits wakes up with the super, it's invincible, and Dr. Snaketits is going to advance on in the bracket. He sends Shogun out of the tournament, but a great showing by Shogun here.
Yep, absolute great showing from both players. Amazing, amazing stuff. And it is looking like Snaketits is advancing into the loser semifinals to fight the one and only Quackbot, aka TheQuack, aka Jose Aldape, aka Jose. It's gonna be, he's got so many aliases, he could be in any tournament many times. You know it is.
The PC Marvel God himself.
The PC Marvel God, he's just everywhere. Shout outs to Jose though. And now, right now, it seems that Quack is gonna run the MODOK, which is a very disgusting thing to see to me, as I hate MODOK, but I can't blame him because I feel like MODOK is one of Beautiful Joe's worst matchups.
Yeah, and Quack has been running, obviously he runs a ton of different teams. He's a real lab monster coming up with new stuff. This MODOK Sentinel Virgil team is something he's been running recently, so let's see how it performs here against Dr. Snaketits.
In case you don't know, MODOK actually destroys Beautiful Joe because all you need to do is set up the Dorito and just blaster your way into the W. Rep G Spencer subscribing. I appreciate it that I'm your favorite freestyle rapper. I'll rap for you guys whenever you guys need. And right now, this is some nice combos right here from Quack showing us the strength of his MODOK. Wanna get the snap on Phoenix as well. The layers are real. The baby legs looking like Don't Be a Menace.
Thanks
at
for
the South
content,
Central
Wolf. Wolf, you are my favorite freestyle rapper.
And this setup is absolutely insane with the bomb as well. Morgan bleeding but doesn't get the confirm. And Quackbot trying his best to delete the Morgan because once that happens, MODOK has a field day.
Yeah, and I believe Beautiful Joe got jammed before he snapped out, so his buttons are going to be reversed if and when he comes back in. So that's going to be huge as well. I imagine Quack's going to X-Factor here. Yep, there it is. We're going to take out Morgan without spending any meter. And in comes Beautiful Joe with jammed up buttons. Alright, he's going to get out with Mach Speed. Very smart. Pops the X-Factor. Gets the Feliz Cumpleaños, the happy birthday, and manages to maintain the combo enough, but then drops it. I imagine if he had just done the air super, he would have killed them both.
Yeah, but he still has a chance. He still has a chance of fighting it out. This is the crackhead Floridian version of Beautiful Joe right now. Gonna try to get the punish right there, but Quackbot sees right through it, dashes up with the spiral sword. Nice confirmation right here. The drones extension, very, very nice. Gonna get the setup right now. And Snaketits fighting it out. Hits the hit on MODOK though. And the jump cancel as well. Anything could happen. Snaketits is doing his best to bring this back.
Yeah, Quack has no meter right now, so that's really dangerous. That's why he hasn't been able to pop like swords on, but he just keeps high timing. Down forward H until you kill the opposing character, and Quack's gonna go up 1-0. And Snaketits right away saying he's not feeling the MODOK matchup with his Beautiful Joe team. He's going to switch back to Team Cross, that 0 Doctor Strange Dante shell.
You know what? I agree with this, but I also disagree with it because I feel that the strengths that MODOK has, this 0 team in particular cannot deal with very well unless you have like points Doctor Strange, because like a Dorito just denies the entire game plan once again, right? You have to kind of be very, very defensive and snipe, and I feel that the Doctor Doom missiles are actually better to fight MODOK in this specific scenario. But Snaketits says, you know what, I can get the confirms from anywhere, gets the extension, and let's see if he has this big body loops here in MODOK. He said, nah, I'm just going for the Virgil. And this is nice because now Snaketits gets to run his offense, and Quackbot looks like he's in trouble, but he swings when in trouble. Don't doubt, press it out.
Yeah, and what was really unfortunate there was the air into the second wave bolt attack. So 0 wasn't able to get the full confirm on Virgil. Virgil ends up getting the hit, and he takes out 0 in the process. And now in comes Doctor Strange against El Robot. And Sentinel can blow up the Eye of Agamotto with any of his air normals, so Dr. Snaketits has to keep that in mind.
And I'm liking what the robot is doing on Quack side. He's just spitting little bars right now. You can't throw that at the Luxor. He had to DHC right there. And the lasers actually make Sentinel way scarier because his zoning is actually way stronger with a projectile assist. And I'm liking the robot right now fighting it out. If Snaketits gets this confirmed right now, it could mean trouble, but right now there's the zoning from Quack looking immaculate. The anti-Frankie G technology being put in place right there with the drone. And right here, this is looking like it's the start of something for Snaketits, but it is not enough. And Quack just tagging in MODOK and saying, you know what? Just booger. Sometimes
the booger canceled out the $1 million.
Yep.
Donald Trump MODOK going to set up his wall and try to ruin the projectile game of both Dante and Doctor Strange, and he's got Dante back in the corner here with that pressure. Booger going to mess up the $1 million again and kill Dante in the process.
Dante got hit with the entire Kids' Choice Awards right there, and what a punish from Quackbot. That is a 2-0, and it looks like Snaketits has to bring out the Phoenix because this team is putting in the work, but he's just sticking out with his 0.
Yeah, and you know, this is such a strength of Quackbot. He plays such unorthodox shells that you're just not used to fighting this sort of thing. How many people do you know that consistently play against MODOK with drones? Like, it's not a shell you regularly run into, and it's given Snaketits a lot of trouble right now.
Yep, MODOK is definitely a pain to deal with, and there's not many MODOKs in the first place, you know, so if you don't have that matchup experience, it could mean a lot of trouble, especially a type of MODOK that Quack is. He's a more aggressive technical MODOK, and you kind of don't want to be in that situation at all. Gonna snipe the Doctor Strange, gets the trade, and Robot going in, Tom Brady kick, about to Tampa the Super Bowl into the W, and right now throws the Dorito. He doesn't mind because he had an already almost dead MODOK and forced out the X Factor right there. It's all up to Robot. Snaketits really needs to bust out something in order to scare Quack at this moment.
Yeah, Lalata gets out of the corner there. The can flies out with the hard drive. It stand medium to actually blow up the Eye of Agamotto and gets the confirm with the jump medium to take out Doctor Strange. And now Virgil with drones, a very scary shell. As we've seen from players like Sondalite, it's very hard to deal with when you give Virgil an assist like Sentinel drones. Gives him so many opportunities to get in.
I never want to hear a Sondalite compliment ever again on this stream.
Oh, but Sondalite's my friend. I like Sondalite.
He's my son, but he's stupid. Shout out to Sondalite. And right now, it looks like a 3-0. Snaketits just had no answer for Quackbot.
Yeah, that's bus-ass. Quackbot going to move on to Losers Finals. He's going to face DXP in the Losers Finals. And I'm very curious to see what team Quackbot pulls out for that matchup.
Yep. Let's see what happens at the moment. This is definitely the MODOK team.
Yeah, he's going to stick with MODOK. And, you know, in all honesty, again, if he can get that MODOK shield, he can put up the border wall, it's going to be real hard for DEADxPRIDE to try to apply the pressure. But that's if MODOK can get away at the start.
Let's see what happens. I feel that this is a very hard match for MODOK if Virgil is on the screen. But once Virgil dies, it's actually very good for MODOK, especially if you know how to punish the Strider assist from the air, because MODOK actually gets some fat punishes on Strider if he can block him. And Point Strider is really not that good against MODOK either, because the Dorito kind of forces him to YOLO a little bit. But you do need to have that matchup knowledge, which I do think that Quackbot has, and what a grab right there.
Killer illumination, very smart. Gets the pickup. Yep, there's the booger. And with the X Factor damage, he should be able to take out Oh, drops the combo. So unfortunate, but gets the hit on Doom. All right, this isn't terrible. He's going to shut up shop. He's jammed Dr. Doom. This is one of those situations where DXP wishes he held forward, because that would have actually blocked since his buttons were jammed.
Yo, this is why I know Rubex is there in the chat, and he's gonna get angry about this one, but this is why pad players are supreme, because they can just flip the pad and there's nothing wrong with the illumination right there. Nice, interesting bait from Quackbot, and right now it's looking like he's got DEADxPRIDE against the wall. DEADxPRIDE is really gonna have to fight it out, and the chip damage was not available there. He fights it out with the Helm Breaker, and this is the death of Sentinel, and it's looking good for DEADxPRIDE all of a sudden.
Yeah, DEADxPRIDE really showing the character knowledge there, utilizing the to get away from the Hyper Sentinel force. Now that he's out of the corner, both players have swords active. Very risky teleport there by DXP, and he's going to lose Virgil. It was risky for him to teleport in while Quack still had his swords active.
Jake Ryan, my buddy right there, rating us. And speaking of active, there is nothing more active than Virgil chucking out hitboxes against Strider. This is looking really, really rough right now for DEADxPRIDE. This Modok laser is keeping Strider in check, and the Stinger teleport even chips him out. This is absolutely crazy. You guys doing the pad copy pasta? I'm sorry, Rubex. I'm just saying it's easier for pad players to fight Modok. That is a fact.
I've never understood the hatred for pad players. I don't get it. We have rights and feel it too. As I say all that, Virgil gonna pop the X Factor here, and he's got a happy birthday on Modok and Quack's Virgil, but Virgil drops out. And that's so unfortunate because now DXP, he's gonna lose his X Factor and he's out of bar. And he gets hit by the Hyper Sentinel force, and Quack gets the confirm. That's so big right now. This is gonna kill.
Yep, and now Quack gets to run the momentum right now with El Robot. What a mix right there. Hitting him with the gimme 5. Robot, por favor. Everybody, please type out those Robot, por favors, if you want the robot to win. But DEADxPRIDE gets the scoop. Does he get the full confirm right now, though? Let's see what happens. This is looking rough because he does not have enough meter. Gonna have to go for the reset Okaiba. Beautiful block, and the Tom Brady kick once more, winning the Super Bowl once again. That setup was absolutely insane from Quack.
Yeah, that setup was actually kind of gross. Using the GC Yoshi raw launch, but then getting that nasty setup with the Virgil assist, that was really disgusting. And now Modok's just gonna fly away. He doesn't have to fight Strider, but Sentinel took a lot of damage there, a lot of bleeding.
Yep. La Piñata right there in the back, La Lavadora as well in the front, washing machine Mora. I'm telling you, this is a very, very hard matchup for Modok if you don't know what you're doing. But once you figure out that you can just mash jab and no use Strider out of everything he does, it becomes a nightmare for Strider. So let's see what happens. And right here, the Sentinel tagging in. Everybody type Robot, por favor, help him out. And let's see. Oh, nice. I love when Virgil players anti-air with that because a lot of people don't use it in the neutral, and they should be using it more. That's a busted move, especially with an assist like drones that lets you cover for it.
And that was such a good decision there by Quack because he knew that the Photon Array was going to trade with his Sentinel Force, allowing him to raw tag into Virgil. So that whole situation there, just a lot of big brain thoughts there by Quackbot, and he's sitting on a lead here. He's got to be careful calling Sentinel though, because Sentinel is bleeding very low on health. Actually, Quackbot, I think, is behind on life right now, so he's going to have to try to find a hit on Strider.
Yep, and these drones, ooh, clips the leg.
Low, you got to block your legs.
Get him with
Learn
the
that if you
free.
ever read a book.
Oh my god, this is looking rough right now. Strider's done, and Quack 2-0 lead over DEADxPRIDE. Hitting him with the sweep the leg right there, looking Cobra Kai. And this is a 2-0 situation. Are we getting another bus ass?
Yeah, this is not looking really good right now for my pick to win the whole tournament, DXP. It's match point for Quackbot. If he wins this, he's going to the grand finals. DXP has to adapt.
Gotta see what he has set up right now because Canada's very own Quackbot looking unstoppable with the Modok, and the setup right there through the booger canceled the hits with the Dorito, and this is the strength of Modok. Is Quackbot the best Modok in the world? He's looking like it at the moment. Oh my god, the pressure is ridiculous. The Dorito unblockables left and right. Let's see what he goes for. Oh, the jamming bomb. Dr. Doom is now straight up butt cheeks. Strider got snapped, but this is something that could help out DEADxPRIDE. He does get the throw. It's not going to be a lot of damage, but he needs to fight it out because if he gets rid of Modok, he's in a good situation.
That's for sure, and Modok looking like he might go down here. DXP gonna spend the level 3 to kill off Modok. I like this decision, but he's also got to be aware that his Dr. Doom is still jammed. In comes Virgil now, gets the team sort of back in order. Nice block on the mix-up by Quackbot, though.
Yep, and beautiful defense as well. Now everybody type
the microwave!
Both? What? That was absolutely crazy.
He should have let the microwave rock, I think. I think he would have gotten a happy play with that.
Oh my god, he's just stalling out, gets the hit. DEADxPRIDE gets opened up. Strider Hero coming in with no X Factor, and this cannot look better for QuackBot. The drones are gonna tag. Nice pressure here.
And this is a rare case where I think DXP is a victim of his own medicine. Quack is just holding forward and swinging.
Quack is actually just going in. There's nothing to fear right now. Strider needs 9 billion neutral interactions in order to win this match. Dr. Doom is jammed. He's not gonna tag in, and it is looking rough for DEADxPRIDE. I don't see how he can come back from this.
Yeah, Dr. Doom about to be smuckers here. Quack with the taunt! He taunted! And DXP just gave it up! What a turn of events! Another bus ass takes Quack to the grand finals. DXP eliminated. My pick is out.
I can't believe this. That was a ridiculous wash right there. I guess that's why MODOK is the washing machine. La Lavadora gets the W for QuackBot. And if you guys want to get W's in real life, make sure...
Alright, so Quack is sticking with MODOK, Sentinel, Virgil. Baba Ganoush probably going to go with Zero, Doom with hidden missiles, and Virgil of his own.
Speaking of cooking right now, Kevin Hawk cooked Dan the Comedian for no reason in the chat. Great comedian reference. Why you gotta be like that to Dan?
No,
dude?
it's not Dan. It's an actual comedian that was like canceled because he made some like really bad decisions.
Oh, I thought you were calling Dan a disgraced comedian. So
no, of course not.
Yeah, don't be like Gutex and end up getting canceled. Make good decisions. Speaking of good decisions,
Sentinel got canceled real quick, and right now Baba Ganoush is looking like he is the one that wants this more. He's looking hungrier at the moment, looking clean with the zero. Let's see what happens.
I'm gonna beat my meat.
People are gonna spam the bit donations now. Alright, finds the hit with Virgil. This is going to be a dead zero, but wow, drops the combo, gets punished out of the sword's activations. He's out of meter now, and he's about to be out of X Factor. This is looking real rough for Quack.
Yep, this is looking
Quack
very
I'm gonna beat my meat.
Yep, it's happening. The meat beating is commenced.
Why is
Bro,
it
this is
beating
looking... Oh my god.
Beat my meat.
I can't commentate anymore.
This is looking
I've
like
been
Donkey
broken.
Konga. This is looking like Donkey Konga with all the meat beatings right here. Oh my god, nice X Factor right there from Baba Ganoush. Looking
Yeah, QuackBot with just naked MODOK. No X Factor left.
Picks out.
And I'm wondering here if Quack might
I'ma
consider
beat my
switching
meat.
teams. He has a lot of teams in his pocket. He has a really nasty point Sentinel team that I wonder if he's going to
Quack
bring out.
winning this 82.
I'm gonna beat my meat.
Good lord.
I
The
can't
meat
believe
is going to be beaten black and blue by the time...
Bro, this is some medieval beatings right now for the meeting. This actually is some Spanish Inquisition stuff. We can't even commentate.
And Zero proving why he's a top tier character. The snap attempt by MODOK missed because Zero is too small and was too high in the air for the snap to hit. The drones mess up the throw there, and Zero's gonna get the hit confirm as a punish. Walk MODOK to the corner, and he's just a couple lightning loops away from killing this character. Drops the Buster though.
Yep, and this is when QuackBot shines. The MODOK pressure, very, very real at the moment. He's gonna get the chip out there on Zero no matter what happens. All right, I guess I just commented first. Baba Ganoush into an opportunity, and now that Pixel Zero lives, you know that is a ton of trouble because that is always the threat. And one hit from Zero could end the match, but right now it's Robot trying to get the
I'm gonna beat my meat.
Oh
Yeah, he's trying to beat some meat right now. Dr. Doom gets the foot dive though.
You guys are training us like rock.
Right on cue, we get the foot dive video. Alright, down goes Sentinel. And Baba Ganoush here in the driver's seat. QuackBot once again without an X Factor. Baba Ganoush still with a full team and an X Factor intact. And the shield doesn't matter if Zero gets to the other
I'm
side.
gonna beat my meat.
Oh god, the meat beating may never stop.
Bro, this is a Rocky montage right there in the freezer.
We're in the freezer right now, beating all. Raw tag, the rawest of tags into Virgil, and he's gonna get punished for that. Baba Ganoush is in control right now.
I can't believe it.
Well, I'm gonna beat my
I can't
meat.
believe it.
I'm gonna hear this in my nightmares.
Grand final is the freezer, I guess. That's what we're calling it right now.
Well, they
So
are in
much-
Bon Wonderland. Oh, and the happy birthday's gonna. Oh, it's pretty much over at this point. Zero is on a pixel, or Virgil's on a pixel. Not a lot of time left either. Quack's
What?
still trying to fight. He's trying to work, but he's got no bar. He's got no X Factor. He's got to hit Baba Ganoush about 87 times, and there's just not enough time left on the clock.
I mean, it's still possible, but Baba Ganoush playing it really intelligently. You know he's gonna super at any moment right now. He does not. He tries to play it very passively right there, and this might be a mistake, but as you said, Michael Jackson did tell us we gotta remember the time, and he goes for the reset Okaiba right there. Might need another one if he wants to clutch it out. Does
Oh
get
my
it.
god. Can he do this? If he hits Dr. Doom, he might be able to get him. I like using the Devil Trigger to get life back. This is big.
Oh my god, can he get it? It is not gonna be enough.
No, Teleports gets hit by the finger lasers, and Baba Ganoush gonna go up 2-0, one game away from winning this tournament and taking home Wednesday night fights. And wouldn't it be something if the week that Jabril doesn't enter, another Zero player wins the tournament anyway?
It would not be something because Baba Ganoush has won them before. He's one of the few chosen people to have actually beaten Jabril before at Wednesday night fight. So if someone deserves it, it's definitely Baba Ganoush, showing the consistency and the right decisions of being a Zero player.
And I like this choice here by Quackbot, switching out from Virgil and bringing in the hidden missiles and Dr. Doom. So he's going to have Sentinel drones to cover the horizontal space and hidden missiles to cover the vertical space along with MODOK. So his zoning game is going to be on point, but gets hit by Zero. Zoning doesn't matter if you get opened up.
Yep, and right now it's looking bad for Quackbot. This is going to be soup, 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 soup. And if MODOK dies, which he does not, it could have been a scary situation. This Shogun gonna save Zero right now, but the tag into Doom gets the scoop. This is a nutty situation right now.
Well, I'm
And
gonna
we're
beat
back
my
in the
meat.
freezer.
We're back
Yeah.
to beating our meat, but Quackbot has taken out Zero, which is a big step to winning this matchup.
Let's see what happens now. Let's not forget, Baba Ganoush's Doom is no joke. He's gonna maybe tag in something. Ooh, gets
Oh,
the
nice
hit.
punish. He knew Quackbot didn't have another bar, and Quack wasn't willing to commit the X Factor.
He's just going for the Virgil pressure after. I think he gets kill if he can optimize this correctly.
Crash,
Well,
Sophie, and Bob
stay
are
fine.
Well, I'm gonna beat my meat.
We're beating our meat rampantly here in this grand finals. Yep, he's going to put on swords again, and that's going to take out Quack's Dr. Doom.
My new goal in life, general reaction, is not only to be as smart, intelligent, and handsome as Baba Ganoush, but have as much free money as CBT, MT, MTL to throw at meat beating. And right now, this is all robots. Can
Yeah,
he do it?
it's all up to Sentinel right now, trying to use the Frankie G tech to get the pressure on Virgil. Oh, gets opened up. Manages to escape. Oh, that's going
no.
to confirm? That's going to confirm. That's a lot of damage on Virgil. Rocket Punch, did he get the guard break? No, or get the pressure to stick him there on the ground? He did not. Oh, and Virgil teleports into the drones. That's huge. Quack still has a chance. Gets the hit! Dashed over Virgil's corpse to switch sides of the incoming, and Quack puts one on the board. He stays alive, and Baba Ganoush now is going to have to win
Well,
two
I'm
more
gonna
to
beat
close him
my
out.
meat.
He's going to have to beat so much more meat.
Everybody type gracias, robot.
Well, I'm gonna beat my
Robot
meat.
managed to touch it out. And the meat beating continues, but it's on both sides now as Baba Ganoush and Quackbot fight it out. Baba Ganoush looked like he was gonna get the W right there, but he ran out of X Factor with the Virgil, and the robot actually did the thing. He managed to bring it back. Let's see what happens. The pressure is right here on Baba Ganoush's side. He had the win. He does not want it to escape, and Quackbot gaining that momentum, looking way cleaner than the first two games right now. General reaction.
And we should point out that originally when Quack started playing, or very early on in his Marvel Team KBR, so he has a lot of experience playing Sentinel.
He's one of the OG Sentinels, if you will. He's a really good Sentinel player, but his Morok is actually looking spicy right now. And right here, nice blessing the ankles on the Dr. Doom. Let's see what he goes for. With drones, he gets access to many, many nasty things, and especially with the Dr. Doom extension as well. Let's see what is opting for.
I'm gonna beat my meat.
Still beating.
The meat beating may never stop. He's going to be out of meat by the time this is over. Quack failed to get the jamming bomb confirmed there on Doom. So that's kind of big. Gonna bring in Zero, gonna bring in Sentinel.
I'm gonna beat my meat.
We're beating so much meat right now. Zero avoids the because he's a privileged character and small enough to just get away, but drops the combo and Sentinel gets the grab. Quackbot hanging in there.
This is
what a command throw. So smart. The missiles picked up, but only the last one did. That's so unfortunate. Quack, he thought the missiles were all going to pick up and make an easy confirm. Doesn't matter, takes out Dr. Doom, but he's got to deal with Virgil.
Yep, but what a Virgil you have to deal with. And right now, Quack looking dominant, doing the anti-Frankie technology right there.
Oh, and use the bombs! That was so smart!
Hitting him with the outcast right there, bombs over Baghdad, and this is a 2-2 situation right now. I can't believe it, and the meat is still beating. This is looking like an OnlyFans account at the moment. I can't believe this.
I'm gonna beat my meat.
At this point, Kevin Ha needs to start an OnlyFans account for all this meat beating that's going on.
I'm gonna beat my meat.
Bro, this is just my heart right now. It's the only meat that's beating at the moment with that.
I'm right there with you, man. These last couple of games have been so intense.
Absolutely ridiculous. The intensity rising and Quackbot looking clean. Baba Ganoush taking him back to character select to ice out his opponent for a second.
I don't know if you can ice out the PC Marvel God. We're playing on Parsec, which is essentially on PC, so he's got the power up, but all that doesn't matter if Zero finds a hit.
Yeah, we'll have to see what happens right now. Looking good right here. And the soups are happening. Baba Ganoush in a good position, but we have seen the strength of Quackbot's robot right now, and those drops on Modok are absolutely devastating. Let's see what happens at the moment. The tension is real. Shout out to Land Leader. I thought you got sent to the Shadow Realm somehow because I hadn't seen you in a long time. And right now, a robot gets the hit on Zero, but he snaps Virgil. This man is not afraid of anything.
Yeah, he snapped Virgil, tried to just hit him with Rock Bit. Was very smart to use Sentinel's normals to blow up the Zero Lightning, making sure that the hurt box wasn't active on the move anymore. But all that doesn't matter. He's just down to Dr. Doom. Quack's Dr. Doom is very capable.
Yep, and this is a scary Dr. Doom to deal with. Nice raw tag there. If you were gonna deal with Doom, you might as well tag in Zero, right? To have the bustering emergency. And right now, nice pressure here, icing out the X Factor. Nice soup, but it drops. And now Quackbot has a chance. All he needs is 2 mix-ups. What does he go? Cross-up.
I'm gonna beat my meat.
Our dreams are coming true. Fruity Fetus beating meats at the moment. Let's see what happens.
We've reached the point in the stream where Fruity Fetus is beating his meat in front of the public.
Oh no.
Baba got the hit, but did not have any meter to take out Dr. Doom. But Quackbot in a hole right now, only has 1 bar left, does not have any X Factor. Baba Ganoush has 2 healthy characters. It's not looking good for our Canadian hero.
It is really not, but Quackbot has done miracles before. Let's see what happens here. There's no miracles when you get sliced by Virgil. And this is match point once again. And Quackbot throwing the meat beating at the moment. Everybody doing it.
Everybody's doing the meat beating. It's the new dance craze that's sweeping the nation. Like you said, Baba once again on match point here. Gonna try to find the victory, but Quack staying tough, hanging in the fight. And gets the confirm off the missiles. Really big right now. He's got to finish this combo, but he lets it drop as I say that. But Zero runs into the flying head super.
Yep, and right now, Quack looking like he's getting that young momentum.
Oh, nice, you can't block the baby legs forever.
You can't block forever.
Oh, and Dr. Doom, I believe, got jammed. Oh, very smart. He called out the Helmbreaker, and that's gonna... Oh, that's a drop, though. But that was such a good call out on the Helmbreaker. Knew it was coming, and the Modok Beam Super would actually protect him. All right, washing machine. The washing machine falls out of the washing machine.
I'ma beat my meat.
Blows up all the missiles. Good damage on Doom as well.
Yep, and right now, this is, as time progresses, looking better and better for Quack. He still has his X Factor. Dr. Doom still jammed. Only really good as an assist, and right now that Dorito frustrates Baba Ganoush, but Virgil on his own, still a really strong character, and with the missiles assist, still a threat. So Quackbot cannot let this get to him. Nice confirm right here from Baba Ganoush, and this should be a dead Dr. Doom. Now it's all up to the robot and the washing machine. Let's see what happens. The mix is strong with this one.
Oh,
and
he got him.
Looks are at him. X Factors. But
he dropped the combo. He could have gone for such an easier extension. Chose to try to go for the stomp into the S and drop the combo, and that's big. You let Virgil live. That could come back to haunt you. Oh my god, and he gets a hit. This is huge.
Actually crazy. Going for that
wrong super. No. And wasn't able to DHC because his buttons are jammed, and that's do a reverse DP rather than the standard DP to get the Sphere Flame.
There's absolute bars right now. Sacrifices Dr. Doom? Can he just wait it out? Oh my god, I don't know if this was the right idea. But he wanted to heal up the Virgil, I guess. Let's see what happens.
Alright, so Quack can get the kill here if he loops the supers. I don't think he did. No, it looks like he got it. Alright, so it's going to be all up to Baba's Virgil. What mix up here for him? Gets the baby legs again! And Quackbot is going to tie it up. 3-3. He's surviving, and he's on the verge of resetting the bracket.
Yep, let's
And
see.
oh my god, my cat's going ham.
Cats do go ham right now, just as the chat is going ham. This is an actually crazy match. My heart meat is beating so
My
hard.
heart meat.
And
Feeling the meat of my heart.
I'ma beat my meat.
As if on cue the meat beating continues. I'm never going to be able to commentate this tournament again because there's too much meat beating.
bro, my heart meat is racing at the moment. And
if I beat my meat this much in front of this many people, I'd go to jail.
I'ma beat my meat.
Ridiculous. Goofy going insane, but right now it seems like Quack gets the confirm. Can he get the hit on 0? No, he cannot. And right here, this is looking like Baba needs to make something happen because Quack is running away with the momentum. Let's see what happens here. Nice.
And Quack has been real good at sniping the Doom assist here. Not going to get the chip out, but just get some better positioning going on and get the baby legs and kill 0. Tap dances all over him, hits him with the Fred Astaire.
Damn, you hit him with the putting on the Ritz, and this is looking ridiculous. This is looking bad for Baba because he's in the Dorito jail right now. You never want to be in the Dorito jail because
Quack is just not letting him out of the corner. The pressure from Quackbot right now has been insane. Doom got jammed again.
Oh, I thought he was going for the grab. He was going for the grab, and this is life for Baba Ganoush. If Baba Ganoush gets this next mix-up on Sentinel, things could get dangerous for Quackbot. You do not want to...
2 mix-ups away. Quackbot comes down with every button humanly possible. That's going to catch Virgil, too. Gonna super again. Bring in Dr. Doom. I like this. And Virgil gets caught. And Baba's coming in, he's jammed. He's blocking right now. He's Smuckers, but he gets chipped out, and Quack will reset the bracket.
Actually ridiculous. This is a bracket reset, everybody. Nobody could have seen this one coming. And now Quackbot looking like the favorite to win after that set. He just has so much momentum. Can Baba Ganoush adapt to this? As soon as the meat beating stopped, Baba Ganoush started losing. I don't know, but if you guys want to see Baba recover, you better start showing the support.
And you know, it's crazy. Baba was up 2-0. He was on match point. He was then up 3-1. He was up 3-2, and Quackbot just kept running it back. He wouldn't go away.
I'ma beat my meat.
And you know what else won't go away is this meat beating. It's
Bro.
there to stay.
The meat is a liquid at this point after so many beatings.
We've pureed the meat.
This is some saute meat right now. Ridiculous stuff.
Oh my gosh, it is almost 2 a.m. on the East Coast here, guys, and
I'ma
all I've
beat my
heard
meat.
for the last half hour is, well, I'm gonna beat my meat.
You know what? This is a lesson. If you beat your meat, things go right. Kevin, do we have a meat counter or a beat counter? I don't know what we're
How
gonna
many
call it.
counts of beating the meat have we gotten up to?
I can count right now. Give me a sec.
Alright, no worries. Alright, so bracket is reset. Both players in the losers bracket right now. Whoever wins this set wins the tournament. Whoever beats their meat the hardest will walk away with first place here at Wednesday Night Fights.
Absolutely
Nice
insane.
punish.
It just seems that Quack is aware of everything Baba's trying to do, and he's just ready to intercept him with a no-dock hitbox everywhere. And I've been telling people, this character is broken, I hate him, for the past 10 years, but nobody believes me until now. And right now, Quack is showing the no-dock pressure absolutely insane, blessing the ankles. The drones just make so many things available. It's so crazy. But nice counter call right there from Baba Ganoush, and this could be the momentum he needed. Everybody wants to get first win.
I'ma beat my meat.
Yeah, Baba Ganoush really looking to take back the momentum here. Gonna kill Moda. Not even gonna worry about putting on the swords.
I'ma beat my meat.
The meat continues to be beaten. Sentinel stops the slash there. He's gonna go into Hyper Sentinel Force, bring in Dr. Doom to reset the neutral.
There has been 31 meat beatings so far.
Oh my god, the meat has been beaten 31 times. The missiles mess confirmed for... So unfortunate, he popped the X Factor, thinking he had Virgil in the bag. The drones save him though, but he falls right back into the hands of Virgil. Baba Ganoush pops his X Factor, and he's back in the driver's seat. Turns into a cockroach. Gonna washing machine loop him. Gonna drop the washing machine loops.
This is ridiculous right now. And right now it is very tense. The blocks on the robot right here, Quack butt, looking really good. But Virgil
All the
going
bombs
in,
came out.
save the
Bombs
robot
were
right
late
there.
Ooh. Oh, nice
What a
command
grab.
throw. Avoids the missiles altogether. The command throw actually stretches the screen in such a way that the missiles just kind of went away.
Didn't yo? Oh my god.
Oh my god, that's the worst. That is the ChrisG 2012 Raw tag if I've seen one.
Yep. And now Dr. Doom going into Shadow Realm. All left to Virgil. This match is so tense. Everybody, robot, por favor. Gracias. Oh my god, is this a punish? This is so tense. The bombs right here. He can't teleport like that, or can he? Quackbot icing out the Virgil, but he gets hit.
Virgil gets
Is it
hit.
enough damage?
He's not going to build the bar though.
Oh!
Oh, and the rocket punch chipped him out.
Robot, gracias everybody. And I just want to hit you guys with a hard fact between matches. I once read a Florida man died after beating the meat 43 times in a row. So we gotta get to at least 44 to get the new record on Kevin Haas stream. Just saying. And right now it's looking like Quackbot runs away with the first match. Robot putting in the work.
Yeah, Quackbot really continuing to roll the momentum. That's 3 games in a row for him. And Baba Ganoush just struggling to find answers. He's been winning the point war these last couple of games, but has really struggled to close out.
Beat my meat.
And everybody really wants to break the record right now with the meat.
We're gonna break the record and then some. Alright, brings in the robot with the microwave super. Zero actually got clipped by the end of it there, so he took some unnecessary damage.
Why is this Sentinel looking like a good character? What is Quackbot doing? Okay, back to regular scheduling right now.
Back to being Lalata.
I'ma beat my meat.
The superior robot won.
Kevin, what's the count? What's the count? We gotta reach 44 at least.
We've got to be closing in on 44.
It's
I
at
believe we
37
can
right now.
Make it
38.
I'ma
38.
beat my meat.
Only 6 more meat beatings to go. Oh, I think he X-Factored a bit too early there. But, I mean, he's going to get the pressure with Doom. What a confirmed cross-up jab with the Modok beam. Falling M, oh, misses the confirm, though. Gets another falling M. It doesn't matter. He got another chance. Here we go. Snap in Virgil. What's the mix-up? No mix-up. I'm going to stay in front and just chop you in the neck. The Dark Prince is going to go down. Quack's going to build enough meter to kill him. Smart to do the Photon Array. That super does do more damage.
It's funny that you mentioned Dark Prince and then somebody got washed, and right now it's looking like Quackbot is in a prime situation to take this next match. Can he optimize enough? He's doing his best, goes for the reset Okaiba right there. Baba Ganoush trying to fight it out. There's still Dr. Doom left in this matchup, and right here he's doing his best to get the hit on Modok, but it is hard to catch this washing machine, and right now Baba is doing his best. But it is not looking like it's enough. Quackbot is just moving out of his mind. He's looking insane. Killer Illumination, that is not enough, but the missiles get through due to the invincibility right there. Modok's down, and one more mix. Can Baba Ganoush get this? No, and back to the neutral game.
Oh my
Baba
god,
Ganoush
he got the hit. Oh, he dropped the combo. That was your chance. Sphere Flame's gonna do it, and Quack's gonna go up 2-0. He's on match point now. What a momentum swing. 4 straight wins for Quackbot. Has him in prime position to win the
I'm gonna
tournament.
beat my meat.
Quack is on the verge of winning the tournament, and so are we on the verge of beating the meat beating record. So everybody keep beating the meat right now with your bits, and let's see what happens.
Oh, I'm gonna beat my
Zero's
meat.
decapitated. Quackbot is doing good, but fights it out with Zero. It's never a bad idea.
Never a
He
bad idea to just press
outlasted it.
Pizza Cutter. Alright, gonna get some chip on there with the Sentinel. Zero gets the grab because he's a privileged character. Sentinel gets the grab back because he's a robot as well.
Robot
Brings in
gracias.
Doom. That was a pretty dirty mix-up attempt. Gets the hit. Is he gonna pop the X Factor? Foot dove him 17 times. Gonna bring in Virgil. I like this decision. Drones with the mix-up. Oh, that's bad.
It's not
Here
over.
comes the devil. The cucaracha is out.
We're at 41 meat beatings. This is ridiculous right now.
Do they still count as meat beatings if it's no longer Goofy?
No, I think Kevin is only
I'm
counting
gonna
Goofy.
beat my meat.
Alright, well here comes Goofy with his revenge. Meanwhile, Baba Ganoush on the verge of taking out Modok, drops the combo. Here comes Sentinel. Oh,
my
went for the
God.
command grab. He was still in the block stun from Hyper Sentinel Force. That was a great idea by Quack. It didn't work out.
He gets the extension too with the missiles. So intelligent here by Baba Ganoush, and he is gonna be able to get rid of the Sentinel. Now it's Anchor Modok. Can Quack bring this back? Anchor Modok is not the best. Guys, we're only 2 meat beatings away. Only 2 meat beatings away from breaking the Floridian record.
Oh, got him!
Killer Illumination!
What
Oh
a
my God.
catch!
Oh my God.
All right, it's all up to Doom here.
Kahya,
Well.
kahya.
Oh, he got hit by the
I'm gonna beat
bomb!
my meat.
Quackbot is
Power
flailing!
too hard.
He
One
was
meat beating
flailing
away.
too much.
Oh my God.
Betrayed.
Oh my God.
Well,
Oh, the cross up M!
Bro.
And Baba Ganoush puts one on the board. He breaks the streak. Quack is going to have to win at least 2 more to win this tournament. It is not 3-0 Quackbot. It is 2-1. We're going to correct that score here in a second. What a match we've got going on right now in our grand finals.
What a set. And I am glad to inform you guys, we have beaten the meat beating record on 43 with 44 meat beatings. We now hold the record here on the stream, so keep making the record harder to catch up.
well.
And the record keeps on going, boys. We're still in meat beating mode, and Quackbot's still in 0 hitting mode. Oh, that would have been the sickest confirm. He's analyzing him. He's stealing his Facebook data and selling it to the Chinese.
Oh my God. He hit him with the TikTok, yo. And
Hit
right
him with
now,
the TikTok. He says Analyze Cube isn't banned in the US yet.
let's see what happens here. And this is a tense situation right now. Baba Ganoush fighting it out. He really needs to
Virgil's
protect that
getting hit.
Virgil. Virgil's in danger. Virgil's in danger. Quack doesn't mind trading for Virgil.
Well.
Virgil's
I'm
still
gonna
alive,
beat
though.
my
That could
meat.
come into play here late in the game. Now, Baba does not have enough meter to DH in Virgil from Dr. Doom, so he's got to build a little bit more bar before he can get Virgil in. Oh, the rocket punch by Quack, what a play.
Oh, but Virgil can still do it.
All the missiles messed up Virgil's confirm there.
He needs to activate now. He needs to do it.
Oh, the missile got him. He tried to push block. I think he tried to push block. Between the second and third drone, there's a bit of a gap there. So if you try to push block too early, the third drone will actually clip you.
That was very tragic right there. Nice
Copy.
analysis
Yes,
from
yes,
the reaction as
WNF2021.
well.
I'ma beat my meat.
And this is match point for Quackbot once again. Can Baba Ganoush recover from this?
Yeah, Baba has just, like, whenever it's gotten into a scramble situation, it always seems Quack. And it's been a lot of the MODOK causing a lot of problems. Can he finally hit a lightning loop on this character? He's going to snap in, I think, Sentinel.
I'ma beat my
Brings in
meat.
Doom. Going to get the unblockable here.
Yep. This is the start, but you don't want to drop like this. He ran out of meter right there, did not optimize correctly, and right now we have seen this threat that is Quackbot Sentinel. He's just been out here getting the hits on zero time and time again, and it is so hard to deal with this robot.
Oh,
the
the
command
command
grab!
grab.
He's not
What
scared.
a choice. Wake up command grab. What a brave choice there by Quackbot. The light one does come out pretty quickly, too.
I'ma beat my meat.
Virgil's going to get punished. And Baba Ganoush's team is bleeding right now. Virgil in the back, losing over 50% of his health. Zero very low as well. Going to bring in Doom to try to stop the bleeding, but it just keeps continuing, and Quackbot is comfortable with the zoning game here.
Yep, and it's looking like Baba just has no answers for Quackbot's mobility and pressure. Look at that grab. This is what he needs to do. Establish that he's not scared. Happy Boo Boo Bot drops it, and you cannot forget
there. And Quack got the grab. This is huge. Gonna be able to kill Dr. Doom here for just a bar. Oh, drop the confirm. I've never seen him drop that.
Dan's gonna chip out Dr. Doom, but nice
Oh,
tag in.
no, nice alpha counter into the Ruigi.
The Luigi, as Mr. Gonzalez likes to call it. But
The
right
Luigi.
now, not even the Luigi is enough. This is gonna be a dead zero, but the MODOK assist messes it up a little bit to try to get that extra meter. But the pressure right now, this Sentinel is looking immaculate right now from Quackbot. Gonna try to delete the zero right here.
And he does with the rocket punch.
Water
Upward rocket punch again. And MODOK comes back in, and there's only 25 seconds left. Quackbot's going to try to lane this out.
Yep, let's see what happens. Is this what happens when Jibril doesn't arrive at Wednesday night fights? Everybody just starts beating meats and stuff?
We start beating our meat. Our carne asada has been tenderized.
Bro, this is the Super Scroll meat beating right here, special. The Baba Ganoush, though, trying to get that win right now. Sentinel in trouble, 11 seconds on the clock. I don't know if Sentinel can do this. Spirals hold are active.
I'ma beat my meat.
Dr. Doom is dead.
Oh.
That's a big thing. Dr. Doom is dead.
5 seconds.
Oh my
gets the
god, he got him.
cross.
He got him. Just run
seconds.
away, you got him.
2 seconds. 1 second, not enough.
He got him. And Quackbot is going to take the tournament. What a turn of events. Down 2-0 in grand finals in the first set. Runs it all the way back to reset the bracket and wins the second set 4-1. Quack is your Wednesday Night Fights champion.
Quackbot is the Wednesday Night Fights champion, showing an impressive performance. We saw him lose.